Guys, can we show Mr. Wiggles some love? And thank you guys, man, for supporting me, supporting the streams all these years. Bro, we've been doing this for like 6 years now. I think this is like our 5th season. 5th or 6th season of the flank, which is just fucking crazy, bro. Just thank you guys so much for always being in here and bringing that energy, man. It means a lot to me, chat. Fucking love you guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Wiggles. Georgie with a super chat. Next year, I'm going 50-50 with you on the Stallions. I want in. Thomas Cook numbers. Absolutely, Georgie. You want in, Georgie? Holy shit. You're not the first person to say that. I don't know if we can do that. How many owners do we got? I mean, we got me and Los Bullen and Val's.
You get the win, you feel fantastic.
Pistol with a super chat by not picking up word. You stood on business and showed integrity. Fuck hindsight. Stand by your decisions. Pistol now.
Our lovely hosts,
Now we're fucking talking, Pistol. Don't tell me to Benjay. Don't fucking tell me to fucking relax.
Your stock does take a
Why do you keep telling me to relax? I'm relaxed.
You don't look relaxed.
Chat, do I look relaxed right now? Yes,
so, best be on your best game.
Do I look relaxed right now?
Absolutely got to bring
yes
the
or no,
goods. No mistakes to be found here in the Heritage
Hey,
fans.
Pistol, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate the super chat. Thank you to everybody coming in.
Coming in from New Jersey.
Much love, man. Why does he keep telling me to relax? Snakey with a 5 months. Thank you so much, Snakey. Thank you so much for the support, baby. Let's fucking go, Chad. Let's fucking go.
Again, just trying to put their name firmly on the map.
Fucking get it, baby. We got about 7,000 people in here between Twitch and YouTube. Let's lock in.
Have the history books open.
Let's see what we got here, man. Team War going up to Miami Heretics. I think Team War can do it, chat. I really do.
Really make that name.
We'll see if they come out.
A fun one you're going to have.
And take care of business here, man. I think a big map 1 here to set the tone would be really good for them.
Do not want to play
Let's see what they can do here.
You never know what kind of Heretics team you're going to get on a day like this. Team War,
to start things off on a frequency hard point, ladies and gentlemen.
Long time.
Frequency, gridlock search, den overload, den hard point, and den S&D. Here we go. Can I get a W? Spam in Twitch, YouTube, everywhere. Everybody watching from around the world. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
All right, Mike Tyson. Enjoy that one. But yeah, a lot of notable names have gone through this Team War organization. I think Envoy probably at the top of the list in my mind, a world champion that played for him, again, maybe 8 or 9 years ago. Plenty of the EU legends have played for this squad. Your Beans, your Afros, your Daves, your Bances of the world. War, certainly a good place to be. We'll see if that continues here on this beautiful Friday.
Here we go, right into the elevator, and whoa! Good dog, y'all. They got the hard point.
And they got it. Dimensions good for 3. Always nice to set the tone. And setting the tone is going to be important.
Crazy
this is the type of situation. Lose the map, don't get found by Heretics. That just kills the confidence.
Who showed you?
Can absolutely
Chris, Crowder?
Because the next wave of Heretics and Vamos a la elevator. What a break. That's all 3 down. The cleanup there. Worrying a bit about spawns. Oh, they've got Squirrely already. 3 to the left, 1 on the right-hand side. Dimensions the man behind the 2 lines. He's playing it quite cool so far. We'll see if that cool head can remain. The Heretics on the way back here. The P1 not over yet, and they've got most of that scrap time so far. Last ditch attempt here for War. Now we're thinking about P2.
Yeah, that'd be your first mistake. Dimensions let a guy through. Metal sort of slips that net. Every other Heretics players gets the execution. So Team War
ripping him off the head. Oh, they didn't. I mean, how do you read that?
He was hard blocking. Actually tugged that far back. The spawn
what was that spawn? That spawn was crazy. Team War just got blessed.
I am shocked to see it. War, though, taking full advantage. They're inside the top.
Yeah, you take that, man. Yeah, absolutely. Not a huge amount of time to get prepared.
Hey, Shadow, think to get this Shadow.
Keeps that plane
Team War just got blessed on this rotation, Chad. I can't lie.
Buying the space they can. On board with Icons here in the window side, but it's to the front door we go. Dimensions holding them at bay. Wonderful damage, no kills. There's going to be a pickup there shortly. It's going to be Flames on time. Quick contest.
He was blocking. I guess he just didn't realize.
25 to play.
This could be your.
You got to really block.
He was like very close to that.
You end up getting stuffed in the back.
Now they're in a great spot with 20 seconds left. You got Team War swung in the back of old.
Now containing that outer lane. No trophies though on time. So Team War uses the Semtex. They're going to get breaking through. But if you lose these first gunfights, you will be spawning out. And that is Team War, the first 2 guys across the map for this rotation. Heretics, this is a big opportunity to get a.
Now this hill can get really glitchy with the back.
I want to find out how War sound and see how they attempt the break here with a quick.
Oh, one shot.
Wait,
nice,
hold. Outer, super outer. It'd be a hard kill. Let it. Wait,
no. Come P1.
I went blue. I'm going blue. Wait, bottom blue. One here.
Yo, child it out.
Outer. Bottom blue.
One more probably.
I'll go.
One shot.
Blue. Window. Yeah, bottom blue late. Window. Window blue. I need it early.
I'm needing it.
Pictures right now. Weak. Nice.
Not on time.
I'm going to get. Play your P1.
Yo, on the bottom, I think.
They're gonna hit.
He's on the bottom. They're on the bottom. One could hit elbow on me. Yo, challenge me two times. Nice, one more. One time.
Wait, he's double team killed.
The last two guys.
Jumping time.
Stay down. Make him chill. I
One
went deep.
top,
I'm
one top.
trying to get your mid. I'm trying to get your mid. I have your top mid. Yeah,
One mid. I hear you.
Top mid.
Maybe one new. I'm wrapping up. I hear you.
I'm going low
One
pace.
could hit P1 on me.
I hear you.
I don't see anything.
Outer new weak. Super. He's deep. Enter. Outer now.
Enter, absolute. Real.
You got both.
Super.
Here.
Enter anchor.
Super
and anchor.
I'm waiting for you. Middle. He's jumped out. Underground. Get middle.
Enter. Blew me. Two enter. One more enter. He's enter. He bumped out. Remember, he bumped out. Play the line. Yeah, they played the line.
Go middle.
Yeah.
He's
I hear you. Yeah, come in.
Need to load up and wait for each other.
Nice. Yo, I can hold the
I'll
side.
see him underground. They're
I can
left.
left. Right, go.
I don't see him our side. Chow our side.
Yeah, outer time.
Outer and inner. Lay down outer.
One shot, super.
Shit.
I'm gonna try to get pipes quick. I'm trying to get pipes quick.
Go ahead.
War frustrating it.
Hey, Chad, they're getting fucking shit on. Icons is 3 and 10.
Charles, what do you make of the comms?
3 and 11.
It sounded good, but the kills are not falling off the back of it. Both Vikrams and Icons really struggling on this map.
Okay, he's gonna win a
Super
fucking
and
rotation.
Real popping off.
Yeah, popping. Indeed, 14 and 5. 15 and for Super and Real so far. Going back to our first half point, first set complete, second set now. We get into it, and Metals popping off indeed over a Super. No shot punch to be found here in 2026.
The single pushes are
That was
in.
the name of the game back in BO4. But now there is Metals to mid-map. Lovely work. Taking care of these reinforcements. A very safe P1 so far for the Heretics.
They're everywhere. Both sides of the map pushed out. Window control, mid-map control.
Oh my God.
The two-piece. And
Real
this
is
is a map
17
that's
and
clearly
9.
punishing. You make a couple key mistakes. It is very simple and straightforward. Mistakes will punish
my
you
God.
forever. And Heretics, this is just clean gameplay. They are making it look easy.
Yeah, right now, slow work from Team War. A couple of kills here going their way. Can they muster up the courage to hold on? Real playing it safe. That's 17 to 10.
Bro, someone take a lap, number 5. Go around, brother.
Super right now.
Let's
Real,
go left,
what a
left,
dance.
left.
This is a big moment.
Oh my God.
As the kills
Fine,
keep
bro.
going his
Go
way,
left
the
and try and
contest
get
is still on for a second longer. And there we go. Teamwork
don't take
prevails.
routes, man.
Heretics, what a P1.
Bro,
They
the
are
long ride
playing.
is so open.
They don't take fucking routes.
Real's been
They're
the
a
monster in the
challengers
lobby.
team. They don't know what the fuck
Finally,
they're
he is good
doing.
to fall, but of course the trades.
I tried to tell Aiden to take routes and he started bitching.
Well, his mapping
Maybe
was
if the
simple
back
explanation
spawns
of how
open
long
up
routes
again,
are so
I mean, number 4
impactful.
Real is tucked, maybe just a little bit further
And now
back
he's
to be
6
extra
and
safe.
15 on
That
the
was
biggest
the
stage
one
in the
mistake
world.
Heretics have truly made this entire map, and outside of that, damn near perfect.
Yeah, at what point, are we looking to that far right hand side? So far, so good. Spawns here for Team War under control by the Heretics. And they're finding the kills yet again. These close range engagements, my word, 20
Holy
have now
fucking
found by
shit. These
Real.
guys are getting fucking
On the other
shit
side,
on.
17 here for Super. The boys are absolutely cooking, and his scoreline is not going the way of Team War so far.
No, they are just taking the oxygen. It's straight
Real's
out of their
20 and 12.
lungs.
He's already
I mean, how many
running these guys out right now.
NPCs are on the
Super's
map
18
right now for Heretics for this hill? And they're also flipping out the spawns exactly when they want it. Again, a well-orchestrated, well-oiled machine right now is Miami. Eventually, though, they are going to get killed. So they try to make that high-impact play, but Team War keep it default. They're going to win the rotation. They're down by
Bro,
140.
giving up middle.
They need
I
a full
fucking hate
It's
this.
going to hold out here, mate.
Oh my-
203 to 65 and climbing. Team War, here we go, boys.
Oh my
Backside
God, the
is
way these
now.
guys
Bro,
play.
you might
Look
need
at
to
the
go
stats
do it
again,
down down
Icons,
instead
that
of
8 and
TJ,
18
bro.
burning a
Like,
hole
you
in
need
their
to
pockets.
regain,
It's
bro.
certainly- We'll see if they can't keep this alive.
You're really stressed. You're stressed out today, bro. You're stressed
Super
out.
People
finds
not
two,
remember, like,
an unbelievable
how to play
3.
this
Last
map
man
before the
dimensions.
Final Four, like-
Oh, and he's
Better,
worth
these
his
guys
weight
are
in gold right now.
terrible.
Finds
Well,
2.
it's not
Now
just
pressure
set
towards the
layers,
back.
we know what
I
the
mean,
fuck
he
it
just
is.
has to abandon it.
Got him.
An easy read for Super. Good enough, though, for the
Half of these
impact
guys
play, but
probably didn't even
dimensions.
play Black Ops 4.
After all of that, his teammates still not nearby. You can hold this hill from either
Well, this is
side.
a flaw, Chad.
Heretics right now, I mean, they're just holding Team
The
War
only reason
back.
why Team War has time right now is because they got that blessed spot in the back.
Big 3 gets himself in time. A very worthy bit of scrap to be had here.
I mean, they got 3
And he's still got the close spawns now for the Heretics. They're going to find another way forward. Nades
he
are
stuck him out
in,
of
damage
time.
dealt. Icons get stuck off for time, so that means the scrap now going to the Heretics. Back over to the low side of pipes.
Well,
Good
these
luck,
maps
have
go on a
fun.
little longer
Needed
because I have a
full 60.
Rail
The
more.
last still didn't quite get it. Actually, not even close.
L picks, bro.
Mid-still,
Get
you see that
good,
Heretics
Sean.
pressure. I mean, the contest comes through immediately. They have to push that either side, but that is a 4-man wipe, exactly
minute.
how Team War needs to
Hold
start
on a
it
minute.
off.
Team War
They
might
will
be here.
eclipse the 100 points.
Get out of the 100-point club at the very least. Can we go the distance? What an unbelievable comeback this could be. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. See if we can't make this happen. Icons back into the fight. He goes. A newfound sense of resolve. He's got top mid. Down low, it's Flames. keeping the embers alive. The comeback is not over yet. What a fantastic hard point so far. Heretics now on the advance. Looking for the angles. Looking for the attack forward. Flames doing everything he possibly can to keep them at bay. Damage fantastic here from the Heretics. 2 players left up. Oh, and Dimensions yet again. Another 2
kills go.
Moment.
Holy
Needed
fuck,
that.
they're moving in slow
Things would have gotten
motion.
mixy, and they're going to actually lose the right side spawns in the long term. But hey, short term, you're ahead of the game now. This is 3 rotations back to back to back where Team Moore at least get there first.
Those rotations that spawns on the right-hand side for Team 2. We'll worry about that later. Third set is now on us. And look at the spawns for the Heretics. They spawn on that closed platform on the right-hand side of the hard point. I mean, you tumble and you make your way into P1. Heretics now in position, poised for the win.
Yeah, the smallest of things. A player sort of hits that outer lane, right towards shreds them, and just wins the next gunfight. And as that takeover moment, Real back to his home.
Oh my God.
Real.
That was fucking disgusting from Real.
Icons, though, evens the odds, kills that pressure, and then
sure, Aiden, instead of buying time for your team, you jump out like a madman.
Wow, the nades, the stuns. Vikram, what a 2. We're still kicking. Vikram and Flames holding down P1.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet, Chad.
It's
not over yet.
What an opportunity this could be. Super will be out of the play for quite some time. This could turn in favor for War.
I have not seen this team take a single long round.
No, that 239 margin. We're going to sell that.
At no point has Team Moore tried to take a long round.
I mean, they're here though, man. It's good time. They
now
get
4 hills in a row where Team Moore have won the rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. Intel on the next wave. Oh, shots from Rancor, the M15 singing sweet here on frequency.
Oh, man.
Mid-map. Vikram eyes on the first man. Beautiful work under the window. Can he find another? No need. Super breaks through. Hardpoint changes hands. Final 10, and Flames puts that out.
Keeping the pressure up, but you're going to have to be able to pick up a nice 2-piece. Trying to slow him down, and that stun grenade. You see how much of a nightmare, but the blade is good. Sharpen that bad boy and get it ready to go for the next set. The next wave is coming.
War, you have galvanized quite the return to form here. Another wave of Heretics now on you. 3 dead. Icons must deliver. Last nade. Over the side it goes. It doesn't connect, and he has to make something happen here. Waiting for the boys. Waiting for more stuns and nades. Last seconds of the game, and they've gone out with a whimper, not with a bang.
I mean, bro, he was waiting for his team, to be fair.
Bit of a comeback. It was looking
yeah, but somebody's got to go eventually.
I mean, he was fucked.
Eventually, someone's got to go.
I mean, he was fucked. I mean, he was fucked.
Win those rotations.
They weren't winning that map. They went down too much. They went down way too much. Holy shit. Now he waits for his team, and now he waits for his teammates, bro.
On those P1s,
he should have waited for his teammates, the fucking last 2 P1s.
Strong start, and they barely looked back.
You know what I mean? Oh, man. What a fucking pleasure. We got a super chat from Bandwagon. Been a FaZe fan since OG MW2 quick scoping days. You did change the game for FaZe, boss. I appreciate you so much, Bandwagon. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Guys, everybody show my man Bandwagon some motherfucking love, baby. I appreciate you, man. Bandwagon, give it a super chat, give it a love. We got Choking Smurf coming in hot with a 20 months. We got Sherm coming in hot with a 19 months. Thank you, Sherm. Showtime, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you so much, Showtime.
And at times that's been the life.
And Shadow Reaper, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Thank you so much, Shadow. Snakey with a 5 months as well. Thank you again, Snakey. Thank you for the support.
He's the guy they'll all spawn.
Let's get it, Chad. Let's get it.
Orange and Metals is the one that pushes past to get that initial flip. So sort of making those.
I mean, Team War just had such a bad start, Chad. I mean, it was just so fucking rough.
To start, you're comparing Metals to Dimensions.
They started kicking up halfway through the game, but it was too late.
He's got 5 extra kills.
Way too late.
Metals, though, in the perfect spot to make the play and set his team up. And it's the type of thing that does not show on the scoreboard.
When you can take a long route and hit a pinch, you can get a kill, you can shortcut it, or you can go all the way around. I did not see Team War at any point do anything other than just flood the front on every hill.
Yeah, they don't take routes. You have to take routes. You have to. You have to take your time and take routes. And if you don't do it, and listen, bro, I told him this. I fucking told him this. They don't want to listen, man. They don't want to fucking listen.
At this point in time, it doesn't matter. We're going into this match with a ton of confidence. Not a lot of
I mean, especially when you're playing a pro team, bro. Like, if you don't take routes and make things miserable for them, like, it's cooked, bro. Like, you're just going to make the game way easier for the pro teams.
We are where we are meant to be.
Absolutely.
And it's fucking chalk. You know what I mean?
A little bit extra. Other players that have played for Team Moore does include Metals.
Beautiful, baby, beautiful. Tio, thank you so much for the 54 months. 1962, that's all. Teal, thank you so much for the resub, Teal. And just Seb, give it a 25 months, Seb. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Sort of ripping you away, it would be devastating going into the map too. I think you can at least sort of talk yourself up a little bit, try to get that hype going into the search and destroy. A situation where you just do not want to play the Heretics game. You do not want to ever have to sprint.
While we wait for this next map, a couple of housekeeping items.
Absolutely want to sort of.
We are running an episode of the Flank tonight, so make sure you stick around after the match.
Not necessarily going to be a fun thing. I mean,
with our crew breaking down all the
we're back, baby. We're fucking back. It's been a while since we ran a flank, bro. We're fucking back.
Another thing is, as you can see, if I cut to this camera, Tom is wearing a new piece of merch. It's the Flank World Cup jersey. Check it out on Zuma.gg. Our World Tour Service is also still up there, but like that's not going to be there that long. Maybe your last weekend to get it, so make sure you check out both items. Zuma.gg for the merch, absolutely.
W promo, Ben. W promo.
The right time to pick.
I overslept, Sean.
I did my best.
Not bad, man. Make sure you guys go check it out. Appreciate everybody tuning in.
It's true.
Absolutely. I'm hyped as fuck for the fucking flank, man.
I gotta see who lost. Let me see.
We're good. Thank you, Ben.
48 back in World War II.
Oh my God. What an absolute.
Let's see who lost today.
There's an American.
You know, you got to figure out a way.
Of this. That's just fucking weird, Mira. That's just a weird roster.
Shots from insight.
Drop an S-bomb this early in the.
I said that OPTIC, FAZE, and Thieves might all be on the same side of the bracket potentially.
Right. That's something that we've seen.
So I actually don't know the answer to that.
Where they get the P4 first.
I guess it depends. Small creator mods, fucking. Absolutely.
Battery
offers from almost every team in the league.
Looks right.
The surprise score.
Sure are. Here comes Webby trying to finish it all.
Their search is still like not great.
Slips away, throwing shoulders, looking for regen, able to get the majority of it. Back to full HP, absolutely.
Oh my God!
Just down to can he win the shots? Not the case. And
give me something. It looks.
It needs to come in.
I need them to. I can imagine doing it like Dark Series on Sunday.
Not going to happen. And boy, would they love to have had a trophy system during that potential hold. Just no one had one earned yet.
Should be a long day.
Courage trying to hang on and keep this contest alive while you've got Gwyn working on rotation to new. Still doable, especially if Encourage can continue to finesse. Able to finesse at least a little bit longer on top of the time, but now we take our attention to the fifth hill and Speedy Gwyn there first.
Oh, the third place.
There are some Brits abroad. What you need to do.
Continue.
Map 1, Fortress Harbor.
Sort of make that introduction.
I had to see like I had to see what I need to see.
He is immediately there for the trades and the situation for Heretics where they very quickly find themselves in
oh, he just jumps into it. Tough.
And just very unlucky for that team kill. Just that single straight bullet means Metals was dead to rights either way.
Round 2.
Who won first series? The people. C9.
Heretics
didn't win. What do you think? Who fuck won first series? Coited.
Oh, it's a great read from War. They're not all going to be there at the same time. Vikram will be the first man in. Spots the smoke out. Oh, wait a minute. It's getting mixy. And he's danced away. There's the trades. And look at this. War have coming through the back door. We've swapped sides immediately.
War's in our back door?
Icons now. Good for one.
Come on, War. Win an S&D.
We get the full health regen, but Icons not skipping.
Observers have motion blur on. They did yesterday. I don't think so. They don't have it on today, I don't think.
Now in a 1v2.
B-Stream had it on, though.
Heretics alive.
Come on,
Spanish style of Call of Duty for Search and Destroy that.
You know who played? Yeah, it's Koi and C9.
They love the
great
aggression.
Series.
They also just triple hit through the middle of the map as Heretics did the round before. But Heretics, when things get chaotic, when you're in these smokes, they're happy
what an S&D listening.
deliver. Cool, calm, and composed, and yeah, Super just doing what he does best. Solid stuff there for the responsive rounds. And something you don't see the pro teams do too often. If you're the lone player in the site, typically you want to play very passive. Play back towards pillars, back out if you need to. Team Moore says no, thank you.
Real barn burner. Yeah, C9 did there.
Oh!
No flak?
I told you.
No
he's
flak?
Good for 2. That's a great start.
No flak check.
There it is. I was trying to think of the one Spanish.
Nice, Team War. Beautiful.
Ricky, there you go. Finally.
That's why I told you, Team War will be fine because they've been in S&D.
Yeah, the game is over now, Super. They know who you are. And here come the boys. We're going to plant the bomb at B because, frankly, why not? That's points. Super will only have
Vic is moving. Shoulders.
an even taller task ahead of him.
Nice.
What a great round.
That was a great round from Demi.
A two-piece off of a nade from Dimensions. Yeah, that's all you needed.
And so incredibly easy. It's nice when you get
no flag
to have the round one straight from the jump. Right off spawn, throws it straight down the pipe. If you remember in the first round where Heretics tripled down mid, I think War said, what'd they do last round? How did they flank through P2 so quickly? Oh, they went through mid. Let's just nade that. How easy can it get?
Like that.
It's a good mid-game adjustment. That's a good adjustment.
Hell yeah.
W chance.
Hell yeah. Dudes will see Super with a sniper and just go, hell yeah.
I missed that. It was legit a 2-month stretch where you're like, this is the best sniper of all time, and then he did nothing for the next 2 months.
Yeah, what's the Spanish for hell yeah? Like that as well. Real forward alongside Metals. Dimensions the intel.
Dude, Chance and Miles, man.
Look at those arrows flying across. Quick reaction force now. And Super's watching the flank. He's still a very threat and a danger as the battle now raging on the front lines. The bomb has been dropped. And this has not been a perfect hold here so far. Heretics have gambled. They're not losing space on the site. They are still holding. One upstairs, Vikram.
Bait and switch.
In and out.
Oh, I needed that. Come on, Flames. Flames, I needed that one.
Damn, son, he's dancing. And that is that.
Damn.
Heretics. Vamos.
Fuego C.
I got stars on this.
I'll Google it. You cover me for a sec.
Fire C, yes, hell yeah. I mean, you know.
No, you cover. It's okay.
And a lot of might watch fucking Power around today.
Google.
Yeah, all that talk for Super Snipes and did not need to make that impact. His teammates absolutely deliver. And
Flames need to win this.
Pure, unadulterated aggression. Never a fun situation for a guy like Rencor. You have the M15. You do not want to have to jump into the window.
No. Today is all 1-on-1 qualifying matches.
Fight win. The difference
play tomorrow
in the round. Heretics tied up 2-2.
Can I ask, is Super running a sniper?
We got Gentleman's Pit after this, and then OPTIC versus
Hell yeah, he is.
Did he just hold up the mic with
to A to a B, and it's about to pop off at the A-bomb site. Metals, though. That corner.
P7, that's what it was.
Here we go, son. You should be.
EWC bracket draft order. G2 first pick from Group B. FAZE remaining team from Group B. 100T first pick from Group A. Falcons remaining.
First blood, 3v3.
G2 versus War. FAZE versus OPTIC. 100T versus Koi. Falcons versus Gentlemates.
We thought it was Dante's Inferno. Turns out it's Supers.
Can he get another? This 3v2.
Well, no reason for the Spaniards to move until this bomb goes down.
Falcons might low-key get second goddamn place.
And they got the 3 versus 2.
Falcons might fuck around and get second place.
Everybody hits the go button at the same time.
Real on the other wing, though, makes this so much harder. 30 seconds to play. Super's pre-aimed there, waiting for those players to leave the site.
Nope, single limb, Crip, best of 7s.
He's going to check this. Oh, is the coverage good? It is not. Oh, it's a 2Z for Real.
The NPC needs to be shot into the sun,
Very
dude.
patient, had that maybe 20-25 second just standoff. Ready for the sort of break to happen, and the moment they actually try to hop the bomb, just get taken care of. Good work for Rancor for the first blood, but
might have to put this shit up, man.
And more importantly, the instant movement to get away. He was reduced to 9 HP, but as soon as he lives,
they can win. Oh my God, Ronnie's buying.
That's fire. I didn't even see none with the origins yet.
The timing for Real.
That was fire.
Ron loves the Falcons. This sleeper Falcons fan.
They were not willing to take any risks. No one felt.
Okay, man, previews of fucking episode.
This game would be significantly worse if they were still using the Dravic. It'd be worse to watch. It's fun to watch people get shotgunned.
We press for the advantage and we get it. 3-2 so far. B-bomb site. Metals is coming.
And it's just going to be open.
What
kind of information Team War just got to.
Yeah, they didn't even try to hold B there. They didn't have any A info either. Why they just give it up that fast?
No, I got some type of content I'm doing today.
It's the fucking 3P2 setup. Any smoke grenades in chat?
Retreated towards P2, and they got Real floating in the middle of the map. So if it gets spicy, well, he'll pinch, but he's waiting for the call.
Caliente indeed. Here comes the spice. There's the smoke, so that's going to help. Super.
And
awkward. It works. There's the connection with the nade.
Straight business today. No music. Straight business today.
Give up the B plant.
As it gets.
4v4. Maybe we don't.
Heretics starting to walk away with it.
Yeah, lambs to slaughter. That is a butcher shop set up on the B site. Everything just went wrong. I mean, I guess that's sort of a default retake attempt from Team More, but every single player just got isolated instantly. Smoke buff off the blocked off the single player trying to push through, so he gets taken care of. And
Remember when Tom had a stun round 5 control? Dude, it didn't matter, man. He was dead.
What's the difference?
I had him dead to rights.
There's a lot.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you have kids. Yeah, big difference. Very big difference.
It's a big difference. But no, those kids are lit. They're not singing the same songs we've heard the Gentlemakes fans sing, and with good reason. Oh, what do you know?
Ooh, creepy corner from Real. Super! Creepy corner from Real.
Infierno C.
Oh, Infierno?
Yeah.
Infierno? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Real no good on the next. Dimension's good for at least one, and we'll say that.
Hold on, Emmy.
Until he gets a 2-piece, and I'll say I told
Good
you
discipline.
so. Man advantage Team War. Icon still has the bomb as well to play with. Here come the Heretics.
Come on, man. We're not getting 3-0, dude. Like, all these challenger teams, and I'm like, man, this is like could be a good series for them. They just get fucking slammed.
But it is clear. There's no pressure just yet. You can reposition.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh. Come on, son. 2v2.
That is so unfortunate.
Trying to juke them out.
Oh my God, what an aid. That is so unfortunate.
Make sure they're not on site in Team War. They do not know what to do.
Man, I think I hit both.
Just slid straight to the DMs.
We're coming back round. Rencor makes it a 2v1. The clock not ticking in favor of Team War here. This has been
super sniper rifle is back.
Flames. There's a chance. He's had to do another lap, and he's running out of time.
This is just get God for the 2 versus 3. Rancor needs to hide, try to buy his teammate just a little bit of time.
Damn,
wow.
Getting it done.
Super making plays, man.
Between the AR players.
Nathan, thank you for the prawn.
Very efficient work for Heretics.
That's brutal, man. Brutal.
Oh, a little wink.
He's back.
Okay, period, King. Guy's winking his shit.
We're in Paris, so he just painted.
What the hell? That was smooth, Super.
I ain't gonna lie,
Who winking at?
There it is, look.
I ain't about to hear
That's so
none
unfortunate
of this
for
Call of
Nemi.
Duty shit. I'm trying to watch Power.
Y'all saw that?
Yeah, I hear it, but I'm watching Power.
The shots from Rancor as well. Buttery smooth.
Damn. Who the fuck is he winking at?
The Rookie of the Year in the 2025 season. And right now,
He's feeling himself. Get him there, bro. Go chow some shit. You're feeling yourself. Yeah, go. Yeah. Oh.
God, he came close.
El Aura.
Here comes Metals down the left lane. We're looking to close it here. This is map point for the Heretics.
Yo, what's up, Lucky?
Everyone is in on this.
Aura's getting dog walked.
If anybody got gifts, it'll show on y'all thing. Y'all can send them. Y'all don't have to, but it's appreciated.
Real here.
We're dancing. And Heretics.
And Icons and I'm going down
to there is no trade. And both Flames and Vikram just back down.
Oh, yeah. Metals is cooking. Renkor's
all right, well, never mind. War's dog shit. I thought they would do something this series. Unless Nemi 1v4s.
And he will live to fight a moment longer. Metals with a bomb plant.
I've seen Nemi 1v4 these before.
To the teeth. Here we go. First tap. They're fighting this together.
I mean, he's sniffing it.
And Dimensions is really hoping.
I mean, he's fucking sniffing this. Wait, is this a 1v4? Snake him. Snake him.
With the pistol.
No. Did he have ammo? Wait, did he have? He had to have ran out of ammo.
The attempt, and he is
Snake him, man. It's EWC. Who gives a fuck? Did he have ammo? Oh, I didn't reload.
It's 2-0 to Team Heretics.
Any stress or anxiety
Where's your energy?
that the Heretics players
Oh, my energy good. These are early streams, bro. These are early streams. Like, to get my... Ooh, it's like I'm really coming off wake up today. Yesterday, I didn't sleep much, so I had to sleep while I was on stream for like a couple hours. I caught my face doing it. Like my teeth, my teeth is showing and shit. So yeah, I was like, fuck. I was fucked yesterday. You know, so it's just like I'm here, and I kind of wait for the better days, like Saturdays, where the worst teams are out. So you kind of wait for these matches to be done. Shout out to Heretics and Team War, but
making it Rancor, dude.
They ain't that good. Just checking if you good. Nah, yeah, I'm good, Mud. I'm good. I appreciate that though. Nah, real shit. I appreciate that. Lucky. People don't ask about like mentally, are you good? Your energy, like don't even peak the energy, like because I got a little more energy. I like
you back on the watch party.
People don't even peak when I'm slow, and I tell people all the time. Some days my energy is high and it's low. That's why I tell people I'm not. It's hard for me to forge up fake energy, and I get. I love to see some people that could actually have that much energy, and
no, they most certainly didn't. It was quite ugly out
to have that much energy consistently because I can't do it consistently.
Firepower, but for everything that Team War have done correctly through this tournament to put them in a potential qualification
I don't know what
they just couldn't deal with that pressure.
Let me mute this up while it's open. I do believe they have a chance to reverse sweep because they are good at overload, and they hardpoint ain't that shit. To me, playing a fucking frequency is questionable. So we got 4 teams going home today stream. Don't know if I'm going on. We're gonna see. Let me order some food, bro. I need some breakfast. That's what I need too. Lucky, I need some food. Yeah. Epiphany. Yeah. Damn. That nigga wildin'.
There he is. The one.
Look at methods, man.
Hope you're having a lovely day, Anthony, wherever you are. Are you in the venue? No, you're not. You're somewhere in the States. Here we go.
All right, Ward, do you have literally anything for us here?
Heretics with that hot fire. Heretics coming out. With that Spanish Fura.
Great storylines as well. Yeah, I mean, there's no downside to it. More COD, better opportunity.
Singing it. You never know what team you're going to get, mate. And this day, you got the mean Heretics. You got the scary Heretics. You got the super willing to pull out the snipe Heretics. People miss the old Heretics. Is this a song lyric? Am I spitting?
If you're the coach of the maids, who would you drop? Goes to your sib.
Is a song lyric from the tallest man on earth.
I love that.
I feel like both of them are kind of whatever.
Short guy. Yeah, that's how it goes.
It's a hard combo. Depends who's available. There's a lot of nuance to that. I feel like Dan probably had a better season than Dante did, though Dante did have like a 1.4 fuck you major one final. But
here at UWC.
I don't know. They were both kind of whatever this year.
There's a den in Sweden. but not this kind of den. We're off the rails, and quite frankly, so are the Heretics. That's the middle of the map.
Super pistol. He's got a good pistol.
We're trying to make a play, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Underrated.
A little bit up towards the.
If Thieves had beat FAZE, picking up ALLUKA would have been better than Neum. I feel like Neum's been really good so far. I think Neum's been a great addition.
Good lord.
He just isn't over series, so people think that he's bad. But I think he's been really good.
God damn, it went crazy.
And dare I say it?
They've got their 1,000 hours practice in against all the pro teams. And
who was next to him?
I need Sunday's gonna be
real.
Maybe they got their 1,000 hours on this map alone. The longest game we have ever seen. And so far, Rencor absolutely shahooting. Flames trying to slow it down. Lower side of the map, that's where our EMP is up for now. A minute gone and a goal already for the Heretics.
Good shots though from Super. Seemingly untradeable. Kill him. He's in 10. There's 2 of you. Thank you, gentlemen. Now turn and get the
Hydra will play with Super Ghost. He had issues with both already. Yeah, I don't know the likelihood of like a Thieves duo run back with Dan or like a
Super off spawn. It's taking
gentleman situation.
Possible of all time.
Yep. We'll see if that D1 pays off in a moment longer, but right now,
Luka and Neum are different players.
Pressure from the Heretics, and where are they?
But like I said, bro, Neum isn't dropping the stats that other rookies are, but I mean, saying that he isn't good is just crazy. Like mechanically, they might be better, but I think Neum is a great ad for the Thieves. He doesn't need to drop 1.2s. He has the best players in the league for that. Muerto. That means 3, Chad. He said 3. That means nice, guys. She's saying nice. Buena means nice. Nice, guys.
Quick because this round might be over soon.
Yeah, Miami. Nice job. Way to send us home, boys.
Of all time they had. That was
so Lucas on the FAZE for next year? Yeah.
So if
I think FAZE loaned him to Falcons.
The very best. Well, they got 3 scores in a matter of 2 minutes and some change. Now they're going to see that defensive hold. Rencor is wildly out of the picture. He's trusting his teammates in a 3v4.
This is an insane quarter for Rencor.
He's going to save him from anything thrown, and the pre-aim is going to be on the box to his left.
Oh, here comes Icon.
Stefano's done.
Oh.
The defensive player, though.
And Nemi's getting blown.
Vikram sadly takes care of Dimensions. That's unfortunate, and there's an opportunity
and
to
we're
go nuts.
Play.
This could be the
all
last
guys
goal
dead, though.
of the half. Nice work from Flames. Slows that right down and puts Super under pressure.
Yeah, just how far ahead of the game is Heretics.
Bullshit. We not doing nothing.
Tom's on a generational hate watch flaming icons every 10 seconds.
Wrap themselves into the
like
fight.
That.
They get a team kill. Just
good for Tom. Nothing hits like a successful hate watch.
Left in the half, and yeah, Heretics, they're doing whatever they want.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable spot to be in.
All right. But on to the next one.
Always a good thing. That zone is a
what do you think OPTIC does with their roster in the offseason? I think fans want them to pack a bunch who can keep the rest, but if they try that, they'll probably struggle without a real IGL. I think IGL is overblown, though Kyler is very good at it.
Yeah, she love this nigga gang. I don't care what anybody say. Rock love this little nigga.
But now that Deathlund mentions that is the opening. Vikram tries to plug the gap immediately. Nice damage. Nope, there's the trade. Good for the second. And Real finds a 2.
Not too shabby, keeping the pressure up. This is maybe similar shapes to the gridlock in terms of Heretics just front running initially and maybe some pulse check, signs of life for Team More, but unfortunately, they're just being welcomed back to their spawn.
I was going to shower her later, but she had a front blow up all over her stomach. That's revenge for yesterday when she fucking shit out the side of her diaper on me yesterday. See? Now we're even, honey.
Still, though, that device in neutral territory.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Now we're even.
Over to the middle of the map. It might reset soon. Metals going all the way. And here's the opportunity. Super will lead the charge. The flank.
Get me out of this series, dude. Set me up.
Can Metals get it done? Oh,
how far do you think Thieves goes? EWC dictates whether one of Hydra scrap stays. Guys, I have no fucking clue. I know you all want me to answer. I have no idea what is going to happen.
I don't. Well, okay.
I don't know.
We'll see what the
maybe
plan here is going to be. Coach.
TLDR maybe.
Going to be on the
I
low
don't
side
know.
of the map. Instead, we're going to be taking this through mid. A rare sight to see. Maybe Jugabat left and all of his teammates dying. The only open lanes is the front. No
just die, Aiden.
one of the weirder routes you're going to see.
Yeah, it's perfect map presence here from the Heretics. Absolutely perfect. Going to be a cut the mid-map play out. Oh boy, Metals might be eating good here. Icons. Yeah, saw the dart. The damage on the front line not working out. Super holds firm. Super holds firm yet again. And
it's a great series out of Super so far.
Fantastic possession, and again,
pretty much grip.
Sensible play.
Not cool enough for that.
But just unable to break down the Heretics' defense.
Yeah, just a bit of a beatdown coming through for Team Heretics.
If Paco and Ant work well together, it would not matter because everything is dead. I think they are quality enough players to figure it out, my man.
Maybe 2 or 3 different situations where Heretics are...
Guys, when you are talking about the literal pinnacle of Call of Duty, they can figure it out.
I mean, you end up having the style from Team More. Be about a few months behind the sort of meta pace that we have
offseason could be the most entertaining since MW3. Yeah, usually it's every other offseason where you get like really, really good moves. This is the good one coming up.
After trap, after trap.
That's when all the superstars are available.
And delivered. 5 more minutes for Team
Hey, Cake, you're not wrong.
To show us,
you know, I'm sure I'll bite later in the offseason, but I genuinely have no idea, guys. Like if Thieves win EWC, I don't know what that means. If they get last, I don't know what that means. Like maybe they stick, maybe they don't. Maybe Paco and Ernie play, maybe they don't. I have no idea.
Pressure still through the middle of the
A lot of shit can happen.
Heretics will lose the battle there, though. Options, an opportunity here. Rencor, a smooth aim, and Super joins him. Here we go. Or not.
Device gets stopped. You'll take that. Small sign life. Super.
What are the likelihood of Pitt doing literally anything in the next series?
So Vice is now going to be the front man guy.
Can they do something against mates?
For it.
I don't know. I have no challengers dope right now. I have no faith. I feel like Jodeci is just going to kill them.
3-1.
Make me my words. Attaboy.
3 spree right now for Dimensions, and he's going through the doja. Shots on a Rencor.
I think SHOTZZY's ego is the costed OPTIC in Search this year. Yes.
Are shifting. Team War still.
I think it's entirely on Ant. I think he is the only reason that they're bad at S&D.
They're in a bit
and
of trouble
can't win like crucial moments. It's just everything that he's doing is just the wrong play.
Dimensions is a rock and a hard place. You've got to get Real.
That's some pot of blunts now,
now over to the Heretics. And Super's thinking about the
blunts, nigga.
The dance is on.
Well, and Heretics are in absolutely no hurry for this. You're just showing the device on this side of the map, but you are not going this direction.
That what you want from me?
Spread those defenses thin. He's going to be wrapping it all the way back. Rancor pushed out deep.
Is that what you guys want from me? I get real weird. Okay, I care.
But all things considered,
Ant just constantly throws away his life every single S&D round, just constantly throwing advantages. I mean, if he was able to slow it down and maybe change his play style a little bit in the mode, I think that they would have far more success. He's just too risk-oriented of a COD player, and honestly, he doesn't need to do that. He just needs to play fundamental COD and do what he needs to do in situationals to win the maps. And because he's taking risks, they're losing because of it. That's just, it is what it is. He's the only reason.
The execution was not.
There you go. And scene.
Flames good for 2. Real wins a wicked one.
Oh!
Dimensions, though, going to take care of him, and that is everybody down the line. Dimensions gets to be the frontline man.
I almost believed you.
They have the pressure.
They got the numbers here.
I can turn it on when I need to.
1. Good for 2. And the third man.
Go! Go, please, dear God. No. Oh, I thought Real was about to make an insane play. Dude, I thought, oh, we did, man. He did anyway. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh my God, they're breaking. What is done? Oh.
And it's in. 3-3 with 2:20.
We got ourselves.
I thought Real wasn't going to shoot right there and kill the ball guy.
Rancor, well, good for 1. It's just going to be the full line spread. Mid-cut firmly in control of Heretics, and a nice nade coming in from Rancor. Nice nade coming in from Real. The explosions raining through Device, though.
This is really good map control for Metals, but they don't have ball.
Around your spawn.
Yeah, they got space now to work with down by B.
It's a good play from War to go play ball instead of the guy in their spawn.
It's a big one.
I like that.
All good.
It's a good play.
War have got a space to
How the hell did she forgive this?
Attack now from the Heretics, trying to take back that mid-map pressure. You've got 3 members of Team War here. The rest, the surviving members, up and about. Up close and personal.
She gonna take all right.
Super for 3. This guy is ripping. He's having such a good series.
The go button. Everyone now spawns. Super currently leading the charge, but for Heretics, everybody's here, but there's also nowhere to hide.
Don't hate this at all.
Oh, they're just going.
He's making a run for it. Down. Watch
Team kills. Yes.
Oh no! Pump the brakes. You managed to survive. But what will you do now? Possession.
Ooh, creepy for Metals. Creepy corner, creepy corner.
Oh, Heretic.
Get shut on.
Everybody's out of position.
Wait.
Yeah, you
Rancor, we need you.
Going on the paint. Super.
Rancor, please, we need you.
There's only one frontline man, but he wins.
Oh, no.
Unless Nemi.
Slowing him down. And
Real in the giga pinch.
Dimensions, he's always good for it. Now you've still got numbers. Worrying about Real, who's
now Vix on the old. They don't know Vix here.
Team War on this push. Heretics possession. Less than a minute to play. Vikram stops the runner.
Super. Gets slammed. NPC.
He's got the boys over his shoulder and a chance to cause some serious damage.
Come on, Ward. Do something for me.
All the gunfights going their way. The nades, though, not. I think the tax, the utility coming through for Heretics has been their bailout in the second half, but they've needed it.
A little overtime, potentially.
Mid-device spawn. Everybody on the map having to reposition.
He'll have to make that reposition back over towards mid. Here we go, Vikrams. Can he find that first kill? He can't. It's going to be Metals. Now with the Flames. 24 seconds to go. And we will be going to overtime. Big run now from the Heretics. This might be it. Team War, this is your Esports World Cup. The save, and Super's going to run it home. He's going to buy the time.
That's a good play.
It is
irrelevant, but that was a good play, though. Heads up.
God damn it. There will be no extra time. There will be no overtime. No
kick.
Only the crushing of Team War's key.
So smart.
Fire up the key machine. Fire it up.
Instant recognition.
Fire up the key.
Snap when they need to.
GG.
It got dicey on the overload.
All right, now we watch Mates versus
but the grave still dug.
Oh,
the final fist bumps on stage for the Heretics there, taking down Team War.
See what the lads got going. No dope today. Yep.
An exciting showing, and if anything, a wonderful showcase of skill and camaraderie. This day
Tommy's jumping up and down.
Skill and camaraderie.
Vic with a .62.
This day has been for Team War.
Flames with a .73 and Dimensions with a 1.13. He got fucking costed.
And the most damage on the team, too.
He got fucking costed, bro.
The very best in the world. I mean, it
holy shit.
Sharpens you. Team War.
I was actually impressed with Nemi.
They've just not been afforded the same
man. Nemi did his thing
on the year. Heretics taking care of business.
Yeah, absolutely. Another day in the office for the Heretics. They will move on.
See if we get an interview here.
And I think it's time.
Chad, we got Gentlemates going up against the Pit coming up next. I expect Gentlemates to take care of business as well, but we'll see.
Thanks, Miles. Yes, I'm here with Real of Team Heretics. Hola, que gusto verde. It is great to have you here. I don't know if that was any good, but what was good, that was that performance. Incredible. 3-0. Did it almost feel a little bit too easy?
Yeah, it felt easy. I mean, it's just a challenger team. We knew like we were going to win, so we just did our job.
On a personal level for you, you left this team and then you came back earlier this year. How driven are you to win a trophy? And you're closer than ever. Look, you got that quarterfinal. You can see it right there. What would it mean to get your hands on that and represent this team?
I mean, it will mean everything. You know, last year I feel like we were so close to do it at EWC too, and I don't know, it will just feel amazing.
It's obvious that you guys are such good friends, and I think you actually said when you came back to Team Heretics that it's like being home and it's like a family experience. What is it like when you're with your brothers in the server?
Nah, because she made enemies. It wasn't just like she just lost people. She made so much enemies.
It doesn't feel like a job, you know? So that's what makes us like great.
I gotta make me some food. I'm about to make me some eggs and a sausage sandwich.
The Esports World Cup, should we do it?
Yes, sir. Man.
All right, Real. Let's head over here to the Key Crusher for the second time
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's one of the brutal realities of this tournament. You can join our Key Master here.
Keys are crushed and so are dreams of those who thought that they could make a run.
I call it the beautiful brutality
here
of the
we
Esports
go.
World Cup. It's what makes it so special. We celebrate the winners, but we also punish the losers.
Oh, man.
And they came in through challenges. They sent a CDL team packing. They made sure no one could ignore them.
No!
The Team Wars fight. One more question for you before I let you go and start to, I guess, look forward to the draw later on to see who you face. Have you got a message to your fans here in the building and those watching at home in Spanish?
Bueno, ya sabéis todos los fans de
No, you gotta see it like this. Like she going to every end to not snitch.
He said, shout out to our fans watching. We love all of you.
Quarterfinals, well played.
I mean, I'll just go out like a savage.
No, he didn't say that. He said that.
Did you hear him call Lord Chambers, sir? Yes, sir, Ian. Well done, Real. As he crushes the key.
They're loading in.
Heretics get the job
here come
done
the Pit, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come.
I think the Pit are going to win in S&D.
What did you see in the win, Rosalie?
Holy shit, guys. You think so?
basically
You
across
saw
the
him?
board.
You think there's any way Genemates lose the series?
Anyway? Me and Enigma were literally walking out of the green room, and it was 3-1. And by the time we made it to the stage, it was all tied up. And I think that Dimensions was really trying to will them back into this
I feel like the pit has been showing like some promise.
They have been. You saw them
even though they got 3-0 by FAZE, there was a close 3-0.
Going, but it is the composure of one of the professional teams in Heretics that are able to deal with that chaos and get that final sync.
But they lost the FAZE 3-0, and then they beat the Ravens 3-2, but they were up 2-0.
But they played FAZE like all right.
Like they lost a close 3-0.
Yeah, most of these players on this roster. And
you know what I mean? I mean, we'll see, Chad. We'll see. We'll see if the pit can make something happen.
We obviously got very excited about everything that
I mean, we got Genemates versus the pit and OPTIC versus P7. I mean, we might have 4 3-0s here.
If Mythic plays well here, I can see him out getting leaks
the barrier
yeah,
to the CDL right now. They've kind of held that door of 6 to the 8th place.
Didn't the Bush swap
Mythics? Are going to make it to the next level. Who do you think has a good chance?
Who's played out for him?
And then here's
my opening one is Dimensions.
I saw that. He said LOL.
Yeah, exactly.
Their back line, and then also
Jerry, he jinxed it, bro. Jerry jinxed it.
Outside of that, I'd say maybe Icons and Search and Destroy, definitely a little bit of an S&D star there. We've seen teams pick up players like him before in the past who are struggling in S&D.
HD Carbone. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at him.
Slower than an elephant.
Look at Z, bro. Look at him, Chad. Look at him. He's right there. He's right there.
It's Real, right? He goes nuclear through this one. MVP of the series for good.
Big bag, big bunda.
1.56 through the series. He said it was very easy playing against that champion.
Maybe War needs you, boss. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might need to spawn in.
Damage. He drops the 1.4.
Absolutely. Ace him over Ben. Why is Ace him in Paris? Because he's hanging out with us, Royce. He's hanging out.
I'm feeling great about 70 kills in this series. If I'm a Heretics fan. Again,
when does OPTIC play? Their last match of the day, yes. So we got one more match and then OPTIC plays.
We knew what he was capable of in Respawn.
Z is dripping. Yes, sir. Yes, he is.
It just feels like Chris said. They are back to their
white
old
pants
ways
is crazy.
The rest of the league.
We got white pants on.
Forward what is in store for the Heretics?
You're
coming out now as a second seed.
Z got a fucking jumpy. Hey, Slexo, thank you so much for the resub. Slexo, I appreciate you, man. Thank you to everybody coming in, chat. Let's fucking go.
Comes through the playoff section now. I think you now walk.
Thank you for the resubs, man. Thank you for the resubs.
One or two of those teams.
W's in the chat.
Has to happen. Like, it feels like right now, you talked about it. They're almost in that 6th to 8th spot. They want to be back in that top 4 position. So I think they've got one more job to do just yet.
I don't know what you said, but it sounds good to me. We got
those all the matches for today after OPTIC. Yeah, that's it. And then we're running an episode of the Flank, Loso. So after the matches, we still got the content pushing, man. It's been a while.
04XZ, dump off.
The dump off. No way, bro. No way, Chris. No way. Holy shit, it's a fucking dump off. Holy fucking. Bro, that was a 40-minute series. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit went fucking quick, bro. I can't lie. This next one's about to go fast, too, I think. This next one's about to be a quick one. God, Gabe is hustling. Hustling. Is he about to get himself a French girl? Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about Mr. Carbone. I don't think Mr. Carbone's trying to get active right now. He's a focused man. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Neem has underrated cake for real? Yo, wow, come on, bro.
He's got a hidden bag.
Yeah, he's got a hidden bag or what?
Hidden dumpy.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. Holy shit. They're all gonna be quick. Do FAZE play today? Nah, FAZE doesn't play today because they went 2-0. But chat, after the games today, they're doing a draw where the top teams that came out of their group pick who they play against in the next round. So after the last game, they're gonna go. I think they're doing it on stage. I don't know how they're gonna do it. But stay tuned because there's more happening after the games. And then after the draw, we're going to get into the flank and get into the show. But time's moving quick. We got 2 matches left. It's 5:30. It's about 5:30 p.m. here. You know what I mean? Hidden
Can
bag
the stream hear how loud these motherfuckers are getting?
Yeah, the Genemates are they're loud as fuck, bro.
This shit not gonna take me long. Bro, I'm just not trying to be cool and shit.
They really do be showing out everywhere.
Oh, they do.
It doesn't matter where we are. These guys are showing. Well, I guess that we are in pairs, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, fuck FAZE is FAZE is gonna pick OPTIC. Wait, you think they do? G2, I don't know if they
don't get a choice, but they're gonna end up with OPTIC because G2 has the better map count, and they're gonna pick Toronto.
Okay.
And then FaZe is gonna get left with OPTIC.
So they have to pick.
So they have to pick. But they're not technically picking them because they're taking G2's second.
So there's only 2. Wait, but what about like Falcon? How does it work? So how many people pick?
I think only 2 teams pick. G2 picks, and I think the Falcones don't pick. It's thieves. Thieves pick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, so we might get FaZe OPTIC round 1.
Yes.
Oh shit, chat. Chat, we might get FaZe versus OPTIC round 1 yet again. That would be fucking crazy.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
That's actually fucking far.
I heard it's best of 7 though.
Huh?
I heard it's best of 7, the single elim.
That's far.
Yeah, so you're gonna get a lot of COD.
Best of 7 single elimination. Oh yeah, it's 4 matches a day, right? I think it's 4 matches Saturday, 4 matches Sunday.
Okay.
But it's best of 7s, so they're gonna be long matches.
Yeah, a lot of COD. For sure.
A lot of COD coming up the next couple days, guys. It's gonna be a good one. All right, this day's probably gonna be the quickest day, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is perfect. So we can go to the Eiffel Tower tonight. Absolutely. Holy fuck. Yeah. Bro, they are fucking insane, Chad. I can't lie.
They're loud as fuck.
They're nuts, bro. They're nuts.
So Lily, you back from your walk? One in? So Lily. All right, Benjay's coming in.
And Benjay's coming in? No, you're fired. You're behind the camera now.
I'm confident with it. See how we did.
You're fucking fired, Benjay. Genemate's about to get rounded? You think so? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, Don Gunn. I could be wrong, though. Oh, man. Here he comes. Oh, man. Here he comes.
Slowly.
You smell like Red Bull.
There's the other one.
Whoa, easy there, Tiger.
I didn't know that Ace him like fucking.
Hey, easy there, boss.
What the fuck did he do?
You almost say shit.
Yeah, because Ace fucked his share up. There you go.
This is Brian. I'm a fan.
They want Asim. They want Asim, John. They don't want you, Benjay.
No, they got enough facing for now.
You think so? This motherfucker might be drunk, Chad. Chad, is he drunk?
No. I was talking business. I'll tell you about it later.
Have you been drinking?
No.
Are you sure?
Hopefully we can drink later. Because it's looking like it's going to be a short day.
No fucking way, bro.
What are the maps got in the series? Scar, Hasi, Scar, Socket, Gridlock?
Bro, this shit's 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, bro. These challenger teams can't keep up, bro.
Great, and then we'll get straight to the show. I'm down.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, these challenger teams, they can't keep up, bro.
I mean, they're shitting their pants on main stage.
I just feel like there's a different level to this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Composure, teamwork, and trust.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
What?
These challenger players are getting humbled, bro. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Aiden Icons be talking like he's won multiple championships.
Yeah.
But now he's realizing how hard it is to play against the best players in the world on the biggest of stages.
Fellas, I'm going to need you to name.
And he wasn't
Why are you
even
always thinking about Icons, bro?
And he was all because he did me dirty.
Ah, shit.
The Louvre. Sure.
And he also played Miami, who is probably the best matchup for him. I mean, it's better than going up against fucking OPTIC or Genemates.
Are you sure? Were you even there?
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm telling you, then the problem is these teams, challenger teams are getting in front of this big crowd, and they're getting away from their system, their teamwork, and they don't have the fundies, right? They don't take long routes. We're not waiting for each other.
Gentlemen's fans.
We're not making quick and decisive situations. We talked about that Gridlock, right?
Yeah.
They had 3v2. They could have pushed through. They could have played on the bomb. They could have done something.
Yep.
No, they sat there and held, and they lost the fucking
sides
round.
I've seen in the venue. The fans are going crazy.
I agree with you.
I can't even focus.
Hey, Shady Duck, keep it 12 on, Shady. Come on, baby. Appreciate the support, guys. Welcome back, man.
Remain composed on the main stage today.
Yeah, you said
W to the chat, man.
yesterday. We need the real Sib to come out. These fans are yearning
exactly
for
what
a
I
victory.
said.
This God Squad was put together to get a championship. They have podium finishes, but not a championship with this roster. So they have to win this and qualify for the bracket.
Enigma, walk me through our challenger squad that will be taking on the local heroes from the Gentlemates.
Yeah, so
You
this
need
is
Gentlemates
the
to
pit,
fucking shit on us.
by the owner, who is a community figurehead. Essentially, he's
doable,
created
man.
a wonderful thing there that will basically give everybody information.
Icons is good. He just needs a better mental. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
Lucifer, you will know him previously
previously.
If he had a better mental,
he's having a great tournament.
He'd be phenomenal.
He's the superstar, the player who feels like he's overdue a chance in the league. Linz, you all know him. He's been in the league recently. It's been a tough year for him on land, but looking much better now he's out of the French side. For FDOT,
go ahead and break something, Ben, so you can fix it.
Here at EWC.
Yeah, I think the thing for the pit is we saw them on day one up against FAZE, and there were close maps. There were a lot of opportunities.
How many get to keep Ben off the watch party tomorrow?
Than we've come to see from the challenger teams, and then they get over to Bravo, you know, the side stage, and they play incredibly well.
He's asking me.
There, so I think a bit of nerves.
He's not asking you.
Now that they have that win over Delta One team, the Royal Ravens, they should feel more comfortable.
200 gifted his guys out of here.
I fully agree. I think he's on. FDOT is the X factor for me. If you can come out and just at least rock
200 gifted his guys out of here.
You really will put a threat to the gentleman's
You're going to hit 200 gifted.
Wait, how much is 200 gifted? As you mentioned, it's a very slow showing so far from the AL presence of gentlemen.
FDOT got Kentucky fried.
200 gifted these guys fucking out of here, bro.
But he looked good on day one, though, right?
And I'm bringing Ace and John for tomorrow.
But he's going like dub next. So, yeah, he's the guy.
Here's the thing. Ben's a co-streamer for events. I don't know
numbers. Let's show the good ones. We got Harry, a.k.a. Lucifer, looking devilish on the left, on the right. It's Mythics. Who needs to have a bigger impact?
They are not what happened.
For me, it's
I've had
Mythics.
enough.
I think while
you're firing them out.
Mythics is the superstar that we have touted. He's a flex player, and him operating in that role means he will dictate so much of the counter
Somebody
play.
said, where's Spaxy when you need him?
He had the highlight play too yesterday, Chris. He had a massive clutch. I think it was a 1v2.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
On the gridlock, huge.
Send him to Aroma. Yeah, Aroma's all by himself. You could go hang out with him.
Eyes on right now. He goes by the name of Kyle.
Could go hang out with Aroma, man.
Who's this guy?
What's up, everybody? I'm here with some amazing soldiers.
Switch and bump this up.
As I got Kyle with me and Phoenix, as we are about to kind of just hop into this whole experience, man, because Kyle, how awesome it is for you to have a team in a race here at EWC.
Well, you can tell by the smile on my face just how good it feels. When I created the pit a few years ago, you told me I'd have a team here in the EWC and going through the LCQ in that fashion, and then coming here and winning the match, crushing Ravensky, a pro team.
Yep.
I mean, it's incredible, but I knew these boys had it. I've been working with especially Dot now for 2 years, so you know they've got it, you believe in them, and it's just really good to see them, you know, their dreams come true.
I mean, I know it's, like you said, it's great to see these guys' dreams come true. You know, they've been planning for this moment, planning for this big stage, and you've been around the EU scene for many years. You've seen it in the trenches, and you've seen it back on the rise.
Hey, Reckon, thank you for the resub, Reckon. And 999XM, thank you for the gifted, man. Come on.
Major 4 and the EU crowd show up. You know, they were bigger than some of these American crowds. No, the largest crowds that we've had all season.
Yeah, well, I think anyone that's been around for a while knew what EU events could do. I think back to Birmingham, even World War II, that type of atmosphere. You're going till, you know, 1 a.m. on a bracket resetting grounds. The crowd's electric. EU proves that the event should be here. The players prove that they should have the respect. They should have the funding, the same opportunity as the other regions. So they're making a statement. We don't need to say too much. They're doing it all on the battlefield.
Oh, you heard it here, y'all. They're doing it all on the battlefield. Now I got to talk to a player who's out there earning that respect on the battlefield. F-Dot himself, man, Felix. You know, we've watched you guys play 2 matches so far. You know, as you guys go into today, a big matchup coming up. How have you guys prepared for that?
Yeah, same preparation as the other games. Obviously, we know what we can do as a team. Obviously, we've got good players. Everyone in our team should be in the league, I'll be honest. We know how to play the game. We're all shooters, so yeah, our whole preparation just honing on, just locking on just our gunfights, just making sure we play the game well. Yeah, we know we can get a result.
There you go. And now, do you feel a little bit pressure on your shoulders, you know, just kind of representing the European region, being out here in France, you know, or are you getting a lot of love out there from the fans where you guys hit the stage?
Honestly, the support we've been showing this weekend has been fantastic. Obviously, we've got Linz on our team, used to be on Gentlemate, so a lot of the French fans have been obviously supporting us, but I mean, I assume today will be a bit different, but yeah, I don't feel any pressure today. I feel like the pressure's on them. Obviously, we're a challengers team at the end of the day, so they're expected to win, but obviously, we know we can get results, so
that's a good
what we're
interview
going for.
from F-Dot.
Hey, man, you guys sound so confident, and I wish you the best of luck on the rest of your tournament. Folks, this is the Pit. This is an organization that has gathered out the mud, and they want even more.
Wonderful getting to see those two, of course, have that interview. But an extra special word out to Coffee.
I like that, man.
Kyle, the owner of the Pit. He's a figurehead in the challenger scene.
Thank you again for the gift. Give it a resub, bro. Shady Dunk, thank you for the resub. Appreciate everybody coming in.
Understand what's going on in the challenger space over in Europe, and the fact that he sponsored this team into the LCQ.
Chat. Look at these guys.
To see them up on that stage is a beautiful payout for all the faith and work he's put into for all of us there in Challengers.
Love that shout out. And much love to all the Challengers players that got bullied by Joey D.
Looks like we only got a couple more minutes to walk up.
He went down to the pit, and Joe Deceives rose amongst all of them with a 1.37, I believe. So name was expectations for the Gentlemates, and they're great players today.
Yeah, expectations are for this match to not be competitive. You are a star-studded roster. They paid money for this team.
W interview, I love the simplicity of how these Challenger players get to showcase their skills against pros. CDL needs to take pro-am events more seriously. I agree, Figgy. I'd love to have more pro-am.
And quick. Need a bounce back from the ARs, though. Did not play well yesterday.
There is a lot of owners that are very open to the idea of
look here at some of the best plays from the squad. Taking a look at the team. How do you describe their play style?
I was saying that what I've heard, and it's early, so nothing's set. That a lot of owners have seen what happened in Challengers this year.
Yeah.
The Bush stuff, Huntsman, what you've done obviously with Stallions.
Yeah.
Omit, Team War. There are P7.
Okay, we get it. We got to get to your point. We get it. We get it. We get it.
They're very open to the idea of trying to get the top amateur team in each the NA and EU region involved in the pro bracket at like every event next year. So we'll see if it happens. It's early, but a lot of ownership groups are very open to the idea.
Really?
Very open.
Interesting.
So we'll see. We'll see if they cook.
Some more crossover.
I have questions in terms of vetoes
at every event.
A couple months ago, when they made this roster. I'm looking at the map vetoes. I'm like, why are we playing Scar in so many series? 3 and 5 on the map in Hardpoint. I don't think it plays well for a team.
You take forever to get your point off, bro.
They continuously keep getting rid of Gridlock. I think you can get loose on the map, particularly around showers, and make huge.
Remy coming in out with a 26 months last 26 months. I should get a flank hoodie. Hit me up.
To go up 1-0.
Hit me up for my address. Hashtag 423. Wait, you want me to send you one, Remy? What the fuck?
It is very much I feel like you don't play defense a little bit sometimes.
Remy, we got a new jersey app right now. I got the new flank jersey app. You guys can go check it out.
You're going to have it twice as well. So maybe an opportunity.
You pin the creator program.
Only 93% of the fans chose Gentlemates against our challenger coming from the pit. And I feel like it could be 99-1 here in the venue. It is roaring.
Bro named every fucking Challengers team in Challengers.
A little bit about their star players, though.
Grizzy coming in out of 16 months. Appreciate you, Grizzy.
Some fantasy
welcome back, Grizzy. Welcome back, man.
To your roster first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Joe Deceives. I think in this spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you guys about the Esports Foundation Creator Program. You can join now. You can apply with the link above in the chat. There's $2 million in rewards. The Esports Foundation Creator Program gives approved EWC co-streamers the chance to earn rewards, complete missions, and climb leaderboards by sharing the tournament with their communities. Stream your favorite games, grow your audience, and unlock exclusive rewards throughout the event. So if you guys are up-and-coming streamers, new streamers, and you want a chance to apply, make sure to click that link, man. Check it out. It shows some love. $2 million in rewards is insane, man. So make sure to go check that out. And huge shout out to EWC for having us here at the event on the floor. It's been a great time. I've been having a phenomenal time in Paris. So thank you so much to everybody that's been tuned into the live streams, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff, man. I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for the support.
Que les équipes de CDL soient de retour ici à Paris après cette belle victoire. Mais j'ai entendu des voix. On m'a dit qu'il allait se passer exactement la même chose sur cette scène. Ian, I've heard voices.
Paris, make some noise!
Yeah!
Feels like somebody found the volume control in the arena here and turned it up to max because, look, every Call of Duty tournament always has a home crowd favorite, and this one could not be more obvious, Lou.
And they're in for a fight, of course, because having a 5th player on the server is wonderful, but that doesn't win you games. You still need to prove. You still need to win, parce que oui, vous êtes le 5e joueur sur le serveur, mais ils vont devoir encore prouver ici qu'ils méritent leur place en playoff.
Yeah, I see Gentlemates jerseys everywhere, but their opponents are here for a dogfight.
And yes, you used to be chanting their names, les fans Gentlemates, vous criez son nom il y a quelques années, but this time he's against them in the pit.
The pit, here they come, chat, here they come. Let's see if they can make something happen today.
No big name sponsor, just a roster that fought through the last chance qualifier last week and got their chance to make it here to playoffs in Paris. It's a beautiful storyline as Linz used to play under the Gentlemates color at the start of the organization, but now it's a whole different story.
Let's get loud. Bienvenue. Please welcome Gentlemates! They took a beating yesterday, no excuses, no hiding from it. But tournaments aren't defined by the punch
I mean, they should take care of business here, I can't lie. They should,
by
but...
the response. And with elimination staring them in the face, Paris and this roaring crowd is waiting for one.
A team that has everything to lose versus a team that is lucky to be here. Who's gonna take it?
Paris, FAZE, 2, 3!
Yeah, heavy favorites here as the Gentlemates crowd has.
Here we go. The crowd has come out to play today, man.
The playoff bracket.
Let's fucking go. Check. Can I get a roll call in here? Can we bring some energy in here, baby? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. They fought pretty nicely versus their, versus the big dogs in day number 1. But yesterday, coming out with a win, avoiding the reverse sweep.
We're on a treasure train. Absolutely, Chad. Let's fucking go.
In the Ravens.
That's what I'm talking about.
To probably be a little bit more.
W fucking treasure train.
As the last chance.
Voax, thank you for the 10 months. Voax, thank you so much for the support, man.
You get that comfortable within each other, you're eventually able
to fucking go, baby. Come on.
Get through that game number 5 yesterday, but like you said,
Zuma's a big pussy. EDC, thank you so much for joining.
And just the extra energy.
Thank you so much for joining up and bringing that love and that positivity. We here, Bosch. What up, Figgy? Let's get it, Figgy. Come on, baby.
Conversation, though, let's be honest, especially
appreciate you, brother.
Yesterday.
We got a super chat coming in from Printer Stand. These pro team losses to challenger teams is going to hit the pros right in the salaries, yes or no? I mean, Printer, they're getting slammed.
Oh, yeah. A lot of points kind of
the only pro teams who lost to challenger teams are all the shit pro teams that we expected to lose to them anyway.
Yesterday out of Sib and Ghosty.
You know what I mean?
It's unacceptable, but
we'll see. Hey, we'll see if the pick can do it here, Printer Stand. We'll see. If the pick can take down the Gentlemates, that'd be fucking insane, bro. I can't lie.
Creeping on, boy. We're running.
That would be fucking crazy.
Off the game, so there was just too much AR pressure yesterday on map number 1. Then you get to map number 2, the unexpected with Beans running that sniper, playing no super.
You've had at least one amateur team
catch you off guard, and then you go into map 3, down 0-2, and you need your AR to start to get some flow. But it's impossible because this is another great recipe out of G2 by just having so much SMG pressure that you're not allowing those long distance gunfights to go down. So they just got outclassed yesterday by G2, but today's a different day.
Absolutely the case. I mean, the names on the other side of the stage are less formidable, to be put plainly. Although, to be fair, if you're looking at a last chance qualifier,
we got Shane Tugger with a super chat. Thank you for everything you do. Love from the UK. Hey, Shane, thank you so much for the love, man. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for tuning in with us, man. Appreciate the support. Appreciate all the love. I'm nothing without y'all, man. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, man. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. I'm hyped up for this match. I think it's gonna be a good one. Come on, baby. Fucking get this shit.
Also makes a lot of sense that with their experience playing together, that they could beat a team like Carolina, who's coming off recent changes.
Yeah, but
fist bumps are in. Let's go. Let's lock in.
And I'm looking at one guy on that
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
You heard the disc touch on it. It's got to be F-Dot. You can combine his hardpoint KD with his overload KD, and it's not better than his search and destroy KD. You need to be able to spawn in versus the mate, especially in the respawn modes.
All right. Well, here's a look at how the hardpoint has gone, specifically on towards Scar. Again, for Gentlemates, they lost it by 201-250 yesterday versus G2. It has been a map that the Pit has played in both of their series.
They've played this map a lot. Gentlemen have played this a lot. Map 1 is
something that you're going to keep
every series since the beginning of the season.
With a different element here when you're dealing with
Here we go.
playing up against Carolina in the bottom 4.
Let's go, Chad. Lock in, guys. Go on.
That's the breakdown. That's the setup.
We'll see.
Fucking get it, baby.
Decider match.
We got a Scar hard point starting off.
I'm really not going to be surprised with the
bracket. Or will it be the Cinderella of the Pit? Scar hard point, map number 1. Let's get it on.
It's going to be the Gentlemates spawning over towards the first side to start this game by choosing Team B in the vetoes, and this is exactly who you want to be on board with. But Sid just puts down too many shots, not able to finish his food, but regardless,
Harry, make a fucking play, brother.
Yeah, but you do have the Pit still spawning over towards blue. That's still going to work on that. Nice snap over, able to find Lucifer. Harry. Now goes back and forth between both names, and all 4 will fall on the next wave of respawns. The Pit now spawning in the worst possible position in Sib is already locking him down.
Okay, this is another Hamilton team so far making little mistakes. We got to be able to take our time. I know on the main stage, sometimes the lights can be extremely bright, bro.
Yeah, I feel that, Jay.
Here at the P1, the game is just getting started. First hard point doesn't go your way, but at least they're doing the little things to think about the next hard point. That Lin trying to work their way around white wall, but they instantly fall. But regardless, they still have the spawns on that side.
Yeah, we're just not winning gunfights. That's the big problem right now if you're the pit. 4 in a row for Gosi has him fall. Same thing he said for JOTASEEVES. Making some space though through mid.
I disagree with
trying to watch over the top of it from green. Bounce off the convoy, but it's going to be missing some moves for who find the first 2 kills. FAZE will also land on the hard point while the pit getting for some time. Now it's just about fighting up against the close spawns here for Gentlemen.
Yeah, you got the stay alive, brother.
Ideal of what you want at this early P2 with no trophy systems in play, but you can already see the mates starting to work on these routes. Joe going to have that extra M15 to keep these gunfights a little bit more preferred in his favor. Finds kill number 5 to the tally, but that's going to be 3.
See, that's the problem, dude. These guys are shit, bro.
Lin's destroys
3 dead.
and now it's still scattered around his top.
Why are we still holding backstairs and not pushing out?
Yeah, they just push through.
Bro, they just like sat there and just fucking held their L triggers, bro.
Sib will drop to, like you mentioned.
I mean, all the challenger teams have had pretty poor decision making all weekend, to be honest. Like their mini maps are just so bad. But they're back, Benja. It's a good rebound. They got the kills. Lucifer with a big 2.
Yeah, we have an opportunity to increase our rotation win percentage from 26.
Mythic's got to go big here, get a kill or 2.
Here at this 3, but we're just not winning the fight.
Now number 4 needs to stay alive because they are going to be in the main.
No trophy systems are going to be in place, so if you want the pit coming off the respawn, everyone's got to start to
wow, good shot.
Got that. Look at the setup right now from the Gentlemen. It's lots of trouble starting to brew with this setup. Let's see how the pit handle it as we go to a fly saw to get check in with the pit.
I'm playing. We playing. One shot AC.
They're together. They're playing.
So then I'm He's still playing.
Playing in P1.
Turning off time. Okay.
Shot, okay, one shot, boys. Still a guy trailer, it's Astral's on trailer somewhere.
One shot low green. One shot green. Pin.
Last 2 pin, one off squad.
Playing.
What time? One shot time, Joe.
Time in both. Stop playing. One shot. Yeah, I'm dead. He's gonna pay me. Nice, stop playing. One was really weak.
Astral. Pick on fight. So weak, line down. Let's have vote.
Let's go mid. The picture.
He's done some boat. He's
One's P2, he's back to set him. Top left.
Not re-pinched.
One's it back.
Nice. One's P2 already.
Nice moment here
that's
for
a big fight. That's a big win. It's a good time.
Hard point. Gentlemen's now on the back foot as we switch to a Saudi check-in with
oh my god.
Mythics, one shot post. And then one time. He went right side. Nice. They're gonna already get there. He's already front side time. 200 time.
In the back, one shot. Back right time.
Back there, one shot. With you. Back right time. One shot. Nice. 2 more. Lose for one shot. Block me too. Hit twice. 4 piece. 3-4. I'm all right. Joe, look your back door. Back door me. One shot. I'm edges. I'm staying out. Reset. I'm all edges. Staying in ticket.
You have middle, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'll run back. Get time. I'll run back.
I'm playing jet then.
Whoever's shit. I
think jet rapping me. I'm gonna be middle.
I think he's SWAT. Yo, top SWAT. What? Really big SWAT.
One shot on the left. Well, you can challenge me. The left turn.
In the back. Trying to make a. We spawn out one second. In the back. In the back. I'm gonna flank again. Play.
Try playing. Hard time to make it.
Nothing out.
Make a weak Lucifer. I know twice.
He's on P3. One guy's still playing, by the way.
I mean, hey, considering the start and the fact that Harry still hasn't really loaded into the lobby, this has not been terrible at all for the pit. They're making the right reads. It just comes down to the need to win the gunfight.
Yeah, but without a doubt, you get 60 at P3, you make up for it at the P4. You're thinking if you're the tournament, all right, cut your losses. Joe just found
Lins, contest the time.
Off the rotation to P5, but no, the pit are making this extremely scrappy. So even though it's a slow start, you're still right in the mix.
I'm not crazy they're playing really slow, right?
Nah, they are, but all the challenger teams are. They play in slow motion, bro. They get kills and they take 8 years to make a play.
MPC rather. F-dot backside right stairs, gonna get overwhelmed. He's unfortunate at him. The same can be said for Lucifer. Some good zoning of space here for Gentlemen across the middle of the map.
This is where we gotta work on these routes. You know the Gentlemen with a clean 4 dead know exactly where the pressure's gonna be coming from. So I love that route there from Lynch, taking up top through the moat without finding the opening kill and forcing Gentlemen to turn the head just a little bit. But Ghosty is still locking down his lane. He finds a double. You're still in control of the white wall, and Gentlemen keep on running up the score.
Yeah, this has been a really solid adjustment from the Gentlemen able to lock down not just time, but also space. Nice nade, able to assist Lins over the top. Ghosty also
bang, go. Number 4,
the pace up for the pit, trying to make the way around the move, and also play through the hard point. Things working on both fronts right now. What a go to seize. That's going to lead to over 100 points for the pit. And
the big kill, bro.
Cut off by Lucifer.
They got him trapped right now.
Gentlemen trapped over towards green. So Lucifer, how much can you at least stall them to allow your teammates to put themselves in a position off the rotation? He gets absolutely nothing out of that.
Wow, good shot.
FDOT is able to strike for 2. Lins can't get the kill onto Ghosty. So it's still a battle for this rotation, but it seems that the gentlemen are going to have the early numbers.
Oh, trophy system.
Shoot the trophy, bro. It's out in the open. Shoot that shit.
Finding over the top. Here comes that route from Joe to Steve's. Back. No one's going to get here to read this in time. Lins is kind of caught up creek without a paddle. And Joe turns to find one more off spawn. So huge break there for the Zenomates, but the pit's still spawning blue.
Yeah, now the mates with trophies can potentially lock this down for at least a good chunk of time. 35 seconds, you're now going to put a lot into the hands of Mythic. He's working on this pitch route, but he's able to find a double. So now you have the numbers advantage. He is going to put a lot of damage on this and that allows Lins to fly in and get the break.
What the fuck?
Really, really nicely done. Follow-up going to be here.
Lucifer's getting
from
shit on.
Below. Lucifer up top. Still having a tough time getting things going. He has not found a good gunfight in a while, but FDOT still holding down the hard point here for the pit.
Nice shots.
Lucifer now
there we go, he's back.
In 2 for him. Maybe there's a little bit of a spark there for Harry.
And only a 20-point difference with a guy sitting at double net. Battle for the rotation, though. This was the hard point that caused the pit so many issues, and it's only going to be even more of a problem now because the Genomates are here early with trophy systems to make this even more difficult of a break.
Dude, that's 3.
And there's
Joe to 23 kills.
For now. Going to get a 4v4 over the top of the field, but there are no trophies. That's the problem for the pit, so Genomate's going to trust their utility. Astro was the find the opener. Into the find 2. No one was watching that. Lucifer's going to follow.
Go.
He's got
my God.
Oh my God, Lins got a big 2.
They might take the lead here.
You start to buy, you finish. It's only a 10-point deficit now for the pit, and you have them in the best ideal trap that you want to have at the P3. Only 20 seconds left. The pit are going to be able to take the lead, and the Genomates just need to work the hell out of their base.
Uh-oh, chat. Lead change, chat.
Time to do that right now as FDOT's going to try to hold them back a little bit longer. Mythic's also waiting a little bit forward above the hill. But Joe comes away with 2. That opens up a lot of space to work around the outside of this round. FDOT up top has to be responsible for this and is able to at least push Joe off the angle. Mythic's trying to find his perfect timing, finds his moment, and capitalizes. Harry will get credit for both kills. Mythic's right there, and it's going to be the pit on rotation to new.
So far, proving that we saw before the match started. Thinking about the fundamentals, outclassing one of the top teams that we have in the game. But it's overwhelming amount of pressure from the Genomates over through the motel side. They're able to flip these ones, flood their floodgates with the NPCs, and that's an easy break.
Lins trying to wait, trying to move around the back as soon as his teammates can try to find some way to coordinate this from the front. Lucifer's going to pull in. Shots from Joe to see. Take down 2 pistol off, but overwhelmed. Too many numbers. The pit trying to flip again. 20 seconds to fight for.
Wow. A lot of time, though. It's a big 20.
But that window may have been shut. One more chance here. The Genomates trying to win this grab.
Everybody's negative from the pit except for FDOT, and they're winning.
If you are the mates, you want to continue to pressure this, knowing that you already have 3 players off the rotation. So Astro, hopefully you don't get any bad timing, but you turn your back at the wrong time. Thankfully, it's when the old hill is about to end, so you still should be able to spawn behind green, but there's already going to be pressure in your face.
Yeah, Lucifer needs to pull the attention to the front. He's able to find Joe to seize on the plane. Hey, that is a critical position to possibly be able to hold on to.
Oh, Dante
just a big win on Dante.
It's FDOT around the back.
Oh, it's on the back, though.
Can you win the gunfight? Oh! You cannot, not initially at least.
They're not going to read this guy playing. That's going to be a break.
Trying to follow
go. Your teammate's up.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, bro. He's waiting so long.
Oh, my God, watching him in strike.
They're good. They're in.
And hopefully, if you're coming off the race spot for the pit, let's get a trophy system down, because you know the Genomates are getting traded out. So they're going to have 3 fresh studs and nays just rain over the top.
Chow!
Managing extremely well. That is 3, making all 4 dead. And spawn star to flip. Not what you want if you're the Gentleman.
Absolutely.
Watch the big one to new. This is big for the pit. If they can hold this spawn trap, they will win off a new.
Absolutely. Space now gained for the pit to grow their first major lead in this game.
Number 3's going to have to set a layer here.
Not able to at least get
when number 1 dies.
Stun, but still comes away with 1. And look at FDOT's position. Still holding deep, and Ghost is going to call
He has to allow his SMGs or his AR players to take these routes to put the pit in an uncomfortable position. But FDOT is going to say, screw that. I'm going to take the space. He finds the one-on-one there. He's just going to get out of the Hellstorm and get a freebie, but it's still the pit in the time.
Yeah, it doesn't really move the map around as much as you would like with your gentlemen, but now the collapse starts to come on through. Mythic's through mid-cut, able to find one, still alive and kicking, eventually traded out. Spawns will move. The pit spawning in the unpreferred position up top towards P5, and that's the outcome for gentlemen to collapse.
So much better than amateur team.
No longer winning here if you are the pit, to start thinking about the big time play. Double pressure around the backside of White Wall. Sip has to try to lock this one down.
Oh my God, Mythic's is fucking beaming.
Now there's pressure at White Wall. Ghosty knows
and he's waiting for his teammates. Great play from Mythic's. FDOT 32 and 27. Absolutely cooking.
A couple of players on rotation.
The pit, they're winning fights. They have the blue spawns. No, they don't. The flips are in.
And not quite able to find both. Lens is a little bit caught here. Finds timing for one. Steps up, but can't quite get the second.
Good damage.
Moment, gentlemen will spawn back over towards blue and
Lucifer's got no fucking go.
Give you the advantage for quite some time. Slowly but surely climbing your way back into this game. We cannot afford to be the first F to go down in this engagement. You got rounds being hit from Lucifer, but a nade over the top for FDOT.
You cannot lose your composure.
Uh-oh.
Should win it.
The Genomates might lose the first hard point to the pit.
Off on this rebreak attempt.
Lucifer getting pushed down a cut. He finds one. Oh, he's dead.
You got to find a way into the gentleman.
Oh no! Oh no!
What did I say, Tom?
Oh no!
What did I say?
Stun, gentlemen.
Oh my God, Aroma! Oh my God!
If you're a gentleman, why are you letting the pit play a match? They played
oh no!
For like 2 weeks in a row.
It's a disaster, Chad. It's a fucking disaster.
It was Lucifer who's been their most consistent AR throughout
the pit.
Who's having the pit on the map, but then you get towards
the pit is here. The pit is here, guys.
Start to win a couple rotations, and those
holy shit.
Easier. The pit. No one is counting you guys to take down the likes of the gentlemen.
Holy moly, Chad.
Clean, especially on the second half of the game. They get it done.
Really, really well done.
We're going into a Hacienda S&D next.
Unbelievable clutch moment.
Hasi Surge.
Gunfights.
Yo, FDOT is actually insane, by the way. He's been shooting, bro.
Able to lock down a lot.
FDOT's been shooting really fucking straight this event.
Walk away with it. Unbelievable stuff, and that's
where's the crowd? I mean, they're still here. They're just sitting down.
I think they're a little stunned now, but like again,
actually, I think they're rowing.
We'll talk about this show, but I'm just not a fan of letting a team keep playing their comfort pick, bro.
They're about to do an interview with the owner of the pit, I think. They see them setting up.
It just feels like the gentlemen.
Blurs with a resub, Cruz with a resub. Thank you guys so much. We got Bo X World with a 10 months, Grizzy with a 16 months, Remy with a 26 months. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Remy, I already thank you. Thank you again,
territory.
Yes, thank you, boys. I am super excited to be joined by Kyle, the pit's owner, man, especially after that game that you guys just won. I wanted to know about that pit's initiative. What is it? Talk me through it, and when did you start it?
So we started it in 2023. I felt at the time European Call of Duty was neglected. So I made an account, started creating content, media coverage, following all the European lads around the world, and now one thing's led to another, and I've got one of the best team in Europe representing my brand.
So we can't call it an organization, can we?
Sorry?
Can we call it an organization? What is it? Is it a bit of a mix in between?
I mean, it's a media account, but right now they're making me make it an organization, so I mean, incredible.
I mean, after that first game, who knows? Donc ouais, première question par rapport à cette initiative de PIT, qu'est-ce que c'est? J'ai commencé en 2023. Je trouvais que la scène européenne de Call of Duty était un peu négligée, donc j'avais envie de ramener un petit peu de lumière là-dessus, et c'est ce que j'ai fait avec ce projet-là, et j'ai les meilleurs joueurs européens avec moi ici. And second question, you knew this was going to be a tough matchup, you know, both for the crowd and both for the team level, but you took the first game, so where are the expectations at? Are you proud to see the boys on stage, basically?
Oh, I mean, I'm beyond proud of this group of lads. I mean, we've worked with them for a while. I know what they're capable of. And yeah, we expected it, they expected it, and yeah, we're going to go and win this series.
We're going to go and win this series.
He's confident, man. He's confident.
If that happens, and last but not least, if it's not you, who's taking the entire trophy? Who wins the whole thing?
If I was putting my money on it, I'd say FAZE, but I would love nothing more than to see Ben Beans win it.
Oh, how lovely. J'aurais bien aimé que Beans ou alors FAZE gagne le tournoi si ce n'est pas nous. Thank you so much for joining me, Kyle, and let's see if the boys can do an upset on game 2. Back to you guys.
W interview, W interview.
I mean, that is
Humilified, Steve for 32 months, man. And Brady Bowes, Steve for 13 months. Appreciate you, brother.
I mean, it's just
spending money on his sub is the smartest thing to do with money, I think. Absolutely, Brady W. Welcome back to the Mafia, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Happy places.
Let's fucking go, Brady. Let's fucking go.
This game mode, search and destroy. This is what got them through that series versus the Raven yesterday. You just need to be able to steal at least one of the respawns. And you have an opportunity to potentially go up 2-0 versus the gentlemen. This one is not going to be easy. This is the map that Jose's able to break the S&D kill record on. He's just way too much with the NPC in hand. You have to be able to shut him down.
Go up 2-0. They're going straight to a comfort pick or score overload. I don't really know what Gentleman's were thinking with the vetoes in this one.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
The last chance.
And then on the flip side, they lose it again. It's like, you know,
this would be crazy.
It would be crazy. But that's I mean, that's exactly what you need. You need to be able to come out and take a respawn. To do it map 1, you never know. Definitely heightens the stakes up. Especially for somebody who's thinking this is going to be a walk away.
Shout out to Los Boone. He just texted me. He said F-Dot is him. No, F-Dot is really fucking good, bro. I can't lie.
Bro, if I'm the pit, I'm challenging.
Are they going to be able to find a way to set themselves up with that very standard look of let's go top hallway, play a post plant for secret?
Oh yeah, they're instantly going to be the aggressors. They're trying to set the tone early into this map, but it's none other than Joe to start off the fight. But you leave out secret thinking it's going to be a 2v2, but a great
he's clutching his watch.
Leaves it all up to F-Dot.
Yeah, just you cannot wait for those gunfights to develop in the first 3 rounds with Nade still waiting. F-Dot trying to make his move up through office. Maybe able to catch one.
Ooh, good read from Gentlemates to pick that up.
Get the first blood
good round for Gentlemates.
That's usually what Gentlemates love to do when they start off Hacienda sitting at 0-0.
Starting off the map hot.
No trophies in play, but we don't want to allow you to be comfortable. We want you to be able to think about the future rounds.
What's up, Zuma? When his icons play, hey, JX, they got eliminated last match.
You set the tone if you are Joe.
You're a little late to party. He's out of here, man.
Out of the Gentlemates.
He dropped the .67. He'll get him next year.
If you're on the offensive side. And then most importantly, that little AR tandem duo. Able to flip the window pressure up and sit from bottom barrel tosses that nade. They're able to convert over towards the top side. Clean. Gentlemates on their next attack. Or first attack, I should say, not next. Something similar, but it's all through Fountain here.
Oh my god.
Nade stunts coming through distance. They have Lins right there for support. You don't anticipate to be there, but you're supposed to have to find the kill. Sybil turned into another one, and that's going to be an opportunity for the bomb to flip to B.
And Joe is not going to waste any time. Clears out the backside of the staircase, going to get this bomb planted.
Oh my god, going off his fucking roadhouse.
So now it's 2v2. Hit a crazy shot.
You can potentially isolate onto Joe, but everyone's scattered around the map.
That's the issue right now.
I just think it's impossible.
Incredible timing to tally up on the Mythics. So Lucifer for the 1v2. First shots were not locked.
Nah, Lucifer's shitting his pants, bro.
Takes shots.
Yeah, the first map he was barely moving, and even right there, bro, you have him tagged up, slide forward into the heady and kill this guy. Kill the guy on bomb. You know the other guy's across the fucking map.
You know Civ loves to have that
by fucking plat fences area. Like, just fucking get in there, bro. Play with some fucking confidence, man.
For him to just switch it up.
He's better than this. He's better than this guy.
2v2. Play the late flank and catch the timing. Gentlemates up 2.
Clean. 2 very
clean rounds. He saw Joe Deceives' name and he shit himself.
Next offense now for the pit. What do we want to call? I would imagine we're still going to be looking towards something over at Secret. But this time it's going to be more focused towards the outside at A. That will be the one responsible for playing through the middle of the map. The Gentlemates are not here. They are playing a 2-2 stack. And will quickly rotate. They'll likely have to play retake.
Yeah, this is just one of their go-to strats. Shut down the B bomb plan.
Why are we playing that?
Try to get it down at A because no one showed face, but Joe sent 2 players back on the rotation, so early numbers.
But we have no pressure at offense at all. I just don't know why we're trying to plant that on the outside towards fences. That's just way too simple. I mean, if you get the quick plant, do it safely through back well side, but
wow, good route from Gentlemates again. They're rolling through the surge.
Yeah, he just was expecting when you turn that.
Hey, Fatal Errors, thank you so much for the 8 months, Fatal.
At top plat. Or at least on the staircase, or someone contest against it, but no one showed face. By the time you commit on the bomb, that's when the Gentlemates just got themselves back into play. So quick adjustment there from the Gentlemates to get such a quick read. And to make the adjustments to stop that bomb from going down, and then everything else is falling like dominoes.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get an AR outer fences right there to cover that plant position.
Exactly.
Well, mistake was made, and it was punished. 3-0 mates. Quick on the bounce back here. Only Mythics have found a lot of success here on the other side. Sibs on 4 in a row. AR up, going top window. F-Dot sniping. He's going to get back down to Ghosty for first blood.
Okay.
Early numbers for the pit. This is where you force the Gentlemates to make the play. You don't have to do anything extra. Lucifer's going to get hit by a stun. He's in quicksand. He's trying to get out of dodge, but Estru is able to catch him. 3v3.
F-Dot's got to connect again. Not risk giving away his life, though, either. Mythics is behind the play. This is perfect. Able to pally another. Shot goes wide, though. F-Dot will be punished. Map will flip 2v2.
That's tough. F-Dot missed a shot.
50 seconds left to go. And the Gentlemates have killed the noise. Pit have yet to also budge on their setup. They're allowing time to be their best friend.
I'm now making its wrap up towards office. Both players sticking together here for Joe and Estriel. And now they may meet over towards the B site. Who gets the heady first? Oh, the Pit give up on the bomb site just as Joe makes his way in for the plant.
That's insane timing.
So now you got to come back over to it. This becomes extra difficult, and they're going to try to clear through office first.
Gentlemen did not plan
for
make
this easy if you have a stunner or nade to potentially clear out or gain some information around this rock.
They're pushing that man through the play.
15 seconds gone, and the mates are on the move.
Yeah, they're wrapping the wrap. No one's seen each other yet, though, which is possibly an issue. The Lins will fall. Now Joe has the intel, trying to win it all himself. He'll just wait for help. No worries there.
This map's over, bro.
Flawless still for the Gentlemates.
It's just beautiful teamwork, and the Gentlemates, even in the man down. Like, Lucifer cannot afford to get caught over towards fences. If he's sitting at top plat, all right, spot two guys on the side. Everyone start to work the rotation. It's isolated, and then F-Dot gets isolated towards top office, and then it's just a bad Call of Duty timing when you're going back and forth between the sites.
Just in general.
Told you this is a good search and destroy
they got away with it in the hard
for the Gentlemates. So far, staying flawless.
Yep. It's been very, very good. Very, very, very good.
The fact that Gentlemates, the fact that Gentlemates were able to plant that bomb, go open,
and it was to
run around lower, and those
also very, very good at this map.
The Pit is still clearing that fucking side.
Bomb carrier now here for the Pit.
Insane.
Going over for a hallway hit, and Sid says, you guys want to play with snipers? We'll play with snipers. And that's why able to hit F-Dot. So 4v3 early.
Shot from Dante.
Defender actually responsible for being in a little bit of trouble here with an SMG. Just going to try to hit the deck and wait for help, which he's got plenty of it. Yeah, Mythics will fall. And then Estriel pops back up off the regen. It's perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than this. Now Lucifer left in a 1v4. He's just going to
they have a donut and 2 breadsticks. These guys are going to get shit on.
It's search and destroy right here. Straight BTA.
Yep. Everywhere you go is being absolutely
Rick, 2 of
dominated
2
by the Gentlemates.
With a 23-month resub.
And just really good
Rick,
help.
2 of 2 with a resub. Welcome.
Right there, bottom stats.
Welcome back for 53 months.
I was watching over him. He feels confident in that ability and absolutely should. 5-0.
Yeah, and I feel like if you are the Pit, you're just trying to match the pacing of the Gentlemates, and that's not working. Maybe if we slow the game down, a lot of these gunfights start coming to us, then we can stand a better chance here. But now you're in a deep hole.
Yep.
So at least try to do something together to start this comeback.
Well, Sid took the scope down at the wrong moment. F-Dot's able to continue playing to find the first blood. Lots of space ahead, but the bomb is not here as of yet. So Estriel on 5. We'll try to take more space through Wine. Ooh. He very well may catch perfect time. Finds the first cleanly. Has help on the outer fences.
Yeah.
Back little snap spin around, but no. Not going to fully come through.
No, you fed her.
For the 1v3.
Better we went.
Step and through the fence, able to find one.
God,
He'll get some separation here, although Lins will get the workout.
Yeah.
He's able to reset the play. That bomb being down in that position is only going to make this even more difficult. So he only has 35 seconds left to go. Lucifer and Lins aren't going to be separated on the map, so you have to win 2 gunfights.
Yep. Time also ticking against him. And he's going to opt to play away from the bomb, and he runs right into the window of the Pit.
Full sale? Is the full sale in or what?
Full sale.
This time they don't immediately throw away their numbers.
Can you imagine if they full sale? Holy fuck.
The Rat Pack as a collective
full composure.
Hey, Spider-Man wins. Save it to 16 months, Spider-Man. Appreciate it.
Astro was thinking, all right, 3v3, we stand a chance.
Been a while.
But his teammates are giving him so many
Foxism, save it to 53 months.
Ghosty
Foxism.
with the unfortunate wallbang. Astro was dead regardless. But at a 1v3, time was not on his side, and that allows the Pit to get there first.
Yep.
Kloopy, thank you for the 25 months, Kloopy.
Out to go to get back into this one.
Any update on the GTA update, boys? You better grind it. I think like a couple weeks, bro.
Pit back onto the offense.
It's a big update.
3-1 split. Look at that. They're going to go up top. Sib sniping this time. Hard to say. Joe just clearing out that inner hallway. And FDOT just getting wall banged through fences.
Liz is there, though.
Typically get one back, though. That'll give you some space to work with here at Secret Hall. But in a 3v3, this round needs to redevelop.
And the only info that they have gathered so far is that Sib is still contesting at the top window. Not have a sniper, he's just getting so much info. And look at what that's allowing now Ghosty to do. Get super aggressive up the way, they have to be going B.
Yep, and he can just sit here and watch for this cross, which there will be some intel right now. How many does he see? 1, 2. Oh my gosh, clean shots from Sib. Getting tailed out, Lynn's able to find the trade. 2v2.
Good trades.
Made from Astral, cooked up, no one home.
You're just seeing on the mini-map, though, the Genomates just waiting to make the play. Ghosty's able to find Lynn's 1v2 all up the mid.
Yeah, he's got an SMG.
Pushing through mid, bro.
Gonna re-wrap back underneath office.
You saw him.
Try to get a point on the offside, but no.
GG, chat, tied up at 1.
No problems there. The search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, the pick came out strong, won him at 1, but it's a good bounce back from Genomates. They made that look easy.
Genomates pacing. That was never going to work on a map like Castillo.
Good work, man. It's good
Oh,
work.
shit.
Comfortable there. And when you're getting those
Lucifer currently sitting at a .68 in a series. The rest of his team is positive with a 1.17, a 1.03, and a 1.03.
Consistently is just putting you in bad spot after
He's having a rough one, bro. I can't lie.
Genomates look extremely clean there to tie the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's about as good as you would have expected. Obviously, first blood conversion percentage
He is
very,
having a
very
rough
high
one.
on top of that with, I mean, 6-1, that's going to happen. But for the pit, I think you're absolutely right. Trying to just kind of run through it, not going to work. Genomates very prepared for it, and we're tied at 1. Pocket, how are things with the Genomates?
Next map, chat, we got Scar Overload coming up next.
We are all knotted up out here, and the crowd is roaring. Andrew, you got a big smile on your face. That was a
Holy
search and destroy, but let's start here with the youngsters.
They like sucking clear and shit. They kept getting killed by corners. They're not even looking at it. Yeah, figured they were moving in slow motion, bro.
You well and truly did, but huge plays.
Tom, you were sucking off the pitch. Shut the fuck up. Saffron, what?
He does a lot of work.
He realizes tweets like that look terrible, right?
He was a superstar for selfless reasons.
Stop tweeting your own fucking team.
They dropped them.
Yeah, we talked about the opportunity that map 1 was, right?
They dropped them, Benji. They dropped them.
So many problems. This crowd, they were on their feet.
Rick of 4 and 23. Rick 4 of 23 with a 5-bomb, ladies and gentlemen.
At the end of the P5,
holy shit.
Still had to close it out on a P2.
Rick 4 of 23
his teammate in Lynn,
with a fucking 5-bomb.
So question.
Guys, can we give it up for Rick 4 of 23? That is fucking incredible. That is incredible. I can't lie.
It's both.
That is fucking comedy. Show Rick some love. W Rick in the chat. And I'm not talking Rick 101. I'm talking Rick 4 of 23. Yeah, absolutely. Complex with a 56 months. Holy moly, 56 big ones, boss. Almost as big as your nose. Absolutely. Complex, let's go, baby.
Myself, all of you
Complex, thank you for the resub.
Joe Deceives with an AR in
And
his
Spider-Man, go fuck yourself too, bro.
It's probably not a map you want to play if you're the Genomates. So
holy shit.
Playing it any longer, but that's search and destroy all class.
Scar Overload. We'll see if the pick and
crazy stuff, impressive performance so far from everybody on the stage. But a bigger shout out to the crowd. This is just the midway point. Nameless, we're still in group stages, and it's only going to get louder here in the SEC arena.
Yeah, you know, I am unbiased. I don't root for any team. As I'm walking out here, all the fans are so nice. They're so excited. I'm like, I kind of want a Genomates flag, but yeah, they're on their feet. They're excited, and they give them something to be excited about in that search and destroy.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
You are listening to this as well in here. They've said they're bringing triple, if not quadruple, the fans through the weekend. So that, when we get to that point, what is it going to be like in here?
Nameless, final thoughts here as we're wrapping up this first half of the matchup. What have you seen from both teams? What do you want to see in the second half?
Yeah, well, you got to find a way to steal another respawn.
I mean, chat, the crowd is going fucking crazy. It's loud as fucking here. They're going nuts, folks. Rick 4 of 23, he's dropping a 5-bomb to the Zuma Huffy. I mean, what a fucking pleasure, baby.
Still in there, so
we got Dr. Skunk. Coming in hot with a 4 months. We got Rick, the 4 of 23 with a tier 1, joining the family as well. Rick, thank you so much for joining the family, man.
That feels like the moment.
Thank you for the tier 1, bro. Welcome. We got the legend Smacks You in the chat. It's the legend to go. The one and only, the Aura. Give it up for Smacks You, chat. We got Hyen with 11 months. Hyen, thank you for the 11 months, bro.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Thank you, Hyen. Thank you so much, brother.
I'm very nervous to be completely
W's in the chat, man. W's in the fucking chat.
Thanks for rocking out with us. Back to you guys.
Let's fucking go, chat.
Careful for the inevitable tinnitus. I can say from experience.
You know, OPTIC in this P7, I'm looking at the map.
Let's get back into the mix here. 1-1 the count. We've got the guaranteed star.
Hossie, Sake, double den Hossie is actually like...
Definitely in just terms of, again, the reps, the eyes that we've been
able to put on. It's not that bad for P7.
Feels like
I don't think they'll win, but...
should go their way.
They did a very good job.
We got Rex with another 5. That's Rex with a big 5 bomb chest.
Cream! I'm going to make this clear. In 1 second, Jigs. I hear what you're saying.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 5 bomb. That's 5.
The top of my fuck list is now fuck Jukebox. I'm happy she died. And Tyreek. I don't know who's 1 or 2 now. Fuck both of them. They killed my favorite characters.
4 hours. We got ourselves a match. We got the pick going.
I'm getting off stream now. That shit just bothers me.
Rex, I love you, brother. Thank you for the 5. We got Isaiah with a gifted sub. Thank you, Isaiah. Fullsy with a 40 months.
Made sense though. Made sense though.
Mr. Chud with a 30 months.
But Jiggy is the only ending that made sense.
They don't often get blown.
Thank you for the love, brother. Thank you for the love.
Because that's the only ending that made sense because we always, me and Rob kept asking. Yes, because we always wonder why Jukebox even got cool with Kanan again. It wouldn't make sense if she didn't get a kill. They got cool in the later power, like the original power.
Get the first score on the board and force.
So like, it wouldn't make sense for her to just be alive. You know what I'm saying? Or like Juke not getting the kill because like eye for an eye type shit.
To make sure if you're the Gentlemates after the series that you played yesterday.
Your voice is already.
And it makes way more sense why Kanan killed that bitch.
Bro, I get excited. I can't shut the fuck up. Clinic with a 44 months. Welcome back, Clinic. Thank you for the resub.
Oh yeah, of course. I don't like it either.
Thank you for the support, brother. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat.
I already knew like 30 minutes in that she was gonna kill her when she was following Kanan and she saw them. So yeah.
You got loose Scar overload, bread and butter for the earbuds in. Mates are good at this map,
but
again,
I'm happy for that ending instead of the snitching ending because
it's gonna be a tight, close game.
I'm not gonna lie. What made Rock so good to me was her aura, and she loses so much aura snitching.
The shots lined up and locked. Now you bring up a good point though about like the map.
I think the pity you might be on the here. We'll see what they want to start with.
For the side Gentlemates, especially their hard point. Like you said, they have been flooding Scar. And the results have been mismatched. They've been essentially 50-50.
Somebody say your chat is.
I ain't as bad as I was with Tyreek. I'm still fuck that nigga.
Work, brother. Absolutely, we got a lot of people tuning in from work. We got Too Tough.
Tyreek, the last character to go. I promise you. Tyreek gonna die before Tommy. I promise you that.
Coming in hot with a 25 bomb. It's the biggest bomb of the day. Guys, show some love to Too Tough. That is 25.
Just fuck him even more, nigga. What?
Too tough.
And tell 22 that, nigga.
For the 25, man.
Try that shit, nigga. It's over for him.
Too Tough got me going crazy over here. Got me losing my voice and shit. Too Tough. I love you, bro. W Too Tough for the chat, man. W Too Tough.
That's what I mean. We talk about
Zoo Mafia to the moon.
In a lot of ways.
Too Tough. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support, bro.
Like Sid, players like Ghosty.
Mighty Ganjo with a 2 months. Clinic with a 44 months. Welcome back, guys.
It's just the way it is.
Holy shit.
Players are subject to having games that are even less than 25%.
W Too Tough, man.
And they can look a little bit vulnerable. So
don't say always good, bro. He be lying, bro.
2 of 2 with another 5 bomb.
He told me he had $1 on his account yesterday.
Is way better than Rick 1 of 1. Holy shit.
He told me he had $1 on his account.
Rick 2 of 2. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Rick 2 of 2. I love you, man. Guys, can we get some sub up in here? Get some W's because they're going crazy, bro. Holy fuck. Rick 2 of 2 coming in hot, man. And Too Tough. Thank you so much, bro, for the big 25, brother.
Oh, what was you saying about the game night?
Come on.
You said it's not a fucking game night. What did you say? Oh. Oh, I don't care about none of that. As long as there's no fighting, I don't got like energy for that tonight. But like, other than that, like I don't care. That's why I'm going for sure, but it's just like Let me just like get my ducks in a row for the day. I'm for sure gonna go though. Just had to see if he was gonna pull up, nigga. But I already knew what happened last time, so I wasn't sure about you. You had allergies the game night? I know you had like that. Like, I know you had allergies. Oh, that's the day we yeah, that's the day we seen Yaya, and I took them from the mom crib to that crib. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No question. Oh my God, that's good. I forgot you left early. You took a cab home. The game that year. Oh my God.
The mates are just taking care of business, clearing out.
But if fuck around get canceled, gang, I'm be honest with you. I be knowing shit.
All four dead.
That should be another cap. Doctor's about to pitch season.
On the backside of A, and Sib is already in a position to set up this kill number 2 is secured, and it's about to lead to score number 2.
Well, if they can find this kill,
wow, good play for Mythics.
Wow. Oh my God, great play by Mythics.
So it looks pretty much a guarantee.
You might get another one here.
They weren't able to clear up
he's flying.
Over on the B point. Pinstripe kill feed.
I'm gonna do some drives first though.
And the reset
Probably have to do some drives. Like, dang. That's why I asked if he's going downtown, because I might as well slide on you after that. So obviously she lived downtown. Not downtown, but somewhat close. If you're down there by the time I'm fucking moving, I ain't moving right now. Because I'm actually broke. Like, compared to what Dante says, I'm actually broke. I gotta go do some drives. Ooh. Is this the girl you always talking about, Jigs? Is the girl you always talking about? Always saying she's pretty and shit? W Mans. Fuck! Yeah, you better bring up that couch, right? Nah.
Stop doing what you're doing, or you can't get your team damn enterprise. We ain't gonna be anything. And guess what she did? She said, you know what? Exclude me. And yo, gang, she almost worth like $1 billion right now. She made it work. She got excluded and went and built her own brand. And better herself. Like, yes, my family's just who they are, but I am who I am. I am that I am, and I'm gonna be who I wanna be.
Facts.
People betting on themselves.
Facts.
Their talent,
No, you good. Oh, no, I'm still cracking. But the thing is, like, you gotta understand, like, I'm hurt by it, but I gotta fuck the, like, hurt out of her. That shit broke my heart, though. That's my favorite character. That's my second favorite character.
You might need a little help along the way. But manifesting look crazy to a person without vision. So when I say that, manifesting look crazy to a person without vision, and I say that because if you tell somebody, you know, one day I'm gonna be the biggest star.
Max.
One day everybody's
Pull
gonna
them, my nigga. Pull them. Max.
If you tell people that, and you was just somebody single on the street, nobody gonna believe you.
Might pull up on this nigga Ryan.
Something. Matter of fact, it's gonna be a few, but people gonna think you crazy. They're gonna be like, you know, what's he chatting? Like, you don't know what he talking about. Like, yeah, everybody wanna be a movie star. That's the thing. Everybody wanna be famous. Everybody wanna be rich. Everybody wanna lavish lifestyle, but it don't work out for them. But at the same time,
You're
Ooh, my
silver.
God.
18-13, clean shot.
What are you actually? Diamond? Platinum?
Shut down. Position, but now an opportunity starts to develop here for Gentlemen. They've got all 4 players up. They're finding Bill. Including the one defender backside A. Joe on 5 in a row. Now pushing up and over. Trying to just be a distraction while you get the EMP forward. Goes to his teammates plus 1 more. And that'll be enough for him to slide across and get the 3rd score.
Score number 3 on the cards.
F-Dot's trying to do his thing right now. Oh! Yeah, this guy's nasty.
From F-Dot.
F-Dot's actually fucking nasty, bro.
We need to continue to find
Beanie coming in out with a 5 bomb. Let's go, Beanie. W fucking Beanie in the chat. Zoom Mafia's going fucking crazy right now. Beanie, I love you, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. It's 5 new members, chat. Show some love. Come on.
Location towards field. 3 minutes on the clock here. Sense of urgency needs to be stepped up for the pit.
Yeah, you can't afford to play off the mistakes of the Gentlemen. You have to be the one setting the tone. So hit some rounds, win some gunfight. You're probably not supposed to. And Mythic is trying to do just that, but Sid with a perfect read. Now turns into 3 dead. Lucifer has to hold the line under the
I gotta be honest, bro. The pity you was running.
Joe Thieves kind of caught in the right decision.
Strategy, but they're also just not
past the 2:30 mark here in the moment, so bottom of the second half.
Might be a case of a fucking pro team.
Looking good here for the pit. They need something they need to
What kind of
quit.
answer is a pity you have?
Feels like they are more focused on working on these rounds, trying to put themselves the powers instead of playing around the EMP. That's what's causing you so many problems. You're allowing the Gentlemen to the respawn when you're getting the sequence of kills to still.
My bad, Stream. I'm here. Still fucked up about Jukebox.
Yeah, they can't get out this one either. Only one getting killed is F-Dot, it feels like.
Go quickly. They get third from Mythics. It's time to go. You need to take the space here.
Yo, Stream, I don't like to even talk about my bread, but I'm projected to make the most money I've ever made in a month this month. At least on YouTube. So, it's crazy. The streams that I think I've been doing regularly on, like in terms of numbers, I don't know why. Like, I don't know if YouTube gave up a buff this month. I'm getting more money for the same views. Fuck with it. Maybe it's watch time. I don't know what it is, but we growing, we growing, we growing, we growing. Appreciate it.
Bro, she was a gorgeous rapping with somebody's stairs case. It was, the video footage is horrible. Like,
I could really pull up on them niggas.
nobody's gonna stop me. Nobody's gonna stop her to become who she will be. And she put her foot on the pressure and kept going. It became Nicki Minaj. You feel what I'm saying?
Gang, he a grown ass man, gang. Just meet him there.
Person also, it's very effective. Sometimes it's not what you know it's doing. And this is the thing. When you're persistent in what you're doing, when you're confident and consistent,
Joe Deceased is fucking having. This is such a stupid streak. It's rarely gonna work. They know he's around. That's why.
he was already there when she linked up with him. But linking up with Wayne just sent it all the way up. Feel what I'm saying? Like, how Wayne and Drake. Yo, Drake was already, he linked up with Akon, he linked up with Trey Songz, Jim Jones. There's a lot of people that met Drake before Drake was Drake. None of that shit mattered until you got away. You understand? So, you gotta keep going.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Along the way. If it's coming with friendships and business, when it comes to relationships, you're gonna meet the right people if you're doing what you gotta do. If you believe it, and you got that burning sensation like I can be great.
Nigga Ryan woke up on his bullshit today. I love fuck with it.
Pursue it, you're gonna be alright.
Nah, I gotta show love to niggas and show love to you.
Avenues and levels to success that people just think it's just the top. No. It's levels to the shit. What Meek Mill said? It's levels to the shit. Levels to the shit. You can't fuck Mop because it's levels to the shit. Alright? It's levels in all regards to life. Like, and that's why wisdom comes with age. Like, that's why you see
I don't think that. Nah, I don't agree with that. I think wisdom comes with experience.
so much wisdom because they was able to see things, experience things.
That's why I said experience.
Different perspectives.
Niggas be living more, doing more experiences at 24 than somebody that like 36 to 40. Like, you, experience is the greatest teacher, and that's just a fact.
Some that you don't like, some that you do like. But yeah, gotta keep on going. Like, and that goes into my next.
Y'all don't understand, stream. We eventually about to like extort 50 Cent to get back on power. Let y'all know that now.
It's kind of, this is honestly the only private relationship.
When y'all see Flip Low back in Origins, just know we did that. We did that. Tell 50 I'm gonna troll him to death if he don't put you back.
Unless you have a drastic change in your life,
Yo, did you see Baby Ghost and Baby Tommy? I didn't realize how much older he is than them. So basically they about to skip so many years ahead because like I already seen. First time I ever seen a trailer of Origins was recently. And I don't see Breeze, so I don't know what's going on with that. I don't think he's gonna be there that long. Not for sure.
She always busy. She always got something going on. Damn, she busy. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if she always got time for you, she always feminine. She there, she supporting.
Stream, I think we got one more match after this. I'm not saying I'm getting off or anything. I'll probably still stay on me, play a little bit. But then I gotta like get ready for everything. I gotta like wash my hair. Then to get ready to go out.
Real life shit. Real thing. So, one thing else I want to talk about was you always have an option, don't be trafficked. Now, I feel like that's important because the way things go in life and the way they prevent us from things, they make us think that it's only one way that we can go do something. No. You're never trapped. The only way to get through it is to go through it. You're never trapped. You always have an option.
Les gars, on va y aller. Oh gentlemen, sans ça on chantera cet amour qu'on a pour toi. Ne restera
Thank you, Lou. Appreciate that.
Time I do Xay and Xanny to lock in, they costing me cash. Hey, Xay and Xanny, lock the fuck in. You guys are terrible. Fuck yourself. Why? Steve for the super chat. Appreciate you. I cost you your ring, big nose, stage likes. Steve for the super chat. Appreciate it.
More sauce this year.
Need a play-by-play commentary. Can't wait. Painting. Slide my ass off. Steve for the super chat. A play-by-play commentary.
Going into this tournament, especially
423, 0 rings. Gloom, thank you so much for that super chat. I really appreciate the love and the positivity.
But the pit.
Holy shit. Foxy Trottacy coming in out with a dead bomb. And too easy. Dropping a 35 BJ. Holy shit. Guys, can we give it up for Too Easy in a fucking chat on a big 35 bomb? I need a W spamming here right fucking now for Too Easy. And we got Foxy.
Ray wanna diss me, go eat a noodle. If he tested me, who the fuck is DDG? Who the fuck is DDG? Who the fuck is DDG? What cuz? Who's that? What that? What cuz? Why they give us so much map space? You said Soyon? I've been thinking about that. We gotta talk to Bill about budget, but for sure. Oh my god, my neck got mad tension right now. Who the fuck is CG? The fuck is CLB? 10 years in there, I'm still getting peaked. I'm the hottest in the man. I need AC. You need his meat. You look like me. It wasn't luck. Fuck. What the fuck is it? Think you see the man, I still ain't peak. I'm a hot figure out. I ain't see. You can see his knee. Just a look like me. Just get out of me. None of them can work on me. What the? You said what? Nah, that's OD early. This nigga tweaking. But, like, yo, gang, last time I got Applebee's this early, that shit was disgusting. But, you know, I think he working shit probably. He probably working shit, so he can't get it as late. But, nah, I feel you, though. I wouldn't get it this early, I don't know. But, you know, to each his own. Why you think I made a bacon, egg, and cheese? Like, I'm not buying something I feel like it's dinner time. Niggas praying on my downfall. The Jiggies, they praying on my downfall. Nigga said a game night. It says a sex night. Oh. Yo, I remember one of the games. Jig, you was there for the pop the balloon game? Did you stay long enough for the pop the balloon game when you had to like do like a back shot? Like, he was going by then. You ever went to the judge and fought for your life? Yeah, bro, they did my school. Yeah, that they ain't hear me. It's solo pushing is over. After the census, after the theater, that's how I slap a pussy nigga if he act out. What happened? Oh no. It was one where like niggas doing back shots. Yeah. It wasn't actually fucking. Well, yeah. I'd have told you that, nigga. I would never go to nothing like that. That's a demon party game. No, they wasn't fucking. They wasn't fucking. I promise you, Jigs. Nah, that shit was on. The white girl was fire. You remember her? I ain't gonna lie, she went with one of the little niggas. And at that time, I was looking rough. I look way better now. So it's just like, I gotta show off the cut again. I should go get another cut. Like, about to get on your time. And every week, usually I'm like every 2 weeks. Yeah. That ass. But the money longest 6 mile, big dog, take a bit down, back her up, take her back down, back her tracks down. Yes, I slap dog, that's a slap dog, that's a slap out. That's I slap a pussy nigga if he act out. Just keep you waiting for a nigga, and I'm doing better than niggas. I told mother, this nigga if he's sober, I'm gonna know. Then nigga down that boy, white boy, take his head off his fucking shirt. Boom, 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 boom. Man, hit the roller store with the rolling on. And then get a red card, Jack, portfolio. And I let that nigga sneak disses. I just didn't need it. He's sister. You don't know why for him. GG's. And they flipped. Like, what's my name? Big Bronx. That's my nigga. Big Bronx. I'm the biggest. Niggas better know my actual name. Oh. Yeah. No. What's the weather today? Heat advisory. -93. You said what? Alright, bet. He waving his pipe. He get the dumping. My heart get the dumping. My heart get the dumping. Something. Shoulder hot. I'm just a discussion. Shit. And it's about a bitch. And she's a bitch. And she let them listen to me for sucking. That little dirty slut. Dumb politic and what's the word? Put that on my mama like 8 in the process. They open up. I'm begging. And it's the one I know it is. The one with the shortcut. But what was the thing we always thought? Yeah. That's the second time that happened. Before, I waited because I wasn't getting far from us. I swear to God, he say that shit every time. I'm like, shit, you got it.
I ain't gonna lie, this stream was actually fun.
Watching COD. I got one more match. One more match, finally.
Yo, you see how you doing your gaming clips?
Yeah.
You see how, like, alright, game clips when you portrait, how, like, you can see yourself, like, on your reactions do the same thing. Like, I feel like on some of your reaction clips, like on TikTok specifically, like, it's too much of a screen, but they need to see you reacting too, you feel me?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like a balance.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm trying to like I'm trying to lock in completely on like I'm trying to work on my editing to like the next like that's really like I'm been like studying like little shit. Like I even watch Agent 000 talk about some shit. Like I actually was like listening because I want to listen to somebody that's not perfected the game, but he's damn near did. So yeah, listen to niggas that know how to push the algorithm. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna do this better, catchy things and this and that, captions. Like I literally, my first best TikTok I've done it forever, and I still ain't that crazy to me because my TikTok broken to me, but I can't get views no more. But I just did some shit with Kai and like Zoe Spencer. I'm like, okay, people finally talking again. I'm like, all right, let's get it. But I don't like to do titles like that, but I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying.
Sometimes you gotta, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes you gotta bait.
I know I gotta. I'm not baiting, but I'm being real about it. Like the caption is completely what right, but they don't hear it in the right way, and they're like, "Bro, listen to the video before y'all think that's the." I'm like, "Y'all niggas defending the nigga. Y'all don't get that nigga thing." But gang, I wasn't violating him. Like that's the crazy thing. I'm like, bro, it's unfortunate. Like that nigga. Anybody could be in his position. He didn't roll for I would said the same shit. I fuck with Kyle. That nigga the GOAT to me. That nigga the GOAT to me, but the GOAT don't like niggas don't like none of us is perfect, gang. God made us what we made us, gang.
Wait, come on. But I ain't gonna lie. What about Zoe Spencer?
No, I was saying I don't like niggas taking on other niggas beefs. So like streamers. So I'm like, if Zoe and Kyle not cool, doesn't mean you shouldn't have to work with her because of him. Unless that's actually your man's. Like if that's Dez, Punga and them. Yeah. But if it's other niggas, bro, we clearly see y'all not that close. Stop dick riding, gang.
You know what it is though? It's not that it's not that they see my thing is they not working hard, they're not on the fact that they're constant. It's the way she acts. Like
no, I'm saying if it's that, it's that. But if I feel like it's certain ones I believe is cause of Kyle. And it's certain ones I believe is cause how she act. Because it's people that act just like her, they may work with them. I see the difference. I'm like,
nah, because the people that they say that it's a physical thing. You can't be fighting niggas and grabbing niggas.
oh, she chilled on that though. She chilled on that last year. She chilled on that.
Yeah, but you chilled on that because niggas made it and addressed it.
But you know what's crazy? It's kind of hypocritical because like, and I fuck with TYLIL. He doing some. It's just content thing now. But like, it don't matter because TYLIL's pushing a thing. It don't matter that he's doing it. When she was doing shit like crazy shit and he biting niggas' heads, well, obviously we don't care. But like, she was doing wild shit. But I'm just saying, now everybody's just content. Don't trip. But when it was her, niggas tripped. And niggas didn't trip until Kyle made it known.
Come on, but let's be for real. She's annoying, gang.
Empire had.
That's fucking insane, guys.
Anyone but FAZE across the FAZE sign is, I mean, quite frankly, genius. That is very, very well done, sir. Very, very well done. Those signs are available in venue. If you have any other creative ideas, folks listening out.
Anyone but FAZE is insane,
Follow
guys.
a few days. Do get involved.
Holy
These players have been well involved so far, and the S&D KDs are quite
OPTIC
wild.
versus P7. Let's get this shit, baby.
Big Kamalama Ding
Last
Dong
series of the
taking on
day.
Brucey there in the head-to-head.
And then we have the draw show, and then we're off to do the flank tonight.
Sure did.
Hey, listen, he pops off when it goes to round 11, if Cammy's last alive, have that queued up and ready to go.
There he is, Cameron McGilligan. I believe Edinburgh's finest.
The Flying C.
Pardon? Yes, indeed. Indeed. And on the other side of the stage, you know him, you love him. You don't actually love him here in Paris. They have not exactly received the warmest welcome from the Gentlemates fans. I was talking to a few of the Brits over here earlier, and they said, wow, I've never seen a crowd empty before an OPTIC game. And I was like, yeah, man, it's different on this side of the world. But Notorious, we'll see what they can bring. Johnny, a lot of love there from him on the desk. A streaky player chance, high highs, and not a terrible floor. So a very, very welcome addition to the Notorious squad. He's had a fine EWC so far.
It is the theme for everybody.
Yeah,
maybe Eric Boom, the player we have seen the least across the CDL, but Cammy, at his absolute
It sounds exactly the same.
best in the world.
I just mixed it.
He hits the flow state. Looks like
No, I turned it down.
He was getting the shots he compared.
The feed?
For the first 2
Talking
years
about the
he
feed?
spent in
You
the
turned the
league.
caster
Now
mix
he's
down a
dropped
lot?
back
I turned,
down.
no, just the
Looking
feed.
for that redemption.
You
John
I didn't
Johnson
touch the
category.
caster mix.
Oh, the caster mix is something like super low now.
I just moved the feed down a
Yeah,
little
it's
bit.
fine.
You can bump it up a little bit now.
Every single player on this
I'm just trying to get the mix right because the caster is
needs to
something
find
so
their
low.
flow state now. There is no time to wait. Have to take advantage of.
Loser goes home. Yes, sir, guys. Loser goes home, guys.
We're rocking the
Swepsy and Bass POV. Thank you guys for the resubs. Thank you so much to everybody coming in.
the 2-5.
Thank you for all the support. You guys have been going fucking crazy today, chat. Thank you guys so much.
Josh, the coach of the squad. All the EU coaches have done a fantastic
Here we go,
job
guys.
so far.
Hacienda, Heart Point to start the series.
One more series.
OPTIC
Key
versus
crusher
P7.
that.
Here we go.
OPTIC versus Project Notorious. Here we go. Your boy Johnny finding the opening kills here. The trades now are done. P1 goes that blue shade of OPTIC Gaming for this matchup. P7 Notorious, they will be in the red.
And Huke, always a fun guy to watch in the interview in slow motion. But, you know, when we go to that listen-in, his comms are going to be flowing. A different animal in-game. And OPTIC certainly start their P1 off right. They only needed 5 kills to build that 17-point lead. And it's going to get taken away from him. A little bit of time collected by Notorious. And maybe Snoopy even thinking about flipping those spawns.
Right, so the minimap right now, that's what we will be keeping a little eye on there for OPTIC Gaming. They've got themselves most of that control. Worrying about the play here from Cammy. SHOTZZY reads that. And on board with young Snoop.
Oh my God, this shot.
Eviscerate. Huke there on the stairwell. Plenty of pressure here from OPTIC. Not going to give up that side of the map. And once again,
Not a bad
we are
P1
looking
from
towards
P7.
that P2. Johnny the man right now for P7 on the way. Right now,
That's a
OPTIC
huge
getting
win
on
for
top.
Cam.
High-pressure gunfights being
Good
won
trade,
by
though.
Dashy and SHOTZZY. This is
Copy that spawn there.
spawns. Setting up guys like Mercules in the back, and life is going to be easy. Staggered kills rolling through, and Eric Boom, well, that's a good win. The trade, though, instantaneous. It continues to be a staggered approach here for Notorious. They have not found their footing.
Not just yet. Holding on. So far, so good for OPTIC. Boom goes the guard.
Go. Why are we holding, bro?
Last man alive here, as the back spawns have been populated
Bro,
by
are
P7.
we? Hello, Cam.
Project
Thank
Notorious
you.
now on the break. 25 to go. An
Christ.
ample amount of
That was a good
time.
break,
OPTIC
man.
will fight
I
for
know, but
this.
they took forever.
22 seconds.
They got 3 kills.
One final approach. It's going to be, what, 2 players through Zig, 2 players through the front. Great nade from Eric Boom to slow him down, and the damage connects, and the team kill rolling through. So looking like Notorious should get it all. Dashy wants to strip away as much time as he can, but there you go. 2 hills in. OPTIC.
Ben tweaking again as if also Gabe or Roman just yelling.
Yeah, Gabe was yelling too.
Going over fences, low left-hand side of the map. Johnny on a 4.
I know it's hard for some of y'all, but maybe Ben J is here because he knows ball.
Incredibly useful.
Hey, you know a little ball.
SHOTZZY down. The trade.
All right, you can't gas me with that.
Just a little bit.
Notorious for a second longer. They're on time. Mercules getting involved.
Friend, it's all good.
And right now, OPTIC, they've got the hard point under cover. Can they buy some space? That's the question.
Well, SHOTZZY wins that first key gunfight, just sort of set up the hill, and he's going to continue to win some important ones. No flanks rolling through. He's going to be the guy doing the dance, clean up the one-shot kill, and he is just on patrol.
Play, and it's just so hard
stuck
to
and
play.
tucked in a corner. Easy cleanup kills there from SHOTZZY. This has been a great facilitation. Mercules 6-8, but at least on this hill, the game being made easy for him.
That's exactly what you want. Awkward contest there, and Eric
Hey, take
gets
that.
involved on the Merc there.
If you get it.
Dashy trying to
Gotta kill big
contest
booster.
going. Nice work once again out of Project Notorious here. We are
SHOTZZY swimming.
crawling our way back into this one.
real
SHOTZZY
shock.
swimming his
Wow.
way over the new time. Notorious in position. It's not ready. The trades, though, they managed to cauterize that wound as quickly as possible. Don't cause too much damage.
I mean, Optic have numbers here.
On the attack
big
forward,
plays.
it's going to be Snoopy in the feed.
Him and Cammy each winning their individual gunfights on either side. Dashy loses his one to Eric Boom with the MPC at a little bit close range. And you know it's going to be all the pressure through the front. Snoopy going to be roaming the hallways or at least oscillating back and forth. And it's all about the timing. Does not go his way. Optic, the break potential is in.
There's on. Can they complete? SHOTZZY from the outside. Gets his done. Eric Boom down and SHOTZZY still going. Numbers now here for Optic, but 2 for Snoopy. Makes it that bit harder. Johnny down as Dashy brings the M15 to play. Optic's 20 seconds.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity for Notorious. Still keeping it close, but they get that 3-man wipe at the start of the hill. You want to hold it for a little bit
not bad so far from P7.
Every single opportunity. Instead, after the first set of rotations,
second rotation is usually where things get away.
It's going to be about a 30, 40-second lead.
Yeah, is it a Carpe Diem or is it a crappy damn? As they make their way now into the second set.
Spawns are so fucking
Crossing
weird.
100 points right now, Optic Gaming. They've got themselves a little firm position here to work with.
Literally
How much
everywhere.
more of a lead can we accrue? Notorious all over the map. They've just been wiped down to 3.
And they
in
can
the
get
feed,
a lot
and
of
the last
time
man
here by
up,
trapping him in
Cammy,
office. This is a
down
very
low,
good setup they can get into.
not offering too much contest towards this P1 in the second.
Yeah, Optic have just had everything completely under control. Dashy right now on a quiet
P7's in a blender.
background. Always are going to remain his. Next kill is going to get him to Hellstorm. And, well, mercules just takes it from him before he can actually earn it. And still, the Hellstorm maybe not even needed. Optic have sort of found their flow, a 50-point lead, and that is a massive chunk of time as far as P1 goes. Actually, might not have got the Hellstorm, but you've got the lead. Still have those right side falls.
It's a big kill from Johnny.
Optic sit free right now. Smooth as you like. Still wondering about that right-hand side. Project Choice get themselves in huke still. A presence inside, lobby gone. Pressure now in through the side door. It's going to be a messy fight, looking for wall bangs. The old 1-2 run, trades complete. Notorious hold.
See what they can do. First couple seconds going to be going their way. All the pressure going to be rolling through. Got to clean up the final man, and okay, taking care of business. Everything's going to be towards the front. Notorious, an opportunity to get some time.
Absolutely sending it. It's going to be a 1v1 win for Johnny that he's not going to win. He's down. Reinforcements from Eric Boom, and he's down as well.
What the fuck is going on?
No, he lives. Eric Boom, what a play.
This is so much pressure, though. Optic. How much contest time, honestly, if they've been able to just fight their way and keep the battle going? So if you're not clean for Notorious, it's going to be a little bit of shit damage as time goes on. Optic, they are throwing bodies at the time, and SHOTZZY, of course, I mean, he can't help himself. That is the 4th time he's taken a water out this game.
What the fuck? He just killed the guy through the wall.
Can't help himself. He's like a fish.
Still, though, P7, hold on.
I mean, it's a 20-point game.
Not nothing a major
P7
note
gotta
yet,
get a
but a
break.
30-point game. Notorious are keeping themselves alive off that good scrap time. It's not as nutritious for Notorious so far, but we'll see. Can they get a break here going towards fence? SHOTZZY in on time. The boys spread out across the map. Top side of Secret, that window. Hooks now on the run.
You don't go 3 close.
Keeps the kills going, a nice little 2 spree for it.
Yeah, and well, we had the first opportunity on the last hill to see Notorious when they get set up on the P2.
We got to do something else.
Flooding the zone, getting bodies, getting the contest, so scrappy. This is looking like a little bit of clearance. Optic so far comfortable on this hill. SHOTZZY has been here the entire time. Hasn't had to take a single gunfight. This is the first engagement he has had. The other player does not shoot back, and Merc gets 3 in the feed. They wipe them off the board. Good situations for Notorious, they turn it into 20 seconds. Good situations for Optic, they turn it into destruction.
You love to see it. On board with Dashy now, roaming the halls. Players have managed to get past him. Worrying about a new hard point soon. Back to the rock. We go to the great outdoors here on Hacienda. Johnny will be able to pick this one up. There we go. So we're in time for a second longer. Huke on a spree, finds another. Kills are looking good. The man in the middle of the map. Here comes Johnny. Ish, another in the feed.
Yeah, GG go next. Huke started off 5 and 10, double negative. Well, he has caught up to his entire team. SHOTZZY is a minute and a half in the hill because on the previous one, he got about 50 seconds on it. Only needed to take a single gunfight. I mean, this is Optic doing everything right. Finally, with the boom comes the dynamite. You're able to get the break in 3 in the feed. And anytime you say it, though, you see how close Optic always is. Merc doing a great job. Little contest, stays alive, wait for his teammates. He does win the gunfight, so Optic getting pushed back. And okay for Notorious, finally, a little bit of a sign of life.
Yeah, now we're watching the water routes as well. We've got a man with an eye on that. So Notorious now starting to improve the play, slowly but surely. Snooping out from mid. Oh, what a win from SHOTZZY. Oh, he gets 2. How the hell did he pull that off?
I mean, still,
oh my God.
Things are going right. Okay. They're doing all the little things. They're keeping OPTIC away, and SHOTZZY goes and does that. Just a little bit of psychic damage being done to the opposition.
He's moving
I don't
right
know
now.
how super effective it was, but definitely hit hard. 2-11, 125, third set. Hard points now open. No one bold enough to dive in just yet. And right now, OPTIC are pushing some serious pace here on Hacienda.
Laser beam, 3 there in the feed. They just know white time is good time in their favor. They can force Notorious to touch the point, and Notorious unable for the moment to find the kills. OPTIC, they are no stranger to efficiency. If they are outslaying by this, well, the score, more than 100-point lead they have on Hacienda.
100, we are at 224, at 250 the game end. Score on OPTIC. They've set such a wonderful run so far. Notorious, we're going to test their resolve. We're hoping for listening with them later on in the series to see how it sounds, but for now, it is a very, very tough and very tall order to climb back into this one. OPTIC on the back driveway position, all good so far. A man on time for Notorious. Here comes the fight. Great reads out of Cam, good shots. And Dashy still somehow peeling a player off. There's Merc on the trade, no one there yet. Huke flies in, no 2. Notorious, oh, no way!
Still, though, huge win by Cam. Trophy might take him down, but that was a massive sequence getting kicked off that turns into a 1v1. In the meantime, SHOTZZY, he has just found the timing to get behind enemy lines, and he just wants to
Got him! The crowd has erupted. We brought the drummer to life as SHOTZZY finds 2.
That's fucked
The body
up.
shield to complete it. We can win the game here. Notorious must attack this hard point. They must somehow find a way to contest, or the game will end.
That's fucked up, Chad.
He's having fun in EWC these early days. If there's a water route, he's going to take it. If there's a body shield, he's going to go for it. Doesn't matter what's going on, you're going to at least force it to another rotation. And Notorious are going to be there first, but they're going to have to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, this is the biggest.
Him got off to a really hot start and super cool down his fucking second rotation.
Yeah, I mean, they lost up 2 rotations.
Game's
OPTIC
about
playing
to
the
end.
fuck out of them.
If OPTIC find their
Some time here. The number 5's on a good round.
So far on the wrap, SHOTZZY, this is the 31st kill already.
Okay,
30 seconds, not going to happen. He's got himself on position, but Notorious holding firm. One more break's all you need.
Yeah, if this comeback happens, Dr. Miles Seuss is going to have to cook something up good for it. On the hill, though, they got plenty of distance. Merc's going to be the first one to fall. SHOTZZY there with the trade, and well, 2 in the feed for OPTIC, and this might spell disaster.
Oh, Snoop. Finding a couple. Open on point.
The GGs, they can get there in time.
One more with Huke. We're in, and it's over. Matt,
well, SHOTZZY just went 32 and 19, so
strong showing.
These guys are getting shit on.
Hacienda going their way.
Well, the theoretical only possible route for Notorious.
GG.
Find a respawn you can steal. Win the 2-5.
If P7 don't win this S&D, I can see this being a quick one, ladies and gentlemen.
Matter OPTIC. They love that map.
It's been a strong pick for them all year. It's been a strong pick for them in this tournament. Not a massive surprise for the OPTIC boys. Notorious,
got some super chats coming in. Appreciate all the super chats, guys.
Very, very possible.
Isaiah said, tell Benji to chow me in golf. Absolutely. Isaiah, I think you win that.
Leathered here in
Official Christy, thank you so much. Benji should coach C9. All love, boss. Absolutely. I'm down for that.
These highlights as well. SHOTZZY absolutely.
Elite Reaper with a super chat. Will COD ever bring back multiple streaks? Maybe.
Strong work.
Maybe next year. We'll see. Dustin with a super chat. Dustin from Champs. P1 has an open roof and a spawns P2. Mega Troll. Does it? Does P1 have an open roof? Well, apparently he didn't even have a cruise missile, Dustin. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the fucking thing.
Getting the early setups.
Dax with a super chat. My sweet Dark Prince is about to win EWC MVP because he's him, Mr. Tom, and then he will get the LA Thieves Supermax and carry Ernie to his first ring. Dax, you really think so? Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I'm a big Dylan Envoy fan. Big Dylan Envoy
The
fan.
common trick on P1 Sake is that you play so slow that you let that team just set up in the middle, they kill you, and you just get the bad spawns, your instant spawn traps, it's fucking P2.
Chip away 5 seconds.
That's why teams don't really do it a lot.
5 seconds there.
Shaggy with a super chat. Nostradamus and the lights. Excuse never get old. Absolutely, Shaggy.
That sort of plus 25 at the end of it.
Uria and Dad, they with a super chat. I'm 38. Am I cooked? Nah, you're not cooked. You're 38 years young. Slowly.
You know what it's going to be?
Sanchez, leave it a super chat. Zimo, why aren't you doing picks? El Gambler, Sanchez, I can't. Paris, you can't. The app literally doesn't work in Paris. cares. It just doesn't work.
It's just a
you know, so it's kind of tough. Barnesy coming in hot with a 25 bomb, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Give it up for Barnesy. Get a Barnesy spam in the chat. Let's get some W's. Let's get some sub hype. And show Barnesy some love because he's going absolutely insane. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Guys.
Thank you.
Not necessarily there, but no stranger to
Hey, thank you so much, Barnesy. Thank you so much for the big 25. Holy fuck, guys. Barnesy coming in hot. Barnesy, I love you, brother. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you so much for being a part of the Zoom Mafia, man. 25 gifted is insane, guys. Show Barnesy some love, man. Love you, Barnesy. Thank you, brother.
The win in your own fashion.
Tell Benjay not to put Christ's name in vain like that. Absolutely. Yeah, you heard him. You heard Malik, Benjay.
Maybe outside of like a single SMG.
I don't know what you said, honestly.
To creep through in the map 5 where they had the loss, but otherwise, just deadly focused. I think
you don't mean it. Do you mean it?
Calm. I don't think they're really.
I got some Lambo, man.
Stress. You know,
yeah, the only way I put picks in over the weekend, I need Mitch to put some picks in for me.
$1.8 million prize pool, but these guys are not chasing glory here. They just want to end the year on a high note.
Malik, thank you so much, man. Thank you to everybody coming in, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Game. You need to have the
W Barnesy, man. W Barnesy, fucking legend.
Just a laser-like team. Big Bruce,
fucking legend
has been feeling himself with the snipe. I would be delighted to see it in the map number 2.
And his lamb is smelling nice.
Like Cammy to be there for the counter.
Oh, he's eating. It's 7:30. It's 7:30 p.m. You guys told me to starve myself and not eat anything until dinner. That's what you guys told me.
Haynes has been elite. I think he, in an interview, said that he thinks he's the best sniper in the game.
And so he should. He should absolutely call it. P-Sport Josh, a legend of the scene.
Played for Team War.
Played for Team War. Absolutely. Had that Spartan helmet in his jersey for a hot minute.
What is this?
Did you get the roasted veggies?
So S&Ds have gone.
No.
Blood drawn from them so far. Notorious have been very solid in search and destroy. Here on Sarkay, I think we might be in for a series. We're talking about the steal here from Project Notorious. This could very much be it. Can they get their grubby mitts on Sarkay?
Get to find out. I know the green wall is going to be nervously watching.
I got 3-0 OPTIC in this series.
Situation OPTIC have.
Here we go, Chad. Here we go.
Certainly are not going to be confident in their team. I don't know if I'm confident in Notorious to win the round. They might have forgotten the bomb.
It might be all part of the master plan, lad. Well, SHOTZZY's on his way. Imagine if he could steal it. That'd be quite the game mechanic. Cammy. I mean, that is weird intel. You'll definitely take it. But he does have to now vacate. I mean, what does this tell the rest of OPTIC? Yeah, they've got a backpedal. Degree of confusion at this moment in time. Mercules just plants himself in position, hopes for the best.
Yeah, I love the spot. You can see under the truck to get the footsteps. Doesn't pay off, no. Snoopy, yeah, a little bit sneaky, has the corner.
Some Snoopy.
An opportunity with the smoke to try to get that bomb down. In the meantime, Huke is even the odds, and Notorious haven't yet picked the bomb site, leaning back towards B. They have fallen into the trap.
Map advantage OPTIC. Looking at the B-bomb plant.
Why is every challenge team they just shit
themselves? Taking some more space and SHOTZZY still on a run. They lined up for Cammy.
Round 1, we're just...
Not this time, though.
We're not picking up the bomb?
Yeah, not the confident start you want to see.
How the fuck are we doing that round 1?
The bomb in spawn. Oh, dear God, they're already here on the pinch. I need help. Thank God he smoked himself off. I can wrap back. We got the first blood over in this direction. Should we go there? Yes. And then they double back and second-guess themselves, getting picked apart left and right. Making plays when you didn't necessarily have to. The SMG duo for OPTIC light you up.
Round 2. OPTIC on the attack now. We're going to see which way we address this one. Against Sarkay, not a huge amount of info from any of the teams. A couple of solid reps there at Champs. Now OPTIC, space to play with here. A-bomb looks to be the target, but again,
Mitch says she's hopping on my computer and putting 4 picks in. I told her to pick whoever she wants.
Random dead guy in the window.
So she's putting the picks in.
There's plenty of those.
Let's see if she cooks, Chad.
There's a guy by lockers on deck.
Insane. Yeah, insane. First blood. Cammy. Picking him up from mid-map. That was watching him through the stairs. So a lovely angle found.
They're going to give SHOTZZY all boxes.
And Notorious not giving up any of their position across the map. Cam good for his second. No third. Dashy's going to bring him down. Snoop times it right.
Nice round.
And one more man to deal with. Big Bruce in the corner. The lineup, fantastic. Good damage. Notorious, though. Right back at it.
Good bounce back. I think Cammy kicking off with the first blood on Mercules from down range just slows that push down in its tracks. Good execution after the fact, and obviously the team.
If she's picking, I won't flex play it then. So you're power playing hers, or you're flex playing mine.
Well, there's a look at the first blood. Merc tries to throw his shoulder. I mean, honestly, he was quick with it.
What the fuck, that check?
It was interesting watching the lineup there. Even after the first blood, Notorious didn't give up their pinch hold. They didn't give up the formation they had across the map. They were still watching both sides. As soon as that next man rolls through, collapse. Total collapse. Wide open map to play with there for Snoop. What a nade. And what an opening gambit so far. Eric Boom,
Merc get that kill.
through
I
the
didn't even
smoke,
see him.
doesn't find a single soul. This could spell doom. Down a man.
Unbelievable. Had 2 Optic players, 1 shot. Could not finish either kill. Now you got players behind you. Mercules with the pistol. Dishing out towards P3. It's a collapse, and just like that, the round ends.
Well, that was a quick round.
The opening strat was absolutely perfect. The nades connect.
They doing a flank today? Yeah, we are, Diggy.
1 HP, has to run away.
We're doing one today and tomorrow and possibly one Sunday. We just got to see how late we can go because we might get kicked out Sunday. But if we can't do one Sunday, we'll do one during the week, so it's fine. But today and tomorrow, 100%, we're doing one.
Up the final few kills.
You know what I'm looking forward to? A very nice slow motion, perfectly well read. Nice mace. In those slow-mo cams. That'll do wonders for the community.
I think you got to go deeper for Bruce's voice.
Thanks, man. A couple of rattler gunfire here over by the A-bomb site. Dashy starting things off. Onto Mr. Boom. We'll see him in the next round. Snoop found the flank. What a sneaky little moment. Doubles back through his own smoke here on the bomb plant by A. And he got a man to deal with. And could, dare I say it, Snoopy is making the play happen.
Big plays.
They've not got a clue where Dashy is, though.
I like that from Snoopy. I like that.
There's good for one. Big Bruce causing problems, but Snoopy, what a fantastic round. 3 kills and a defuse.
Elite shots on the guy towards steps. No surprise there for Snoopy. High caliber player when it comes to
big plays from Snoopy,
skill.
man. Big plays.
No one's going to question that. Just bounce back round. Nice little 2-2, and this is obviously, Sake has been developing for the past few stages. Way more plants on that, left side site than we are used to, and they got pushed out towards P2, just picked apart. That is the reason why you don't see it too often. It's not the great execution, but nonetheless, it's fun to see the attempt.
EWC always treats us to a couple of fun surprises, stuff you might not have seen throughout the year, even in challenges. There's something new, something here for everyone. I'm hoping for like a really strange, maybe game-breaking line of sight. But that felt like an MW3 thing. Opening smoke into the bar once again. Despite the no smoking sign, Snoopy goes for it. Finds himself a corner, and the 1v1 against SHOTZZY, and he reads it, deals with it. That is the first blood and the bomb planted. Buh.
Well, a pinch for Mercules. Other 2 Optic players going to be working.
He's on a force spree.
Mercules has a little.
I like how aggressive Snoopy's again.
We're not watching.
And that kill, well, the intel gets the kill on Cammy. There's the next kill on the guy towards P1, but everything else a mystery.
I mean, that was a sneaky man. Oh, I was surprised! Mercules, what a reaction.
Yep, Johnny's dead.
Here's Johnny, and they are on his tail. That's a problem. 20 seconds to spare.
They just didn't watch top hit.
OPTIC take the lead.
That's unacceptable.
That is a
they just didn't even look at it.
You had a 4 versus 3. You got the bomb down, and you did not trade a single kill. A couple of these players didn't even shoot back. Mercules, the most important kill. Going to be the second one where he just gets jump scared. And shotguns the ever-living hell out of him.
I gotta take a piss bad after this, bro.
I kind of thought how fast he killed him that he had help with the gunfight. There was nobody nearby. NPC just does that.
Click, click, boom. Went Eric. Round advice run out for OPTIC, but again, this Sake's been a little bit back and forth. To the bar yet again.
What the fuck?
And this time, the SHOTZZY Dashy duo find their respective kills, and SHOTZZY is on the immediate hunt. I think he might get caught here. No, Eric Boom's gone down low. Will he get on the board? No shotgun this time. Merc finds him again, and it's 2 for Anthony Cuevas Castro.
Eric Boom just got fucking
He's a
cooked.
fan of the hives. The tick-tick boom in this round. He has his number. Eric
Holy
Boom
shit.
0-5. Tick, boom.
Domestic, thank you for the resub, brother. Appreciate you, man. And Barnes, you think you'll give it a big 25, man.
Nothing but bangers. Have you ever seen them in concert?
No.
Good.
They wear suits. They absolutely put on a show every single time. Great guys.
One of those bands that tricks you into thinking they're a bit chaotic, but in reality, extremely well tuned.
Yes.
Very organized.
He said after the match, right?
Like many of our pro teams.
Not after the map, right? Because I gotta go piss.
2 in a row now for Optic. 4 in a row in the kills department for mercules, and a couple there for SHOTZZY and dashy. A brace
Why
of
is he
kills.
running, bro?
Now on the attack. B-bomb. Feeling it. Project Notorious, what have we got? We've spread out quite well, but the trades are there. Johnny's life.
Why are you running, bro? You're shaking the whole stage.
He took the other.
He said after
Cammy with a great pick.
Okay, bet. What, it's an interview?
Yeah, we're going to do the check-in before
we
draw
success in the post plant when they got the bomb down, so maybe going to switch things up just a touch. Both of these players for Optic, mystery men. You have no intel, and well, there's Merc against Snoopy. Takes him down. Good trade, though, out of Eric. He gets on the board in a 2v1. Dashy for the 1v2 clutch, one of the most clutch players of all time.
We might not be planting. This could be the worldwide tour back over towards B. Dashy will trail them.
I don't hate this.
Cammy the rear guard. And they're playing, yes, spotted. Dashy now knows the challenge is on. You see Project Notorious fortify that P2 position, the red brick building.
Yeah, I mean, they're too slow to fucking cross, and he's going to shoot them in the back.
He will diligently watch the rear, and that is a fantastic bit of work. Playing the numbers, great shots, deny Dashy the clutch.
Good read, good read.
Great read by Cammy. Those players, you know, Dash, when he goes for that hop, he absolutely gets spotted. He's thinking knife out, no hezzy, let's go for the full wrap, but they track it. Heads up, Vetty gameplay coming through for Cammy.
P7 are still in this. They got to win this search if they want any chance in this series, bro. If P7 loses, it's a 3-0, bro.
So Cammy's another player, then next season should have a league spot.
We're going to get a POD.
He's played pretty good in this tournament.
Always.
We'll find the one.
Cammy?
Yeah,
that's
he's one of those players always going to work hard.
Great man.
It's a lovely crowd, the youth of this nation.
I think he's definitely better than challengers, so gotta get on the right squad. That you bet some dog shit teams.
2-2 here technically for Project Notorious on the split. Mercules again at close range, just indomitable. He's so good at the shotgun. There's the NPC. Snoopy getting involved as well. Eric Boom tagged up. Here comes Huke. But wait a minute. A battle is on here. Eric Boom on the retreat. Dashy trying to play it long.
I mean, they got Snoopy stuck.
You kept him contained, but this is all Optic holding onto the bomb, not being able to make much ground.
I like where Snoopy got, though.
And then Dashy and Hook, that's who they're looking for the kill.
No,
He just found the timing though to escape and reposition.
Oh my God.
Good play from Snoopy.
Eric has no idea to his left, though.
No one's watching the back. There goes the Boom. Ready or not, Hook finds a way in. Traded out immediately in that 2v2 with bomb recovered.
Snoopy's playing well.
We are going to see if they can pull this one off. Dash with the bomb in hand, Merc on the other side. He's got all the space in the world towards the middle of the map, but he lost his teammate.
Tied up unless Merc does some crazy shit, which wouldn't surprise me.
There's the freebie kill. Question is, where's Snoopy? Last known location was indeed that window.
We have an APB out for a man with his approximate features. And Merc's just messed up the jump. He might have found him. And now he's got less than 10 seconds to find the kill. And again,
my God. Of course he clutches. Of course he does.
The miracle maker finds
He always finds a way, Chad. He always does.
Utterly lethal.
Bro, I swear he's icy. He's so icy, bro.
Gunfight. He can smell his opponent. I don't know how he's pulling this off, but another big clutch there out of Merc the Master.
Nice, Mace. Nice, Mace.
Going to be in that window.
Holy shit, his whole body jitters when he fucking...
intense.
Again,
his whole fucking body jitters when he's in a gunfight. He's so fucking locked.
How many seconds remaining on the clock in that round?
All right, Optic. On map point.
11 when he was like at least
looking to go up 2-0 in the series and be one map away from making it 2.
9 or 8. I mean, we're talking a very impressive turn there. 5-3 map point. Optic about to go up 2-0 if we can find another round here. Mercules back to it on his belly out by the A-bomb site. Again, a lot of that covered. Project Notorious now. Galvanized. Together we go. You can play the trade game here, but you have to start it. And Hook, oh man.
No, that's a tough setup, bro.
What a dirty spot that is. Big Bruce down. Snoop starts to play.
Nice catch.
Find the one, though.
Those pink arrows a little bit extra. The Salmon brothers opportunity to not work the bomb necessarily. No success in that category. They're going to continue to look for these kills.
He's Salmon brothers, but this is a grizzly bear. And he's hungry. Chases on. Hook to the smoke.
Oh my God!
Fuck?
They've exchanged
What
team
the
kills.
fuck?
What in the?
What a hideous play!
Optic T killed and P7 T killed. They both team killed at the same time.
I don't know.
I've never seen that in my life.
That was crazy.
I don't know if you noticed this, but me and the French caster laughed at the exact same time. That was weird. We get the French casters like in the in-house audio in the background.
That looks fucking insane, Jack, I can't lie.
Echo.
Chance. And kilometre. No, I'm not certain who's on the other side of this one, but I hope the chat enjoyed that as much.
Is Kyler good? I'm gonna be honest. That guy was on the stairs heading. That's a really tough.
And as long as Mercules is 2 feet away from a player, he's not going to lose the gunfight.
When he's playing that outer bar spot,
in those moments. While we're all together, Optic, and we are going to A. And Johnny, boy, are you about to light up once you get that intel. Oh, and he's close. Make a decision. And the decision is to die.
Here, though.
A bomb plant.
Yeah, it's going to be, what, 3 and 16
good play from Huke.
Eric Boom and Johnny at the end of this one.
Eric Boom's getting fucking shit
Here comes the boom.
Eric's not reading that, bro.
Look at that position from Dashy.
Oh, he read it.
Oh, he gets it.
How the fuck did he win that?
2v2, 30 seconds.
Eric Boom's got the spidey sense.
Problem is we're 30 seconds away. We're nowhere close to this fucking bomb now.
Here comes the boom yet again, 25 seconds.
Here comes the boom. Oh, come on, bro.
Bro, you got to play for the bomb. There's no way we're just this shook by fucking Amp, bro.
This is a tight corner. Do you guess this? Got him. Trades.
I mean, you're basically going to hop this in GG's.
Yeah, GG.
And even here in Paris,
bro,
I'm hearing a little bit of crowd talk.
Yeah, that was weird. They literally did nothing.
There's the game.
Hey, Chad, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. I'm going to leave you guys with Benjay. Benjay, don't piss him off.
One map away from a key crush.
Don't fucking piss him off.
Shabby.
I'm going to try my hardest.
Feeling good after that one. Merc with the babyface assassin smile at the end. Could have just used his knife.
Great play from Amp,
to be honest. Always found himself
go to bomb,
in that
find the other guy, and make him come to try and,
2-0.
prevent you from defusing it. Like,
and Huke had himself a wonderful map. A little bit antsy there from Johnny.
Not that complicated.
He had a fantastic corner to work with, but instead of planting it, stays up on his feet. Dashy, that corner, that would never check that.
But again, Chad, this has been a theme all day.
Trade from Cammy
immediately
just not taken care of here by SHOTZZY. Business as usual for Optic Gaming. One map away.
And they see Mercules, it's he shots in the map, they see Joe Thieves on the map. They just shit their pants, so.
Thank you very much, Miles, as we celebrate with the Optic fans. A 10-round search and destroy leads to a 2-0 and a match point situation where they will get their expected spot into our top 8.
I appreciate everyone's been locking in with us. We've been live for 5.5 hours.
Until champs, now people are
arguing
maybe
maybe check-in with the broadcast after this match.
All that matters is they want to search and destroy. Literally nothing else matters except that the curse is a little bit broken now. It wasn't around 11. But I will say I like the approach from Optic Gaming right now. They are wolf packing pretty heavily.
As Tommy said a few minutes ago, our plan is to do a show on Saturday
and they're still not overthinking it too much.
We have some incredible artists out there in the community. They're trying to fit their way onto camera. I'm sure we'll get them in tomorrow. For now, though, Enigma, let's show some highlights on camera, starting from the search and destroy. She mentioned it. Optic finally got a win. Why has this game mode been such an issue for them?
I mean, it's weird one. It gets themselves into those late stages, around 11s and so on. Is the top teams are finding ways to close them out. But it's also Optic are throwing away situations that it feels are very winnable. Here, at least, a lot more ruthless. And they do a wonderful job of opening up those rounds as well, shutting down what has been the first blood presence from Notorious in Eric Boom and Johnny. So great stuff, opening things out, but then no mistakes, being ruthless, closing things out together, and that's what we want to see when they play the bigger sides.
Notorious is not done yet, Ali, so let's not write them off quite yet. Have they shown you anything that would keep Merc and crew a little bit nervous?
No, they have. I mean, even during this search and destroy, when they were in unfavorable positions, they were still very cool, calm, and collected with their smoke utilization. Snoopy getting a little bit lost, still channeling things quite confidently. I don't think that they're necessarily nervous. I just think up to Texas and their approach to play around their trades was just difficult to deal with for a team like this, especially when they don't have a lot of info on
more
them. So
on all
the only reason
I don't know about that play
the sadness for P7 in this one is just Respawn is back where Optic feels at home.
And
unfortunately for them, they're running off this momentum. It's going to be very difficult.
No, I agree. I think that it's a tough one. The thing is, you're looking good if you're Notorious for the standard that we expect, but you are against the Esports World Cup defending champions. You're against the arguably best team in the season.
No,
it's a tough one to kind of step up on there and play as well as you are and still be suffering down 2 maps. So all about figuring out
see Optic on the other side, and all of a sudden we're doing stuff that we don't do in practice, that we don't do against amateur teams.
Into that overload.
That's why these guys are amateurs.
Swing maps turned into
because when the shit gets tough,
we've had so many
sit there and hold irons because they don't want to make a
stages, but who has the best numbers? I have a feeling this man may have some stellar ones after beating up on P7. Let's take a look at what SHOTZZY has done this series. ALLUKA, walk me through
the best example I always give is like
it means insanity.
The best example I always
guy
give
is in flow state.
Is we watched that OPTIC versus FAZE Scar hardpoint from Champs, and then you go watch like any map from the LCQ, and it's just night and day COD. Like, it's not even close. Because the speed at which pro teams make decisions is like light years ahead of amateurs. So, and I think that's kind of the gap right now, especially in this game. So
he's very confident and trusts in everything that he does. That's when he turns up against the best team. So long may it continue if you're an OPTIC fan.
Where are they playing next? It's time to find out as we take a look at our maps and modes. It's best of 5s for this portion of the tournament. We'll see best of 7s a little bit later. For now, Den Hacienda. How do how about games 3 and 4?
To me, not how your instinct jump out the window at times.
It's a back and forth. Yeah,
I
love a Den for the side of OPTIC. I think huke and SHOTZZY get really loose on this map, but also we talked about it when we were heading into this, that Project Notorious do like Den, and there is an opportunity here if they can get some momentum going, if they can steal this Den overload. We often
we're gonna know the draw after
the same map back-to-back in respawns. They're able to translate that into the map number 4, so maybe an opportunity here for P7.
No, I fully agree. I think I want to see a little bit more from Cammy as well. He's put up great numbers in the series against Falcons, solid against Surge as well, but a big part of the reason why they're here has been shut down considerably in this series. Yes, this is a step up, but you're trying to remind everybody that you belong in the league. Come out with a big map 3 here, remind us all who you are.
You can hear the drums already roaring here in the STC arena, but that is just one of 4 games currently going on. Let's check in with Ginny over at Tekken.
So no Chris. Potentially
last day of the group stage here over for Tekken 8,
no
so a lot is happening. Teams getting eliminated, but 2 of the heavy
mic
hitters,
is low a little bit.
Falcons and AGAL, are
I'm trying my best,
bro. What's going on, Trav?
Yeah, so at the moment
this mic is
playing against Low High for his place.
Mike's got a little bit of issues.
Playoffs. Obviously going to be representing Team Falcons as well, so getting this win on the board will cement 2 Falcons players in our playoffs tomorrow. But at the moment he seems to be kind of slipping, was 2-0 up, and it's starting to mount a comeback for Low High. But the next game is a big one. It's AGL Zubair versus Twisted Minds at Aslan Ash, which is a huge game when it comes to swinging the club championship. If they can get through tomorrow and give themselves a chance at some points for the club championship leaderboard, it's going to be huge for whoever can perform.
How about the AJL game that happened earlier today? What was the outcome of that one?
Yeah, so it was Zubair versus the John, and he managed to get a 3-1. So he kind of flying through the upper bracket at the moment, but it's facing some heavy opposition. As I said, it's Aslan Ash, who is one of the favorites in this tournament. If he can get a win here, he's absolutely in those GOAT conversations for Tekken 8.
All right, well, thank you so much for that update. That's it from us.
Oh, look at this. Tomasi's back, bro.
Thank you, team.
Bro, Mitch is trying to get your attention.
The Black Ops 7 action.
Check your phone.
Go. Thank you all, team. We now dive into
your girl said check your phone.
Match point here for OPTIC, a key to be crushed on the other side of this overload if they can have their way. Notorious, we now
he's trying to put picks in, but all the picks are only for today. Are tomorrow's picks after the matches?
Yeah, they'll put him up probably.
I got nothing.
That's okay.
A half second.
Thank you for
They usually take like 90 minutes. We don't have matchups. That's why they're not posted yet.
I'll drop him on a timeline after the flank, guys. Absolutely. For tomorrow, we'll put some picks in for tomorrow.
That one, double-digit kills. That's what you
want.
Are
you talking to him? They're saying, thank God.
Guys, part of the reason these breaks have been a little longer.
We were talking about an opportunity here in Overload. It is not looking great for Project Notorious.
Here we go. Here we go. Wow, I feel so much better. Holy shit.
This shit's over, by the way.
Yeah, this is about to be a 3-0, Chad. I can't lie. These guys are getting slammed.
It's going to stay. Exactly.
This is
like
guaranteed, no matter what direction it goes, guaranteed.
Like all things should be. Here we go, folks. Last chance for Project Notorious to stay alive here at the Esports World Cup 2026. And OPTIC is to march further into the tournament. A 2-piece for huke, SHOTZZY. Mother of God, I thought he was going to get that knife. Well, we pick up the EMP
guys, I'm sorry, I had to go take a piss,
and you've got huke in position. Oh, what a kill. Bruce is going to have to pump the brakes. There's no way he makes it. Okay.
Okay, well.
Surely not. A stun, connect, good work. Kills all good. Oh, what a win from Eric. Boom.
Open lane. He might just get this before they can get there. Depends on the time. Oh, he goes outer. Unlucky. Good try.
Oh, still. Snoop, yeah, pump the brakes, mate. Perfect stun connection there, and unfortunately goes to the man.
I'm going to
he's gone up at the ready. Wait, Cammy's here. Able to get this one over the line. They do. Score first. Project Notorious.
That's a great try.
P7 on the board.
Boom, just for sort of seizing the moment and getting that pushed up that quickly, and they just maintain that pressure. So OPTIC, again, they sort of have that high-risk, high-reward play style and overload. They can be out of position, and they can get punished twice. Snoopy can't quite get it in. The save is good, and Cammy falls behind him. OPTIC a little bit nervy. And they might be wrapping this towards the right side. Dashy leading, led the charge.
Yep. Well,
he'll be back.
Those big bad wolves, they were huffing and puffing, but we've managed to hold on so far. Project Notorious still on the attack. We catch mercules out here. Awkward, but Mr. Boom yet again. Can he find another on a hook? Damage is dealt. There's the pick up of the trade. Oh, he's never going to read the man behind SHOTZZY though. Oh boy, Cammy can't survive it.
He would have had it if he went.
So far, so good for Project Notorious. OPTIC Gaming on the attack. Let's go for a listen in.
Yep, I'm pitching.
Adder is one shot. Adder is a bullet.
Can't kill them in time.
You can't run at U-turn early for a second.
One shot came me their side.
They need to be Dojo. They're running it. One more Dojo. Adder.
Got a weak shot for Dojo on time. Or like P3.
The other guy's counter ball.
One's definitely up our mid then. One guy. Another one. He's running it.
Other guy's lobby. Their lobby one shot. Snoopy.
I got ball.
Their lobby was one shot.
I got it.
He's on you. I have you.
One shot. No, nice. Good shot.
Come right.
Yeah, they're gonna be bottom mid on me, bro. Probably dead.
Yeah, two guys right. Two guys P2.
I'm dead.
Can you run it?
No. There's two there, guys. Two there. Play the ball. There's two.
I have a window.
Outer roof probably?
Window, Snoopy, one shot.
Yo, small, Johnny, one shot small, Johnny.
Doing small.
Johnny was a bullet.
Two small guys, still one shot. Dead. Yo, I'm running, let's all go together.
Yeah, come left. 8 left, 4 left.
Get out.
One is behind him. On ball, nice.
Go. They could be mid on me.
Just risk it, yeah. Everyone ate this. Watch out.
Play together.
One's already close. To the left. Blockers.
Nothing.
We kill lockers?
No.
Short.
I need short for you.
Short, one shot. Short, 1 HP. Go corner.
It goes through.
That's a cat. Hold for a sec, maybe.
No, I just...
Okay, I'm short. One short, guys.
I'm lucky backing up. I'm backing up.
Lobby stairs.
1-1, and not the best listening we have had with OPTIC chance in our time together.
I mean, they just don't give a fuck because these guys are terrible.
Going for the and aggressive is the
like, let's just be honest.
They have a different vision than the AR players. Dashy can just feel it of like, guys, we're too spread. If we're grouped up together, we're the better team.
The listening's just dead because these guys are just, you know what I'm saying?
1-1 in the scoreline. You're going to take that regardless. Now, a slight pause in the play just to try to make something happen going forward. But huke picking up those trades, keeping the EMP run alive. Here comes 2 from Project Notorious on the way forward. And it's going to be the nuke yet again, trying to hold that front line. 1 done. Next one tagged up. Numbers here and the damage already being dealt by OPTIC. Notorious battle back though, and it is trades on trades. Dashy's pistol, as sublime as it is, not enough to keep holding on here. SHOTZZY alone.
Yeah, Dashy also just picked up that device with like 0.1 seconds before that reset came through. So he just wanted to keep it in this section of the map because his entire team was here. But in the long term, this is where Notorious wanted. And now they got 3 men up, 3 men down in the feed. SHOTZZY just needs to slow him down, and he has done so. The reinforcements are in.
You've stopped him here several times before. Eric Boom, you'll take a kill or 2 at this point in time. Just trying to buy some space here for the boys to make their way up. Notorious on the charge. End to end. Merc on the grab, trying to get away with his life. This is not a fantastic spot to be in. The kills are there. huke's got to go bigger than he's ever gone before in that position. Now to Dashy, the next line of defense for OPTIC. 1 down. The dance is good, the damage sublime, and that is how you hold the line.
Dashy's pistol shoots fast as fuck.
Or not, I was about to say, his pistol shot, I mean, might as well be the main weapon. Now you got a little bit of time. 3 players in front, you lose a huke, you're gonna have to do this man down.
Here comes the extra time. Can you find the kill, Snoop? He gets his. Is there gonna be enough time to get those reinforcements forward and really complete this play? Maybe not. Notorious now making the charge, trying to end it, force the halftime. 20 seconds on this. SHOTZZY must live. What a save. The run is on. Not a huge amount of movement here from the Notorious defense.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Notorious on point with the gunfights, and yeah, just running it backwards. So
all right, we're tied up at 1.
And that early pressure paying off. Eric Boom doing a nice job in multiple occasions, just getting that device forward, creating those long-term opportunities. And of course, the big moment for OPTIC.
Chat, he be shooting that shit fast as fuck, bro. I can't lie.
When you're listening,
lifting loot, think of it a resub, brother. Tripod grip, think of it a resub. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back.
Teammates feeding the information. There's 2 guys on you.
Look at my other ring coach.
Down low.
It's DB5.
Away from the play. That's how he's able to give them that information because he's clearing out everything else. But that also means you just got the man away. Says no, thank you. Let's get grouped up together, and that might be the game plan for round 2.
We're talking about how frustrated the comms have sounded. At that point in time, we saw a lovely swing of smiles, giggles across the OPTIC boys there. I mean, maybe that's the benefit of having Coach Karma just over your shoulder. Attack now into the second half we go. And the KD department, again, very, very mixed bag here for OPTIC Gaming, but at this point in time, it might be a takeover moment. You must grab the mid-map presence, and Snoop's denied it. Huke's got to find this kill, try and get that EMP forward. SHOTZZY's in lobby, trying to make a play happen there. Now he's gone. Notorious go forward.
They could swing this A. They're going to go for the standard. I was going to say, with number 6 in position, you can get weird with it, maybe play the meta game, but it is standard, and everybody is here, and they're just going to get run over. The nade's good, but so is the score. That's why you ignore the casters. We don't know ball.
Speak for yourself.
I shouldn't say we.
I'm going to board on my own. All right, it's time for a fly Saudi check-in.
Yo, Merc, speak up.
Yo, mid. He's starting mid. And
Merc, that's
nice. One more team. Nice.
Yeah,
on the left here.
Nice shot.
On the left side, Dashy.
You can Dashy.
One shot, absolute. He's on the left side, close left. Nice. Mid, yo, top, looking in. Front, Dashy. Nice. Hey, pick up. Oh my god, one shot dojo.
Yeah, he's gonna push up probably.
Nice, he's dead.
Okay, nice.
He died, good shit. I'm gonna go mid.
One more is Kyler.
Nice. Two.
SHOTZZY.
Speak quick.
I'm
mid. The heady
I'm grabbing them, boys.
Close, weak. Watch out. He's deep Dashy. He's running at you. Goes right. You're fucking better. I'm coming. Someone should wrap mid. I'm helping you, Janie.
Yeah, push to the right, boys.
On the head, he's on the head. I'm gonna go deep right. He's on the head.
Have it. He's already there, bro. He's already there. Keep right. Already in the deep right.
Yeah.
Massive win, Eric.
I'm trying to right. I'm getting close. I'll go net it. One shot on the right, two on the right, two on the right, boys.
It spawns there, okay, boys?
Yeah, heard.
Could be lower.
Uh-oh.
All tied up.
It spawns there.
Here, in the overload. Not a bad lesson. Quite a fun one, actually.
Might be another cap for OPTIC here. I think it is.
Does something crazy enough to make
it's another one for sure.
Not a great sign.
Yeah, we would have heard more of that because it just gets worse. Yeah, another capture. They chained it. They got the rally. The experience playing against OPTIC, not fun. Trying to hype yourself up. Nah, man, you're better. I mean, listen, it's a 1v2 with the pitch.
What are you going to do? Well, that's one of the most successful rallies we've seen.
I mean, hey,
very few successful rallies here at EWC so far. Dashy's holding this one together. Cammy's got to buy the time. Can he hit the flank? Get that damage? No. Cleaned up indeed. Now to the bottom lane we go once again. EMP still at play. Project Notorious, they have fortified the dojo.
You got SHOTZZY waiting in the wings for the pinch. You lose the first blood, but it's also a device reset. OPTIC are in absolutely no hurry. They're just going for that protection game. Freebie kills. He's getting loose.
Starting to get active now in lobby. We saw this before. Wide open B. Can Snoopy get himself forward? Contest this. He can indeed. Merc, double back. A little bit of space here to work with. Here we go. There's the kills. And the Huke's thrown him caution to the wind. He's now trying to get that pressure on SHOTZZY on the cutoff there through the P2 position. Here we go, folks.
OPTIC are speed demons, though. Look at how fast they just wrap back.
Yeah, I mean, they're overwhelming the attack here. There's no space to work with. Fantastic shots there from Johnny and Cammy. On a Huke. Can he give you two? Nearly. Eric Boom, 7 HP. OPTIC players still to deal with here. Snoopy has got to help through couches, or is it a play towards B?
Yeah, they might try to wrap this all the way back. The problem is you can't cross through couches. You just have Cammy covering the outer lane.
At least attempt there.
Needs to go get involved, or someone needs to make the play. Maybe Johnny for the pinch, maybe out through couches. Well, he has gotten out, but then it's normal timings for the gunfight. They did not take the space they needed.
That was diabolical. Now Eric Boom alone. The third kill spree for him, gone, wasted. Less than a minute to play here.
SHOTZZY's been fucking tucking these guys all series, no chat?
Being as airborne
He's
as
been
possible.
fucking shitting on these guys.
We have got a little bit of a stalemate. The touch there keeps the play alive, so EMP will not reset. Here we go. Oh, 43 seconds. Merc starting to fly. Oh, goodness gracious. Snoop down. That might as well be the map. 35 seconds. Possession to OPTIC. Is there any hope here for Notorious?
No, because mercules is on a 6 spree. His MPC up close at range. It does not matter. He has been shooting wildly this series.
Well, it's not over yet. Watch it. Oh, Huke takes one with him. Unbelievable work on Cammy as well. 15 seconds. The nuke finds another. And Dashy's there as well. Reset back to the middle of the map with 10 seconds to play. Notorious, this is it. Your EWC life depends on the grab. Kills in the middle of the map denied. Dashy cleans house. 2-1. It's over.
GG.
Day's done, Miles. Let's go crush a key.
To the crusher, indeed. Notorious. You gave us everything you had. But the last Titan you faced here at the Esports World Cup was OPTIC Gaming, and they
Should we take our webcam off and just go full screen?
They've got a date with Destiny. And you were simply
if you want to,
bumping the road for them.
Well, that's going to show two things, right?
Yeah, I can. So just click this, right?
From the surge to OPTIC.
You don't gotta do it right now.
That is a hop, skipping, and jumping. Well, they did so across the stage.
Oh,
the
shit,
city
they're
of
going
love.
crazy.
Getting wild tonight.
Getting wild tonight.
Well, it's a fast day. 5 hours, play 4 games.
Better, that was
Getting
fast
ready
as
to
fuck.
continue on this
We have our
ceremony
18th.
of
No, I don't think
key
really any
crushing here at the
surprises
Esports
in the
World Cup. A fun tradition.
I think.
It does get added to your sort of the base of the trophy.
Is it
as
top
well,
8 from
those
champs?
defeated
It might
teams. You get to pick one that you take with you. Dashy will be the man.
What, the same
to
8 teams?
roll on over.
Toronto, Miami, yeah.
Take part in that ceremony here for OPTIC Gaming.
Vancouver, no
Say
Vancouver,
a fond
no Boston,
farewell
no
to
Carolina.
Notorious.
No
campaign
you're right.
here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
I'm so shocked, man.
Yeah,
at
fucking
the hands
shocked.
of OPTIC
So
Gaming.
shocked.
I want them to get a Dashy French interview. I don't know exactly how polished it is, but I think he spoke about it. I don't want to dub him as being fluent if that's not the case, but he's got that Canadian in him, so there's the potential.
So he is technically was a Quebecois, so it's a little different, but it'd be fun, wouldn't it?
I would hope so, and I love a little bit of fun here at EWC.
Oh, we love a little bit of fun. I mean, let's face it.
I think Dashy's coming up for an interview,
and then we'll throw JP in and force him to speak French.
Does he speak French?
No,
Yeah,
but he's
Brandon
really
is.
smart, so he'll pull something out.
He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Well, the booze, the
I hear
crowd, a lot of booze, folks. If you're new here in the COD
They're not
world,
booze, they're
in fact, saying
brews.
which is not his name. It's only close to Brandon Hotel.
Also, you were talking about the OPTIC fans before? When I went to the bathroom, they were loud as fuck. There was hella OPTIC
Dashy
fans.
on stage. Let's get
Yeah, there's a bunch
crushing.
of guys over there.
There's a shit, there's a whole...
That's why I was late. I was talking to them.
Thank you very much, guys. Bravo, congratulations. Dashy, of course, the green wall stands strong, and OPTIC make it to the championship weekend. I imagine that expectations must be very high when you're playing in such, big org, legendary team and stuff. So how do you handle this on a daily basis, and what are you proud of today?
I mean, yeah, to speak on the expectation, I mean, it comes with it. I love it, honestly. It's honestly what drives me every single day. So, but yeah, I'm just proud of the boys because obviously, losing is never easy. So to bounce back from it is the fire.
What made you proud today? Maybe one of the boys?
All the maps, really, that we just won all of them. So, especially the S&D. Thank God we were starting to win some searches, so that's nice.
Yeah, coming back strong on the S&D must feel good, of course. Donc, première question, évidemment, il y a énormément d'attentes sur toi ici, puisque tu joues dans un des clubs les plus légendaires de l'histoire de COD. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait? Honnêtement, moi, j'adore ça. Moi, c'est ça qui me drive un peu tous les jours, et je suis très fière aussi de mes teammates. Aujourd'hui, on a gagné aussi le S&D, donc je suis très fière de ça. And you guys have been the most consistent team this season, reaching all major grand finals and champs. But, I imagine that sometimes it must be a bit hard, to self-reflect and have self-criticism when you do so great every time. So what do you feel like there is still to improve in your team, or maybe in your gameplay? Who knows?
I definitely can improve individually, and even as a team, we can definitely get better. I mean, we didn't win all the tournaments, obviously, so we got to be doing something wrong. That's the way I look at it. So that's why we're grinding every day. We're trying to figure it out.
Is it pressure? Is it mechanics? Talk me through.
Maybe it's everything. Maybe it's everything.
A little bit of everything, but of course, that is going to be adjusted. I am sure about that. Donc, voilà, la question, c'est forcément... We're going to get to that point, of course, and the booze. Donc, la question, c'est forcément qu'est-ce qu'il y a encore à améliorer chez cette équipe? Un peu de tout. Moi, je pense qu'individuellement, je peux m'améliorer clairement, mais aussi, évidemment, en équipe. Man, the last trophy that you won was in Paris. And I feel like maybe Paris is one of the only cities in the world where the crowd is actually against you. Is there a bit of a villain's buff here in Paris? Tell me about that.
Maybe a little bit, but I definitely love playing against the Gentle Suites. Like, these guys are the best, bro. So, like, these guys are some of the best crowds, so we're fired to play against.
Does it, like, fuel you up, hearing the boos and stuff?
A little bit, but it's just a different type of respect is the way I look at it, so, yeah.
Part of the sport as well. Mais ouais, j'adore toujours jouer contre vous, les Gentle Suits qui ont un public incroyable, et forcément moi, j'aime bien ça aussi. Dashy, it is time for the key crush. Not your first time, not your last time, hopefully. You're gonna get to crush the key from your opponent here, Notorious. Let's get together.
I feel like Dashy didn't know what's going on.
He's gonna talk you through how does that work? But I think you're pretty used to it, man. After you.
Too easy. I see you, brother. Just didn't want to interrupt the interview, but I fucking see you. Too easy.
Notorious Key here in Paris. They brought up a good fight, a tier 2 team, but the green wall stands strong, heading to the playoffs, led by Dashy.
Damn.
Lovely. Another day at the office. Basically, I'm going to welcome you back to the stage.
Damn, that key got fucked up.
Question. Well, I know you speak a little bit of French, but maybe you don't want to give it to me on stage this early in the tournament. But what are the expectations heading to the draw show, heading to the next games? How are we feeling?
Wait, is the draw show right now?
Yeah, right after.
Expectations. I'm just curious to see which team picks us if they do, but I'm excited to see the bracket.
Excited to see the bracket, of course. Thank you very much for joining me. Dashy, évidemment, il a hâte de voir.
W Big Bruce, W Bruce.
We're gonna be heading. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna be
too
heading
easy.
Soon to the
too easy with 24 gifted to the Zoo Mafia. He has been going crazy all day long.
Excellent to hear from
guys, he has given the Zoo Mafia 100 gifted today. Can we give it up for Too Easy and get a W spam in the chat? Too Easy. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, bro. It's my Jersey guy right there, man. It's my fucking guy right there. Chat, show Too Easy some love, man. Get some W's, get some sub hype. Chat, I think we're doing an interview. I don't know what's going on.
Probably after they do this rollout.
Too Easy. Thank you so much, Too Easy. Thank you so much for the support, man. Thank you to everybody who's been coming in. Everybody's been showing love. Chat, after the draw show, the YouTube stream's gonna go up, and we're gonna run the flank on Twitch. All right. We got all the co-hosts joining up. I think everybody's joining up except for Duarte and maybe Pat. I think it's too early back at the stage for Pat. So Pat will probably be around tomorrow and Sunday. But we got Ian, we got Dylan, we got Sam, we got Donnie. We got a good squad. It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited to run the show, and Too Easy. Thank you again, brother. Thank you again for the fucking bomb, baby. You fucking legend. Everybody show Too Easy some love, man. Too Easy, you're always dropping these bombs in the middle of the interview. I don't want to go crazy because I want to listen to the interview. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I fucking appreciate you. W's in the chat, man. Love you, bro.
I mean, first you get that insane match from the side of Falcons,
man.
We were hoping that they would continue their prowess that we saw at
How does the draw show work?
Sunday. They powered through the bracket.
When I take the cams off an interview, do you still want chat on the stream?
OPTIC Gaming. You could call that an upset, but I think we all knew that they were coming in with a large fire underneath them, and then Heretics just barely passing.
This is what I'm. Hey, Firm David, thank you so much for the resub. And we got my man Poundsy with a 10 bomb. Poundsy, thank you so much, Poundsy, for the 10 bomb, man. Poundsy, you're fucking insane, brother. Thank you for the love, as always, man. Appreciate you always being in here, Poundsy. Face the fuck up. Let's get it, Poundsy. Come on, baby. Fucking love you, brother. Thank you so much for the support, Poundsy. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it, man. W Poundsy, man. W Poundsy in the fucking chat, baby. Show him some love. So G2 and Falcons pick.
Of course, I'll admit they were disappointing inside of this group, not only losing to Gentlemen, but then also being battered.
And they're the only two teams that picked?
Yeah, because the other two have a signed match.
So who are they picking between? FAZE, OPTIC, and who are the other teams?
FAZE can't be picked.
Unfortunately, the next step was a little
you can only pick from the losers bracket of the teams on the other group. So G2 can only choose between Gentlemen and OPTIC. And then Falcons can only choose from
those are the Falcons and G2. Who are you more worried about after watching both perform? Reminder.
You said Gentlemen for both groups. You said they could only pick the other group.
That's why I don't even know if I could pick one because they both honestly look better than some of the teams we expected. I mean, they look better than OPTIC Gaming does right now. So like that's a weird one for me. I have to lean Falcons, I guess, because of how well G2 handled the Gentlemen and how Thieves is looking plugged into that roster. They
I don't know.
Tell us what happens. I wouldn't overthink it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what's happening. So you know what I mean?
We talked about how Nasty has performed.
Poundsy, thank you again for the 10 bomb, brother. Too Easy. I love you, bro. Thank you so much, guys.
Both times, he's done it with very low seeds, lower expectations.
Can you ask Ben how the catering is today? Ben, how's the catering? Got a super chat.
Catering is phenomenal.
Absolutely.
The rest of the roster.
Caleb, thank you for the YouTube sub of 3 months, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Leading the charge and the bark.
Yeah,
Yeah, we always said that Beans coming into this roster was going to give them more damage, more output in the respawns, but also then the ability to flex around their S&D play to open things up, whether it's a set play with a sniper rifle or something else. And my God, they have been brilliant in this tournament. I love that you're bringing up Nasty. Feels like he's having an incredibly underrated performance through this year, and now getting an opportunity here at EWC. I'm hoping it's a little bit more than a back-to-back-to-back second, but even if he gets that, that's still a massive improvement on where his year was headed.
Ali, towards the end there, we saw Coach Looney having that man on the mic right behind him. He's definitely going to have an impact. Can you tell me about Beans?
They're already on
his
stage.
Resurgence in the professional level for Call of Duty.
Well, Beans is one of those players that's kind of gone back and forth between the Pro League and the Challengers, and when he goes down to Challengers, he's dominating everybody else. When he comes to the Pro League, he gets put in kind of some tough situations between a rock and a hard place where he's expected to kind of save some of these rosters.
That's far.
Right now, though, it seems like it might be working for the G2 roster.
The boys on a stage. You got Jamie.
Under the cool
you got SHOTZZY, Joe.
We will be going to G2 for the first pick in about 30 seconds, so we'll keep this quick. But Andrew, you saw them dismantle the Gentlemates 3-0.
Lion Man with a 5 months. What's up, Lion Man? What's going on, brother?
For G2 coming up in this next round, or is there a play style that fits against theirs?
I don't really think there's an easy pick, but I mean, I think I like the way that they would maybe match up against Koi here coming into the tournament. I don't know, considering just how well Koi have played, but that's probably where I'm leaning, considering the options.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for enjoying the show so far. It gets even spicier right now as we get to the draw.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Puckett, it couldn't be any more spicy up here. As you can see, we've got a star-studded stage, some of the biggest names in COD behind us, and this is where we find out who faces who
you got Chris
in the quarterfinals. And the best bit is, if you performed incredibly, the seed one gets to choose who they face.
Yeah, that's the reward for not losing in that group phase. Donc effectivement, on va avoir les leaders qui vont pouvoir choisir qui va l'affronter avec évidemment la règle de ne pas choisir une équipe du même groupe. Ian, are we ready?
Let's do it.
Time for our seed one. I am welcoming G2 Cramp. With me, you're gonna come here and you're gonna tell me with a big suspense, who do you want to get against you in that quarterfinal?
It's gonna be a surprise to everyone. I got Miami.
Team Heretics, Rancor is gonna be joining us. So it's gonna be G2 Heretics.
All right. He says this is a surprise. Obviously, it's not. What's your message to him?
Let's see tomorrow if they picked correctly.
Why did you pick these guys?
I mean, OPTIC's super cracked. Nah, I'm just kidding. We just feel like we match up very well against them, and honestly, we're not to play anybody. We're just the decision we made.
Okay. Any final words?
It's gonna be a good match.
Damn.
Nah, nothing. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Handshake and go and join the rest of your teammates. And what that means is huge news for Call of Duty fans. Please, FAZE, Simp, come on up here. We got a rematch on our hands from the World Championships. SHOTZZY, come on up here from Team OPTIC. FAZE Clan versus OPTIC.
Simp and SHOTZZY.
Boys, what do I get to say? Are we excited about this matchup, or do we wish we finished seed one so you could have picked another team?
Oh, I'm excited for the matchup. I mean, it was the grand finals from last event, so I'm sure it's going to be another good one.
And why is it going to be different this time?
Hopefully we come out with it up.
Do you think they can?
Yeah, I mean, round 11s can go either way, but we'll see what we, like I said, they go either way, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, round 11s can get spicy, but guys, I'm letting you having an handshake as we're heading back to your teams, as we're moving on.
You know what that is? That's the GOAT debate right there, and that is going to be epic. Man. I can't believe we're getting in the quarterfinals. One of them is going home.
And it's only a quarterfinal, and one of them is going home on the first championship day. That's going to be amazing, I guess. Heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking. Hey, Scrap, come on up here. 100 Thieves, you're next.
Somebody's got to talk some shit. It's got to be Ernie, right?
About you, Scrap. So I'm wondering, what do you have for me? What do you have for us?
What do I have for you? I don't have much. I do have one thing to say, though. I got Toronto Ultra tomorrow.
Ooh.
Hear me. Toronto Ultra. Whatever. What
Toronto, movie star Koi, Toronto. We got it.
He's an idiot, bro.
We get the handshake.
Ernesto's fucking brain dead, bro.
You said, let's something do it. What did you say? What did you just say to him?
I don't know what I said.
Listen, you guys are known for your trash talk. I know you're good friends, but as you face off here ahead of a quarterfinal, come on, give the fans what they want. What do you want to say to each other?
I mean, he knows it's my org. You know, I ran with him. I was carrying his shit. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
I
brought him into this world. I gave him the career he has right now, and I'm about to send him out of Black Ops 7.
Oh, man.
Great. Wow.
I'd say good luck, but bad luck.
Bad luck. All right, let's get a handshake. That's what we love to see. The boys delivered. Thank you very much, guys.
Holy shit.
You know what that means? There's
Jamie
only
said I brought him
two
into
more
this
teams,
world and I can
Falcons,
take him
coming
out.
up here. And of course, gentle mates, the home crowd
and Joe.
favorites.
Of course,
Here comes Mo.
Mo and Joe.
Oh, man. Here comes Mo, man. Here comes
ALLUKA,
Logan.
lovely handshake. You guys are good guys. Like, I'm not gonna ask you to, you know, have that little banter, trash talking, but what are we expecting from this match? Happy to face Joe and the mate boys?
Yeah, I'm happy to play against him in this arena. I think it's gonna be fun against them, and yeah.
And do you think the crowd buff is gonna be real, Joe? Do you see a world where you lose against Falcons?
No, I think we're really confident in our Search and Overload. Like I said, obviously they're a good respawn team, so I think that's where it's going to come down to. But yeah, I'm excited to play them tomorrow, and good luck.
Good luck. Any last words from you, ALLUKA?
Good luck, I guess. No.
Good luck, I guess. It's just epic. I'm going to let you guys handshake one more time before
not sure he did it wrong.
leaving the stage.
Hey, Paris,
Yeah, these
make
guys
some
are
noise for
fucking
all of our
comedy,
players
bro.
here. Guys, you can now exit the stage.
that is
Thank
hilarious.
you all so much. We love this. Listen, whatever your plans were for tomorrow, cancel them. You're going to be right
good luck,
here
I
at
guess.
quarterfinals. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, featuring a rematch from
Holy
the Champs
shit,
Grand
bro.
Final.
That is fucking hilarious, bro.
We're not doing a check-in broadcast, so I think we are done.
Amazing stuff
We'll
from
take a look at
Ian
the
and
bracket.
Lou, and what a job from Ian to get the trash
FAZE,
talk out of
OPTIC, and
Scrap
all
and
on the same
Jamie.
side of
They
the bracket,
just
so if you're
became my
Falcons or
two
Gentlemen.
favorite players in the tournament.
Good chance to make
Unfortunately,
the finals, bro.
one of them is packing their bags at the end of tomorrow night.
Holy
Enigma,
fuck, chat. We got
have 4
G2
great
versus
matchups,
Miami.
a few easy
Falcons
rides,
versus
according to the
Gentlemen.
chat, though.
Yeah,
100 Thieves versus Movie Star Koi. And then, of course, the Call of Duty Champs rematch.
I think that
FaZe Clan versus OPTIC Gaming. It's going to be a good one. Single elimination. So if you lose, you're out. There's no losers bracket.
I don't know where we lean, to be
So you
honest.
can't lose.
Big toss-up after
You can't.
that. I mean, Falcons
And they're
and
all
Gentlemen's
best of sevens,
to me is
chat.
already like the
Every
nightmare
match tomorrow is a
rotation
best of
'cause
seven.
Falcons
Every
look so
single
good
one.
in the
And in the
respawns.
grand final on Sunday is going to be a best of 9. So
Yeah, so that's gonna be
finally the tournament starts tomorrow, Benjay, because we got some games, man.
We're going to see a whole lot of
Falcons and
broken
Gentlemen's got
brackets.
fucking blessed.
Ooh,
And
man.
all the other good teams on the bottom side of the bracket.
Now, all
No
these
disrespect.
teams are good,
You
bro.
thought today's show
No
went.
disrespect.
I
I
thought
think
it was
G2
phenomenal.
and
Allie, what has been
Miami
the
are
highlight?
Everybody got blessed that FaZe and OPTIC are playing each other.
and close out
And
groups.
Thieves are
I
on
think
that
just
side.
watching the Challengers
So,
players
yeah,
team
true,
take
true.
a couple
Yeah,
maps
true.
off the
Yeah,
bench,
true.
and I think they're making a name for
Yeah, true.
themselves.
But you
in
gotta beat the best to
WC.
be the
It's a
best,
huge
bro.
storyline for our
True.
regular season, trying to find the rookies and what's going to happen in the off season. So proud of
You
all
need
the
some
boys
water?
and
Yes,
teams
I
and what
do.
they were
I
able
do
to
need
show,
some
but
water.
now it's time for the real stuff to start.
Enigma, are you sad that we're sending half the crowd home? Either Falcons or Paris will be sent
Why'd you start
packing at
setting
the
the
end of
scene,
tomorrow's
I'm waiting for the
semifinal.
boys to join
Most
in.
certainly so. I know which way I personally lean, of course, hoping the Gentlemates manage to get it done, but Falcons do look good, and I'm a bit nervous after some of the performances against the challenger sides.
We started with 16. We crushed 8 keys. Join us tomorrow as we get into the
Man,
quarterfinals.
Tommy is so
Until
dumb.
then,
What
enjoy
the fuck did I
highlights here
say?
on STC Replay.
How am I so dumb? What did I say? All right, Chad, we're going to get ready for the show. We're going to hop in here. We haven't had a flank in a minute. It's going to be a good one.
All right, let me try in some Falcon cams.
Hey, wake up. Hey, YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in. The show will be uploaded to YouTube after it's over, but we're going to be doing a show live on Twitch. So I'll see you guys on the other side. Thank you so much for all the super chats, all the love, and all the energy today, YouTube. I'll see you guys on Twitch, all right? I love y'all, man. Peace out, man. Peace out. Peace out.
Let's wait on Nub.
Can you shut the YouTube stream off, please?
Slowly, I'm going to give it like 5 more seconds. I'll do it.
Yeah, you get. There's a little delay. I like that. Appreciate y'all, guys. Absolutely, baby. Yeah, it's flank today, but I don't know what time. The flank is right now. What do you mean you don't know what time the flank starts? It starts right now.
All right, I got his shit set up. Let me drag him in here. But he's obviously not his setup. It's fine.
User was moved to your channel.
And I have his camera, which is good. So we can get rid of this. We'll just hide it.
1 second. I got to sign in.
Add this to this.
W Benja.
And we should see an empty chair now, which I'm going to center.
Good job, Benjay. Good job. Dylan, Benjay's been fucking pissing me off, bro.
No, you've been pissing yourself off.
Bro, he's...
Wait. Did Benjay deadass text in the EWC chat today and say, yo, can we get some gum?
Yes,
yes, because you were asking for gum.
Bro, but I didn't tell you to ask EWC for gum. I didn't tell you that. I asked for gum. I didn't tell you to go ask EWC.
Yo, I know you're running this whole tournament in Paris right now. You're probably running around getting all the teams on stage and making sure everything runs smoothly. But can we get some gum up here, please? Like their DoorDash or some shit?
Like, bro, I'm like, bro, this guy can't be serious.
No, you're
like,
just, bro, I'm not even going to argue
it's my fault.
I'm not going to argue this.
Dylan, it's my fault, Dylan. Yeah, I'm just being dramatic. I'm just being dramatic, Dylan. I'm just being dramatic.
That was deadass the first thing I heard when I woke up and turned the stream on.
A little bit this way to me? Towards me?
Yeah, like towards the middle?
Yeah, like that's good.
Wait, bang,
yeah, that's the other shot still two at the end.
The brackets. Let's do this.
All right, let's run down Gabe, guys. We'll get this going. But I think all the scenes are good.
Is Benjay quiet for you, Dylan? No.
Yeah, I am quiet. It's his mic.
Okay. Never mind.
I could swap with the mic by Roma.
You're good. You're good. when you did that.
You're good.
Yeah, it sounds better when you talk into it.
Okay, heard. heard.
Wait, why are you laughing?
Don always checks me the fuck out, bro.
Why do I check you out, bro?
I don't know, bro. You always check me out. It's fine. It's all good. It's fine. Sleep. It's fine.
Holy shit!
I will say, Don, your tweet to Teach is, bro. It's an all timer, bro.
You like that?
Yeah, that's good. That's the Don Dada I know, bro.
Yep.
Only Donnie would say shit like that.
Let me see. I think I got everything I need.
Okay.
I mean, we could, like, go through the stats and shit of these matches, but holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean, we could just pull it up real quick.
Yeah,
we don't need to, like...
Yeah.
Well, we should, I mean, I think we just do the groups, and, like, if people want to talk about individual games,
Yeah, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up as we go.
Yeah, we just kind of wing it.
Slowly.
I'm taking a piss real quick.
Yeah, it's going to be a second for Gabe. It's a trek to the bathroom, bro.
It's literally a fucking 2-mile jog, bro.
It's like a whole thing.
It's a fucking hassle to get to the bathroom. Chat, thank you so much to everybody tuning in, man. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. It's been a long couple days. Today flew by pretty quick, but we still got 2 more days here at EWC. And tomorrow the real tournament starts, man. Tomorrow's going to be fucking insane. Today was, we had some interesting matches, to say the least. EDFC did a resub, man. BK did a resub. Schmitaki, Gear Slayer, Kevin Lake, thank you so much. Jaquan, A Beats. We got Benji the Plug with a 26 months. PBR with a 41 months. Ant, Elson the Track, Wingso, Fanu, Mutating Monkeys, Cartman. Welcome back, guys. Appreciate all the support, man. Mash Maniac, Davs, Velocity, Big Z, Fubu Fabio. Thank you so much for resub. Gatsby, Crew Chief. We got Ian Paul in the chat. Thank you, Ian Paul, for the resub. Overman Stan, Lion Man. Thank you again, brother. Holy shit. Today was useless. I mean, listen, bro. At first, I thought, I mean, we'll talk about it. I mean, with the whole Genomates thing, I actually thought Genomates at first, when they fucking lost that first map, was looking interesting. But yeah, I mean, what did we expect, bro? You know what I mean? It's like, especially with the way the bracket played out, like some of these challenger teams are playing fucking Optic and Genomates. Like, yeah, dude, it's cooked. It's fucking cooked.
I just think some of these players have shit their fucking pants on the amateur side today.
You think so?
Oh yeah. Do I think so? I mean, we'll talk about the show. I know so, Tom.
Absolutely.
I know so.
Absolutely, Bad J. That's what I'm talking about. Bet we're good, bro. The other scene's good too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a little bit better sizing on our camera.
What the hell happened to that fucking nub, chat? No way that guy's waking up, huh? No way.
I didn't even contemplate that it would be that early on the West Coast, but I mean,
bro, 11 a.m. is not early though.
I know, but for the dub, it's early, bro. Like brother, you and I both know the dub.
It's 11:32 a.m. It's about to be noon in LA, and he's not awake.
Like, you and I both know the dub, bro. Like we know how this works.
Like, bro, what? Absolutely.
All right.
All right, you ready?
And Roman, can you mic check first real quick? Oh, you're not, I mean, you yourself in TeamSpeak.
Hello.
There he is.
We here.
There we are.
All right,
Good.
we're ready, boys?
Roma, how do I introduce you? Rank play superstar?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Call me the koi cheerleader, honestly. Just call me that if you want.
Call you the koi cheerleader. The koi superstar.
Yeah, koi
superstar.
Koi water boy. Anything.
Superstar from movie star koi.
All right, running the intro in 3, 2, 1, salute.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Flank. I'm joined by the one and only, the world champion himself, Call of Duty champion, one of the best to ever do it. Give it up for Dylan Attach Price. Of course, we got head coach at Telluride Bush, Call of Duty champion Don Dada Temp. No Sam LaRue today. He couldn't make it. Enable, he fell asleep, and he's not waking up, so he couldn't make it. Duarte is on vacation, so he's not coming. Slayer is at work, so he will not be here. But we got the superstar from movie star koi, rank play demon. Give it up for Aroma. And then, of course, we got the executive producer of The Flank, Mr. Benjay Nassim, and I apologize for my voice because I've been screaming all day. I'm losing my voice a little bit. Aroma, thank you for hopping on, brother.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Roman, how you been enjoying the event, bro? We've been sitting here side by side. We've been talking shit to each other the last 2 days. What's going on?
Yeah, it went really well yesterday for me. I mean, EWC is always a privilege. You guys went there last year. I know you went in MW3, but this event's just so dope to be at. So
yeah, even now with the new format and everything, they've been killing it. The venue's fire. They hooked us up with an incredible setup. So huge shout out to EWC. Close game though, Roma, with FaZe Toronto yesterday. It was close.
I mean, I think FaZe are the best team in the tournament. So if we're gonna play like that, we're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I thought Toronto was going to win. They should have won the first map to come out against FaZe, and they kind of threw it away.
We'll talk about it on the show.
Yeah, we'll get to it. But, Benja, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I mean, we've had some long first 2 days. That's why we haven't had shows, because we've been getting out of here at like 11 p.m., scrambling to find food. But today was good. It's kind of lit. Like, there's so much stuff going on. There's a Tekken tournament. There's Rainbow Six. There's a PUBG Mobile going on. There's an open bracket CS tournament going on to our left. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Just so much stuff going on in Paris. Shout out to EWC for flying us out here.
Yes, sir. And then we got Dylan Attach. Dylan, how you been, bro? You been enjoying the event?
Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, we saw some players kind of raise their stock. Some probably hurt their stock, but the real tournament starts tomorrow, so that's going to see, we're going to see who's actually the best in Black Ops 7. But teams are looking good. Trials looking good. FaZe looking good. I mean, the bottom half of the bracket, we'll get to it, but it's fucked right now.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked, and yeah, we'll talk about it. Some teams are getting blessed with the bracket, but what about you, Don Dada? How you feeling? How you doing? How you enjoying the event?
Chilling. The event's been solid. I'm just excited to watch the real matches tomorrow. So tomorrow should be probably one of the better days, if not the best day. So definitely excited for tomorrow.
Yes, sir, and we will be doing an episode of The Flank tomorrow as well after the matches. Sunday, we'll keep you guys updated. We might get kicked out, so if we do get kicked out, we'll do a show during the week to recap the tournament. But, man, I'm excited to get into it. We got a lot to talk about. Obviously, with the format change, there's two groups at EWC. We got Group A and Group B. So we're going to look at Group A first, and then we're going to take a look at Group B. So let's swap on over. Benjay's the executive producer, and he's getting up right now, and he's not switching scenes. So I don't know where the hell he's going.
Yeah, he just walked off.
Yeah, we have two PCs, and he actually has to produce this show. So to take a look here at Group A. So we had FaZe Clan, we had The Pit, we had Movie Star Koi, Carolina, G2 Esports, Cloud9, Genamates, and Omit. You can kind of see how this group played out a little bit. We started things off, obviously, FaZe Clan playing up against The Pit. That was the Challengers team. They took care of business there and 3-0'd them. And then Movie Star Koi was able to take care of the Carolina Royal Ravens 3-0, where FaZe Clan match up against Movie Star Koi. That one ended up being a 3-1, what me and Aromo were just talking about. That was actually a great series, a lot closer than what you see on the stat sheet. You had G2 taking down Cloud9 3-0, and Genamates taking down Omit 3-0. And then, of course, G2 Esports taking out Genamates 3-0, which leaves FaZe Clan and G2 coming out of the group. But let's talk about some of these matches. First team I want to talk about is Omit. Man, I felt like a lot of people had high expectations for this Omit team. I think everybody probably had them as the #1 Challengers team coming into the event. They got fucking shit on. I mean, there's no other way to put it. I think a lot of people were looking at Ethan. People were saying, hey, he was next up. Even me. I was like, this guy's generational. He's fucking unbelievable. He's so good. And he came to the event, and he really struggled. I'm not really too sure what it was. I mean, Donnie, we'll start with you. What do you think happened? I thought DK played great for Omit. I thought he showed up, but Ethan definitely didn't have the best weekend. That's for sure.
Their tweets, I could just go off their tweets because I agree. I do think they were the best challengers team. They had the best teamwork. EK has been really, really good. Ethan has been even better than him. Honestly, just throughout the past couple months, Ethan's been discussing. I think Ethan should still have a high stock. Obviously, he didn't play well, but their tweets were saying they couldn't get scrims. I did see them tweeting before the event, yo, we'll pay anyone to scrim. We'll pay you to, you know, win maps or whatever. So if they legit didn't practice, that definitely, you know, that definitely sucks. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, challengers, you know, you shine the light on challengers. Bush has done an incredible job shining the light on challengers. But at the end of the day, these guys are still AMs, bro. Like obviously some of the AM teams beat some pro teams, but they beat the worst pro teams possible. Like, there's still a huge gap. I'm just being honest. There's there's a huge gap between pro players and challengers still. So, I mean, he got shit on. I don't think his stock should just be in the dirt. I see a lot of people in his mentions, oh my God, you terrorized yourself. Maybe the buyout will be lower, but he should still go to the league.
Rafi's crying into the bank now. He's not getting that 40K, 50K, whatever it was going to be.
Probably won't get the 40, boy.
He might get like a 5 or 10K. You know, went down a little bit.
Nah, I mean, he is good. I mean, again, it's a lot of these guys just first time being on stage playing against some of like the best teams, right? So it's, you know, it's not easy, especially going up against Genemates. But Aroma, what'd you think of Omate? Were you surprised by how they went out?
I mean, yeah, like you said, Tom, I think everyone would have thought that they were going to be here on Friday playing against a team. But, I mean, I speak to Ethan, like, on a semi-regular basis. And, yeah, I mean, if you can't practice for an event, what are you meant to do? Like, realistically, what are you meant to do?
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that Rafi, especially with how much he's invested in not selling him away before EWC, didn't get them out here to properly prep. Because if they did well and they actually did shot, because I thought against Genemates, if they win that map 1, it's a completely different ball game. Like, they actually could have won that map 1, even though they were getting outslayed to bits.
Yeah.
But I know there was another couple things behind the scenes, but it isn't my story to tell. But yeah, I mean, I think DK, no matter what, has shown that he can show that level regardless of whether he's playing a shit team or a good team.
100%. No, I mean, I completely agree. I feel like if they come out and win that first map, a lot of these challenger teams, they have to start off hot. Like, they have to believe that they can actually do it. And if they get slammed in these first maps or they go up and then they choke it, it just kind of deflates them for the rest of the series. And, I mean, I felt like that's kind of what happened with Omate. But, Dylan, what'd you think of Omate? They were definitely probably the top challengers team coming in, and they struggled.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all said it. Probably the most disappointing team of the tournament, unfortunately, because they ran challengers at the end of the year. They won Major 4. They won Challenger Champs. Like, we all expected this team to come in and be, like, probably the one team that could maybe beat a pro team. And they kind of got fraud checked by C9. Again, like, C9 did this earlier in the year, too. They did it versus Rock after they were doing really well. They show up to Major 3. C9 slammed them. Same thing happened here. C9 slammed the best challenger team again. So, like, if they can't beat C9, it's like, how good are they really? But yeah, it was pretty disappointing because I thought everyone was saying Ethan's like, he's this guy, he's that guy. Like, he might get on a top 4 team instantly. He's going to be a huge buyout. But now it's like, I don't think their stock dropped that much, but I think the other team and other player stocks rose in challengers too. Because we know what is in COD. A lot of recency bias. So people are going to look at EWC like, damn, this guy he finally played some pros. And he wasn't like that.
Right.
So they might look at some other people and like, yo, we'll give them the opportunity too. Because like the thing about these NA orgs and these bottom tier teams in the CDL, they don't want to pay extra for a buyout. They definitely don't want to pay for a visa. So it makes it a little bit harder for like the pros in different countries to get picked up. So I feel for them. But overall, just a disappointing weekend for them because they were talked up to be like a team that could make it into bracket. And they didn't do shit this tournament, so pretty sad.
Yeah, I mean, would you guys say anybody showed out? I mean, me personally, I actually thought DK looked good.
I think DK was solid.
Just like his,
DK was for sure solid. He was the best one.
Like, I felt like he was like trying everything he possibly could to like help these guys try and get a win on the board. Like, I thought his POV looked great, but just to give some positivity in there. But what'd you think, Benjay? What'd you think about Omate?
I mean, I think you guys kind of covered all the points. It was just the one challengers team we kind of expected to maybe battle in this one. They lost to C9. Like, man, like it's. I think you guys kind of covered it. I think a bunch of those guys will end up in the league along with some other challengers players we'll talk about over the course of the show. But just a disappointing showing for them. And I had picked them to get out of group, and I was a little surprised that they crumbled the way they did, especially yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, talking about C9, they're kind of next on the list. I mean, I think when they lost, they got eliminated. Benja's like, thank fuck, we don't got to watch these guys anymore.
I've been like, I want to reiterate what Donnie said earlier. Because like we noticed yesterday and today, There's just a night and day difference between the good pro teams and challengers teams. Speed, decision making, not shitting their pants when they see Merc or SHOTZZY last alive in S&D. And I think a lot of these teams, yeah, they beat Vancouver, you beat Carolina, you beat C9, you beat whatever, but when you go play the better pro teams, all of a sudden we're slowing down, we're not pushing, we're getting 2 or 3 dead. They're getting away from the game. They'll play against, I don't know, fucking whoever, Billy Joe Challenger in NA or EU, but they get to land and they shit themselves, and that's why no challengers teams made it out of the group stage at this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to ask too much about Cloud9 and their performance just because I feel like we talked about them all year, and they're just not good. I mean, they brought in Gwyn, who I just wasn't much of a needle mover for me personally. I don't know if you guys thought it was going to be a needle mover. I don't think you guys did.
Nope.
No. But kind of what's next for Cloud9, I was talking about it a little bit with Benjay. He was like, you know, Cloud9's going to make moves and yada, yada, yada. But the thing is if they use the same budget as they did this year going into next year, I just don't see anything changing with this organization. Or do you guys see them saying, okay, you know what? We saved a lot of money this year, not spending money. Let's go big next year and spend some money. Like, do you see Cloud9 doing that? I mean, Dylan, we'll start with you. I mean, do you see Cloud9 actually making a roster that can compete next year? Because their season is over, and they lost 20 straight matches, Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a bad look. They might be looking to sell their fucking spot, to be honest. I think that might be what they're trying to do. Because I know C9 likes to, like, have as much the money they're going to spend is the money they get from sponsorships and stuff. Yeah. So they'll spend that amount. If they're not really getting it from this team, I don't think they're going to invest that much. So they'll probably look to try to sell their spot, honestly, unless they want to just keep it for the EWC and try to get some points for like the whole big tournament where you can win like $7 million for the, what's it called, with all the teams that are in it at EWC.
Just like the overall like prize pool, you're saying, with the organization.
Yeah, that overall like organization tournament that they have. So unless that's like the only reason I think they would want to stay in COD. On the player level though, like I don't think these players should be on a team together in the league, but I think there's parts of this team that could be. I can see Nezra be on her team with like some other vets, some like better players that can like kind of guide him, teach him. Same thing with all the rest of these players. They just can't be on the team together because there's too much lack of experience. They can get some kills here and there, make some games close, but they always end up choking. They win a damn match on LAN or online. They sent fucking, what's it called? A 20-game lose streak that like tied the Falcons from Black Ops 6 when they just started playing COD straight from ranked play. So they can't be on a team together, but maybe they can be some like pieces that teams pick up if they need a fourth that they want to take a risk on.
Yeah.
This is, Dylan, we talk about politicking. If you're one of those players, you got to go out next week or so and say, look, like, I know we had a tough time, but I was doing this, I was trying that, like, and really talking to other. You laugh, but that's what you got to do. You got to talk to people and, like, get your name out 100%. There. That's how you're going to get on a squad. Otherwise, those guys will be back in Challengers next season.
Who do you guys think played the best for Cloud9 this weekend? Or do you think they all shit the sheets?
I don't.
I think Courage had a good, like, first 2 series, but
I think Gwyn was okay. I think Gwyn added a little bit more Slain, but obviously, like, it's not going to be enough to make a difference for that team. They're still going to get slammed. But I think them winning a series versus Omit, because a lot of people counting them out, is still a dub in their books. Because all these players say they should be in Challengers. So they won a series, made a little extra more money, and now we'll see where they go. But, I mean, it's just, it's Cloud9 COD.
I mean, Aroma, I was talking to you today because obviously Koi was playing C9, and I was yelling at him saying the golden child's coming for you and shit like that. But you guys shut him down, obviously took care of business. I mean, what did you think of Cloud9 this weekend, Aroma?
I mean, I like what Dill said. I think Nezra has shown his worth on that team for sure. I think if anyone's going to stick out, I think it's Nezra. And like Don said, like Gwyn did a little bit, but I don't think we'll see any of them next year apart from Nej.
Yeah,
even though he's your golden child.
No, my golden child's encouraged. That's my golden child.
No, I know. That's what I mean.
He might be. I actually thought Encourage played the best on the team. That's why I asked you guys. I thought he was the best this weekend between the rest of them. I agree with Dill that I think they can shoot. They're just lost. Like they just don't know how to play the game.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest. Even when they were playing for the Stallions in the beginning of the year, well, Encourage, none of the other guys were on the Stallions. I mean, originally they had a bunch of Stallions, but even in the beginning of the year, it felt like you would say something to them and it would go through one ear and out the other. And that's the biggest part of being a pro, right? Like, it's like you have to be able to learn and make the right plays on the map. It's not just about shooting your gun, right? You have to be able to make the right decisions, make the right plays, have the confidence and ability to go out there and actually get wins. And I think that was the biggest problem. And if they can't do that, I mean, it's going to be short-lived, man. I don't see them getting back into the league if they can't adapt and can't get better. Like, people want to see these guys get better. They want to see these guys progress. And if they're not progressing, then it's like there's only so much you can do, right? And I'm curious. I'm curious to see what ends up happening with the players there because I don't know if Cloud9's even like gonna be in a league. Maybe they, like you said, they might sell their spot. Who knows? But if they don't sell their spot, what the fuck are they going to do? Like, who do they pick up? Like, it's just such a weird team to talk about. Don, you got anything you want to add on Cloud9?
Nah. I'd just be negative, bro. They're already done. Good luck to them. Good luck to all those guys next year, man.
Yeah, for sure. Ben, anything? Anything you want to add? Nothing?
No.
Then, of course, we got the pit. The pit, you know, they looked all right. They had moments where they were shining, but they ended up falling short here to the Genomates and getting eliminated. I don't know what happened with Linz and his cruise missile today. I don't know what the heck. He tweeted out on the timeline that he didn't get a cruise, that it was a glitch on broadcast.
He walked that back
bullshit.
a little bit.
It's bullshit,
Yeah,
by the
that's
way.
bullshit.
I watched it back. It's bullshit. I literally went and watched it back. He was on a 4 streak, then went and got a 3-piece in the hill, and you see the streak pop up on the screen. I don't think that's ever happened once this entire year.
Wait, he tweeted he didn't have it, but he actually had it?
Yeah, he walked it back.
Did he super black out or something? Because that's fucking crazy.
He did, because he could have used it on that P5 and didn't use it on the P1, and like they ended up losing that critical map that they could have forced it to 5.
I mean, bro, they forced it to 5. Anything can happen at a map 5 S&D, you know, especially, you know, I mean, they're going up against the Genomates. I mean, they could have maybe did it. I mean, he got the streak on a P4 on Sake, and he could have definitely called it going into the P5 just to guarantee that. Even when they had P5 and they got the kills, just call it and just hold it in the air just so you guarantee yourself another 10, 15 seconds at the end of the game. I mean, you're going into a P1, which is the P1 Sake roof open? Is it open? Can you call it?
There are multiple holes you can put that thing through.
Yeah.
So
you could streak the hill in like the bottom barrels area a little bit.
that's just even worse. I mean, he had a streak. And
I just refuse to believe it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Honestly, that's
insane.
It sucks too because he actually popped off to get the streak. Like he did some crazy shit to get it. So it was like, holy fuck, Linz is making a play, and then he did that.
They, in this tournament and the LCQ, played 2 of the same maps in every fucking series. Like, they ended up playing Score Hardpoint and Score Overload in every series. They played FAZE fairly close on those maps. They played Carolina well on those maps. And then Genomates today squared up on it, lost map 1. I don't know how many times I've said Genomates lose a Score Hardpoint map 1. Then Genomates actually gift them on the map 3. To your point, the pick made a massive comeback in map 4 and could have won that. You never know map 5.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all feel. I think it was a great showing from the Pit Boys. Obviously, Lynn's blunder aside.
Yeah, actually,
good example.
I think F-Dot is good.
F-Dot is good, yeah.
Bro, F-Dot he might be league caliber. He's really good. I mean, he shit the bed in the Sake the last map, but throughout the whole tournament, all the series, like I actually thought he was one of their better players.
It's one of those things where I want to see people take a chance on these players, but key thing, bro, pick up these players early in August and get their visa done now. I'm so tired with these European players that they wait till like the middle of September to apply, and these guys don't get practice in the beginning of the season because they're still waiting on their fucking visa and they're playing on 100 ping in the EU. If you're going to do it, pick them up now and get your application in before Labor Day so these guys can actually be here before the game starts.
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, the visa is important. You see a lot of people lose opportunities because they don't have the visa. So, you know, especially players now who are like showcasing themselves and making a name for themselves, there's no reason to not get the visa. Just start the process now and make sure you're good to go. I see a lot of people in the chat talking about Mythics as well.
Yeah.
He's another player that I think was on a lot of
Rain,
people's radar.
give me a second.
For trying to pick up Mythics. And he actually declined the push offer.
I got it upstairs.
And Donnie, it was funny because Jerry ended up DMing him when they lost online, and you know the Mythics.
I was in a whole conversation where y'all
lost, bro, and then crashed. That was crazy.
Hey, Donnie, anybody impress you from the pit?
I
thought they had some highlights.
Slays, if you and I can't play
Mythics is good. I wanted
Mythics
Mythics too. I think honestly, and like the craziest thing for me, the best challengers player. Obviously, we'll get to them like later, but it's probably Nimi at this tournament.
Yeah, he looked good. I agree.
Individually, yeah, for sure.
Incredible. The mentions played insane. And going into it, I thought Vic was the next one up, and then he threw up the literal horse.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to talk to you about this, Don, because he got shit on this weekend bad. And Vic is
Vic
really
got
good.
Shit on bad.
He kind of reminds me of Abe a little bit, in a sense where, like, online, he just runs it the fuck down and just kills everything. But, like, when you get to land, you have to aim your gun, bro. Like, you have to iron. I felt like Vic was not ironing. He was not aiming. He was just running and dying. Did you see that at all? Because Abe, this event, Don, he's aiming his gun. And he's got it.
Abe is playing
Abe
good.
is literally insane right now. He's going insane.
We played Vic on land multiple times. I've seen Vic do good versus the Bush, at least. He's frying our shit. Maybe we're just fucking ass, but I think Vic can play good on land. I'm just being honest. I think Vic can play good on land. I think, I don't know what it was, but yeah, this was like his moment to guarantee. Like all he had to do was probably drop a 0.9, and I think he would have been a guaranteed shoo-in to like get picked up.
Yeah.
But yeah, 0.5 is like, yeah, that's really bad.
You can't really
Bad
write
timing.
off players though, like that like their first events against pro teams and they like struggle. Like you know, sometimes I feel like even if you're really good, you might just like I don't know, maybe like jitters, maybe
little
some
bit of
first
nerves,
event
a little bit of
jitters.
nerves.
I mean, there's been top players that are in the league now that probably had like some jitters when they first came in. I mean, look at somebody like SHOTZZY who was like on a trophy. Dallas Empire put him through a fucking blender when he first came into the league.
Yeah.
And you know, like you didn't lose faith in SHOTZZY because you could see how good he actually is. Despise, you know, you see what he's putting up on a stat sheet, but you know he's actually really fucking good, and you see what he's able to do now. I mean, people are talking about him as one of the goats of COD, right? So it's like I don't want to write people off and just be like, yep, Vic his ass. Like, don't ever get him into the league. Like, nah, he's a good player. He didn't play well this weekend, and it is what it is. Right? It was good experience, good play time for him. We'll see what he would end up doing, but. Roma, you got any thoughts on the pit? Anything you want to add?
I don't know. I can't believe you just compared Vic to Abe. That's just pissed me off really bad.
Wait, why did that
getting cooked before?
Why did that piss you off? Wait, why did that piss you off?
Abe was, and look, Legend is like a fucking phenomenal esports player. His sub duo was Legend at the start of the game, and the guy was dropping 2k less damage than everyone on the map. What do you want that guy to do?
I mean, Gabe,
The
I got
guy
to double
was
advocate here.
literally in
Abe
hell.
hasn't been playing good on land at Champs or at Major 4 before.
Yeah, he was struggling even after.
He's playing good now. At EWC,
he's playing good now.
For sure.
And
He's playing good now. We've been waiting for this.
Yo, Abe's my son. That's a stallion. That's a day one stallion. I think Abe is good. I'm the one who's been gassing Abe. Even when he was getting shit on, I'm like, yo, I think Abe is really fucking good. But you can't deny that Abe had struggles this year, like even without Legend.
Bro.
And I don't think Abe is bad. I think Abe is really good. I think he's starting to get more comfortable now. Like I really do.
I agree with you, but like, if you look at Major 4 day one, I know he played the shitters, but even look at him before online when we played Optic, he literally went nuclear, somehow dropped 18 for the loss against
That's
Optic.
true. Yeah,
That's
true.
And we're on about him being fucking ass. Obviously, I can't remember what day we played FAZE, but like, if we don't choke that map one, that series plays out completely differently, and then we go 2-0 up in the S&D against FAZE in Paris, and Abe does just black the fuck out and just completely throws his life away, and then Draza catches flow. If that doesn't happen, then all of a sudden we might be able to like talk about them in a completely different light, you know?
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I think going back to the pit stuff, I think those are my guys. Like I've literally teamed and coached like 3 of them. So
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played with Mythics. I played with Harry. I played with Dot. I've like coached them all basically.
That's fire.
And those are my guys. And the fact that Ben Mythics is not like spoken about to this day as like the biggest person to never be in the league is mind-blowing. That guy has been running EU challenges and even going to internationally, maybe not winning all the time, but like doing consistently well for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Like it's actually disgraceful that these fodder orgs are sat there paying these people tens of thousands a year and have not decided to go once, or maybe we get this guy in. It's ridiculous.
I'll give you free advice. If one of these dumbass orgs don't pick him up, y'all should pick him up, sponsor his visa, and then loan him out to one of these squads.
I mean, yeah, but but using that logic then, Ben, even if he's got a Canadian visa, he's still going to go need an American visa to go compete in it regardless.
You guys will help him with that.
Yeah, we can help him with it, but it's still the same process. So we're paying 2 visas essentially.
Yeah.
If we're going to do it like that.
Go do
so then it's going to cost Koi even go to a subathon. Fuck yeah.
You got Roman to pay for his own
with this guy for every week.
Roman, let him live with you. Actually, be his parents now.
No, Aroma, I will say though, I do think that EU Challengers has really stepped up.
Oh, for sure.
Like you look at EU Challengers and you look at NA Challengers, you could argue that EU looked better than NA this year. At times.
100%.
P7
in the pro-am, yes.
P7
No, all year, Don.
Eric.
Yeah. I'm actually
barring
happy that we have you on, Aroma, like pushing some EU prop
You mean
because there's
P7
so
wasn't
much
just a
talent in
EU
EU.
team?
No, 100%.
They got a lot of EU players, though.
I'm down to give NA
win.
props because 100%. Like NA has ran challenges for a while, but
Right. I mean, bro. I mean, Aroma's saying it best, bro. I mean, EU. I mean, they have a lot of talent over there. I could definitely see Mythics making a play and maybe getting on one of these teams. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening in the offseason because they obviously get knocked out. The pick goes. And then, of course, we got the Carolina Royal Ravens who didn't win a match against a pro team on land all year.
Fuck.
I mean, that's just
slow them the fuck up.
Fucking hell, bro.
Not get me started on them. We'll be here for an hour.
They're my Vanguard team, though.
Bro,
At least we beat some teams on land. Like,
yeah,
No,
let's
Don,
discuss-
they're worse. Not
yeah.
even comparable.
We're
Don.
not the worst no more.
Carolina, Vancouver, Boston. We just grouped together of just like the 3 orgs that were just irrelevant all year, and the CEO, and they all lost to amateur teams. Like it's
pathetic.
clean wipe. Some of those may have new ownership rumors, but like, bruh,
Yeah.
neither of them
Listen,
did fucking anything this year.
Listen, shout out Slasher, man. Slasher was right. It was better for him to step down and not waste his time this year with this team because they would have got cooked regardless. He would have had a receding hairline. His hair would be turning gray because they would have been stressing out with this team on land. I'm sure he already was before online, which is why he retired. But damn, bro, that is crazy. To go to be in a 12-team league but have a worse average place in the 12. Their placing is probably what, like 13.5, 14th? Yeah. It's insane that they just bombed out of a tournament and lost to AMS. Like, holy shit. We didn't think you guys were good at all, but you guys were even worse than we thought. Like, all those, bro, you guys are losing to fucking amateur players that don't get to scrim against the best players in the world the whole season. And then you come here and get slammed like that. Like, it's just fucking embarrassing, to be honest.
I
like,
do
it's
want to
disgusting.
add on to that, too, because I see people in the chat like, Liddy was ass, Slasher slut, blah, blah, blah. Bro, Liddy's the type of player where, like, the map has to be organized and like the map needs to be like disciplined and fundamentally sound. Like the map has to be good. Like they have to be playing the game the right way. And if they're not listening and they're not playing the game the right way, it's cooked. Like Liddy's not the type of guy to just go out there and just fuck around and just try and get kills, right? Like he's always trying to make the right play, and if no one's making the right play, he's probably losing composure. Right? Liddy's a smart player. He's a world champ. He played the game for a long time. I couldn't agree with you more, Dill. He probably knew that shit was chalked. And was
he's like, let me not even waste my time doing this shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. Like, Liddy's the type of guy where like he's not putting up with that shit, man. And I hope he's well. I heard he's been going for mile runs every day. He's been going for sprints. He's probably feeling
W.
Good. Yeah, the W Liddy. But we'll talk about FAZE and G2. Obviously, G2 took down Genomates 3-0, which I thought was. I don't want to say surprising because I think G2 is obviously capable, clearly, of beating Genomates, but I was surprised by just the quick 3-0. The way the Genomates lost was kind of like threw me off. I didn't expect Genomates to get slammed like that. Like, they got slammed. Like, they got cooked. I mean, Ben, you got anything you wanted to add on the G2 Genomates series?
I mean, my concern with Genomates is the same it's been all year with these guys, which is when we get to 2, 3, and 5, like, they're not that good at those modes. Like, they can have a decent hardpoint map pool, but the one event where they were actually good at S&D and Overload was the event they won. Since then, they have been mid, and that is part of the problem in that series. We've seen Genomates lose a lot of map ones this year. Yeah. But they don't have S&D to fall back on, especially against a G2 team we know have a lot of dedication and practice in the S&D. Envoy has been frying this tournament, by the way. I totally see how the 3-0 happens. And just quickly on the FAZE end of things, like to what Gabe said earlier on FAZE, like I think they look as good as they did at Champs. I think the slaying at times hasn't really been there in these series, but they're still finding a way to win. I think Chrysler hard carried them in the win against Toronto. Kind of unfortunate with the way this format works that even though they 3-0, 3-1, they don't get the top seed and they got to play OPTIC. But I think they're one of the favorites to take this thing.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people in the chat talking about Beans. I wanted to ask Sam because I thought Sam was going to be on the show today, but Sam had a pretty crazy take about Ben Beans, and I kind of wanted to see what he said about it, but didn't Sam say I'd rather have Nezra? I'd rather choose Nezra over Beans?
Nah, he did. All right, that's what he said. Oh shit.
Nah, Sam was tweaking. Sam was tweaking because I think we literally brought it up like, yo, Beans is gonna be an upgrade over skyz. And that's what we said. And then Sam's like, he went on a tangent for 20 minutes about how Beans is washed. Whatever, he's been a recycled player. He wants to see like new faces in the league. But no, Beans is good as fuck. Beans pop take in the map 2 S&D. You drop like 12 versus Genomates to close that out. Second most damage on that team. Like Beans, the reason G2 has been mid all year is because the subs have been good. The ARs can't get a fucking kill and respawn. So once they have an AR that can actually shoot their gun and do damage, they're going to be able to upset some teams like this. And now, not saying Beans is going to make this team a championship contender. They're not going to win a fucking championship. But now they could beat the Genomates maybe. Maybe they could beat the Torontos. Maybe, just maybe, they could beat a top 3 team. They're going to have to all be shooting, but they definitely got better with the addition of Beans. They needed someone that could take over and search and could shoot their fucking gun and respawn.
Yeah. I see a lot of people in the chat saying SHOTZZY's live. SHOTZZY just went live, no webcam, playing rank play.
I've been in the PPAs, by the way. The PPAs here, first off, so the player lounge is massive. There's like a whole bar, arcade, like a whole bunch of shit. Then the hall behind it is all just rows of PPAs for like every single game, and the PPAs are nice. The one thing, for example, and you guys would like this, there's 6 PCs in there, not 5. So like if you've got 2 coaches, like you can be in there, especially for the COD teams. You can then 3v3 hardpoint. Yeah. And the PCs are very good, so I'm not surprised that Antiport is mine, probably just streaming from the fucking PPA.
Yeah, I mean, Donnie, what'd you think about Beans in G2? I thought Beans is showing out. He played good.
Great. He played great. I still don't think you can, like, you know, they're only top 8. They still got to go out and win tomorrow, because if they lose the first series, well, they place better with Caesar. So it's not over yet, but Beans definitely, I thought he's better than Caesar at this game. I mean, clear. Caesar, yeah. No disrespect, but he wasn't playing good. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see what they can do tomorrow, honestly. I mean, he had a great series, but at the end of the day, it's pool play. We got to see what they do tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, Aroma, people love Beans, man. People were on social. They were saying they love having Beans back in the league. They missed him. He obviously brings a great personality to the league that everybody loves. We all love Ben Beans. But I think Beans is really good, too. I love seeing him up there doing his thing. I think the POV looks good. I mean, what'd you think of Beans in G2 so far?
I mean, Ben and Byron used to play in challenges together, and it didn't really go well. So I was kind of like skeptical how they would work going into this game. But like, I think Ben just, and I think that's why Sam's going to catch a lot of flack. Is like, he's still got this perception of Ben just from the other years. He went on a C19 that was god awful at the start of the year, that couldn't win a series, and he's basing his opinion on him from that. And then he's gone down to challenges, was one of the best ARs in challenges, was clearly built for this game. Like, Ben is one of those guys that is kind of just a run it down AR that will put damage on the map, and like Caesar's not that guy, and you can't have Caesar and Byron on the same team. So it was just a compliment to Byron. Now Byron can do whatever he wants to.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like Don said, we'll see what G2 ends up doing. But I mean, they took down Genemates 3-0, and it was pretty quick series too. They ended up slamming them. But and then of course we have FAZE. FAZE took down Koi 3-1. It was a close series. I thought Koi played him well. But FAZE, I mean, they're the world champs coming in. I'm sure they're feeling confident. Listen, I don't know if this is a bad take or not. Chris Lair won this series 1v4. Simp literally.
No, 100%.
He was hoping.
Bro, Simp was fucking insane in this series. He made so many individual plays to push them through and get the W in this series. I mean, like I said to Aroma in the beginning of the show, Koi could have went up 2-0 in this series. I mean, they were looking good, and Chris Laird did some crazy shit every single map to get them across the finish line and to get them this W. So I thought he was insane. But, of course, you know what FaZe is bringing to the table. I think when the real tournament starts, I don't know what you guys think about this. I was kind of going back and forth in my chat, but I think FaZe plays up when they play better teams.
Yeah, they do. 100%. 100%.
So, like, obviously, you know, I think the real tournament starts now. I mean, we got the top 8 teams now from champs. Going at it, so it's going to be a good one. But kudos to Koi, because I thought Koi looked really good against him. But FaZe, they look good. You guys have any thoughts on FaZe? Anything you wanted to add? Dylan, we'll start with you. We'll go around the table.
I was just going to say, like, kind of what you just said. Like, they play up and down to their competition. I do want to show some love to Toronto, though, because it took a generational Simp. Simp had 122 kills with a 1.4 KD in that series. Yeah, and Koi, they fucking rolled that map one bad. Like, they're looking good. Like, Koi versus LA Thieves, it should be a pretty decent match. But I think with FaZe, like, they just play up and down to their comp. So, like, they just need to get to the real tournament. And now they play OPTIC. So they're all going to be locked in. Like, that should be, that's like the tournament right there. Whoever wins that game is going to have all the momentum and probably should end up winning EWC. But it's just fucking crazy. The Champs Grand Finals is a rematch for top 8 at EWC. Yeah. One of these teams is going home top 8. And it's like, it might have some implications on the rosters. I know people don't want either of these teams to change. But if you get top 8 to end the year, and you have a player like Hydra, you have a player like Scrap available, there's going to be some conversations that have to be had. Unfortunately, so we don't know, but I'm excited to see, like, tomorrow is going to be cinema. I can't wait to see who clutches up. But honestly, they got to fix their searches. Mercules was doing some generational shit for OPTIC, but OPTIC was still kind of scamming searches. And then FaZe, I mean, they got lucky versus the pit. They had some crazy retakes on that gridlock, but like they're both still in the same spot they were at champs. Both those team searches are not looking very good right now.
Yeah, especially tomorrow with it being a single elimination tournament. Like, FaZe OPTIC, like, who the fuck's gonna win that one? Like, it's gonna be a crazy series tomorrow. I'm excited for it. Donnie, you got anything you want to add on FaZe?
I'm excited for that series, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna go FaZe in that series just because Draws might be the new Slay, bro. He just beats OPTIC every time, bro. He's the CEO. He actually, he just has plot armor.
Slay past the torch, man.
Yeah.
He got the torch, bro. I'm a fan. Draws is him. So they gotta take him down.
Aroma, you got anything that you want to add on FaZe?
Well, first of all, fuck you all for saying they play up to comp. Secondly, like the thing that I'd worry about for FaZe is that guy dropped the kill record, I think, for a 4-map kill series, and they barely won and should have lost. And that's not even me being biased. If Toronto
you're right.
If Toronto don't lose 3 hills back to back in that gridlock, they win. The S&D they won, and then in the overload they're 3-2 up, and they choke again going into overtime and let the easiest cap through ever.
Yeah.
So like, but I mean, the one thing I would say from the series that they played against us was Twin was non-existent.
Yeah.
And going from what he's been looking like to that, I don't know if it's just a Koi thing, because I've noticed that whenever we play each other, apart from the champs final, not champs final, the Major 2 final where he dropped a 1.4 on our heads, like, apart from that, like, he kind of struggles against us. So I don't know if it's like a matchup thing. I don't know what goes through him, but it's always like Simp. It's always Abu that pops off against us, and it's not the other two.
Yeah.
He just knows that his teammates got his back that series.
Yeah.
Bro. You gotta let him charge up, bro. You gotta let him charge up, bro. You don't need to waste his You don't need to waste his powers for Abe, bro.
I actually think they all had. I actually think they all struggled at times, except for Simp. Like, I thought Abuza and Draza at certain maps.
No, Abuza had a good series.
Did he? Abuza had,
yeah, Abuza had a good series. I just think Zach has been kind of iffy in the 2 series, and 04 really struggled in the last one. But again, like, we've seen them play Optic. We know the map pool is going to be probably in that series. Like, if Optic's still struggling in searches, like, I have a pretty good feeling that FaZe will win that one tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, FaZe winning 2 events this year, one being champs. Obviously, they're probably one of the favorites, if not the favorite, to win this event. So, you know, we'll see how they do tomorrow against Optic. We'll get to our predictions at the end of the show. But let's swap it over. Let's take a look at Group B. We got Optic Gaming. We got Team War, 100 Thieves, Boston Breach, Team Heretics, Vancouver Surge, the Falcons, and P7 Notorious. We'll start with the challenger teams. We got P7 coming in. Obviously, they played up against Optic Gaming today, and they ended up getting eliminated to Optic. They ended up losing 3-0. They looked all right. I mean, they were able to get a win on the board. Who did P7 beat again? Vancouver.
They beat Surge.
They took down Surge.
3-0'd them.
Surge are fucking terrible, bro. Those guys are
Carolina and Vancouver, Boston, awful. We spend no time.
Yeah, we don't have to go in circles about Vancouver, Boston, and
no, I'm tired. I'm just tired of it.
Yeah, like these.
They're making Benji lose full, man. Fuck.
Benji's been losing full all weekend.
What makes me lose full?
Man, what did you think of P7? Cammy and Snoopy the boys.
Watching P7 and Team War today also pissed me off because, like, I watch these players all the time. I watch them in the Elite, like online. These players play with aggression and pace, and you have to make mistakes. Bro, I'm watching these players see that Mercules is last alive, and we're just shitting bricks. We just can't move. We're literally stuck on the map at 1v1, and we're just ice locked in. Like, bro, if these guys wanted to get an upset today, like, they need to play with confidence, with swagger. And look, yeah, if you had caught sprinting and running, got to slow down a little bit. That's an okay problem to fix. The problem is I feel like a number of these teams came in these series today, feeling at the biggest series of their lives, and they just play like absolute like turrets on the map, getting no kills, no pace, not even like banging hill. We got 2 or 3 dead, and they're wondering why these teams got fucking 3-0'd today.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Ben. I'm going to be honest. I agree with you. The pace that these challenger teams, the top teams in the game compared to, like, the bottom half of the league and the challenger teams, the mini-map is just such a night and day difference in this game. It's actually crazy how slow the decision-making is with these bottom half teams. But, Aroma, what'd you think? What'd you think of P7 today?
I thought P7 were really good. I thought we're probably going to see Cam and Snoop back in the league, and if we don't, then I don't know what we're all doing.
Yeah, I like Snoopy too. I like Cammy and Snoopy too. I think they played well.
But yeah, Ben mentioned a little bit about Team War as well. I think, and again, a person that people aren't really speaking about enough is probably Flames again. Like, ever since he got himself on a decent team in challenges this year, this guy's been final boss. So, like, maybe a little Flames angle, but yeah, P7 looked good. Unfortunately, it's just one of those, like you said, where these challenger teams play a decent team in the league, and it just looks like a mismatch.
Yeah, I mean, that's to be. Icon's got shit on today. He had a rough series. He couldn't get a kill. Listen, I'll be honest. Obviously, we had our whole stint with the Stallions. You know, I think I'd say this again. I always think Icon's biggest problem is just like his mentality. You know, like I think he's really talented. I think he's a really good player, but I just think his mentality needs just a little bit of a switch up. I think him going out there and getting smoked today was good for him. I think he needed a little wake-up call, just to understand, like, yo, what it actually takes to be at a high level. Like, bro, it's a different game when you're playing the top teams. Like, you have to be disciplined. You have to be fundamental. When you're practicing and we're nitpicking every little thing, it's because that's how it is. Everything needs to be perfect, right? And it's like, he got a little taste of humble pie, in my opinion. And I think it's only going to do wonders for him. I think it's a good thing for him, to be honest with you. And we'll see what ends up happening. I mean, Dylan, you got any thoughts on Team War, P7, any of these challenger teams? We'll start with the challenger teams. You got any thoughts on them?
I mean, yeah, today Team War definitely kind of got slammed. I do think that team came up pretty quick though. Like the end of like before like Major 4, like they weren't really doing anything too much, but then they did good online. They did good at the LAN. They did okay at champs. I think they got like 3rd, and then like here they got humbled by some of the pro teams, but still like those players made a name for themselves like pretty quickly. So I don't know if they're all going to get picked up into the league necessarily just yet. Maybe Dimensions, but they show that they're like top challenger players, and like maybe one day early on, if they keep frying like Major 1 next year, they can get picked up soon. So like they definitely changed like the trajectory of their career pretty quickly. And then for P7, I mean, they played OPTIC. So I know, Ben, you probably expect a lot out of these players to like play perfect COD. But at the end of the day, they're in challengers for a reason, and they're surrounded by challengers players. They just don't have that experience playing against the pro teams consistently, playing with that pace, the decision making, because that's all it is. It's just making the decisions, knowing when you have to push quick, knowing when you have to post up and soak and just team shoot. So I think some of these players will be in the league in this offseason because they need to have like they need to take the Boston, Vancouver, and Carolina spots. Those guys need to go to challengers again. What's up, man? What?
Okay, sure, for some of the players like Vic and Dimensions who haven't been there, P7 is Cammy, Eric, Snoop, and O Johnny. So missing with some of these guys, they've never played against pros. Like they don't know. Like it's just, I don't know. I don't know if the preparation's different. I don't know if people are like just putting too much pressure on themselves. But to your point, like bro, you go back and watch like a score hard point between one of these teams from this weekend, and go watch the FAZE and OPTIC score hard point from Champs Grand Finals. Literally 2 different games, and that's the gulf in difference. And Don's point, like that's the difference between the top pro teams and Vancouver, Boston, and Carolina, and the gap from them to the fucking amateur teams below them.
Yeah. But the reason I'm saying they're being a little too critical is like we kind of expect them to fuck up and make mistakes. It happened with the pit. They were getting kills and they wouldn't move. But that's because they don't practice against the best. They don't have to be that efficient. In challengers, they'll get kills and the other teams don't know how to break a hard point the best way possible compared to when you're playing fucking OPTIC, who knows everything. They have the game mastered at this point pretty much. So it's like they have the moments where they're going to get kills, but then they fuck up because they don't know. They don't have those reps of like how to push out and properly hold the setup and soak up all that time versus the top of the top teams. So it's like they're getting there, but they're still a ways off when it comes down to like the top 4, top 5 teams in the CDL. Like it's just a different ball game.
That's why I think two things are important. One, if you're an amateur team, is getting that practice early in the season when everybody's still learning the game.
Yeah, 100%.
Trying to get on that like early level. And then when the opportunity presents itself, you qualify for a pro-am or a big tournament.
Yeah.
Trying to find opportunities to boot camp and like get more quality scrim time with the pro teams other than like the week of the event is big to your point, and then you can kind of understand those timings a bit more. But go ahead, Don.
I think just like the biggest thing, and even like just from like the how even like the Bush were tweaking like about winning, like bro, we gotta understand the goal in challengers. If you are a challengers player, what is the goal in challengers? It's to make the league. It's to stand out. You're gonna naturally play a much more selfish play style and look out for yourself. Sketch for better opportunities. In the league, if you're on OPTIC, the only goal is to play for the win. There's not a better franchise or organization you want to go to. You just play for the win. They actually watch VOD. And challengers, we won. We never watched the fucking VOD. Like you don't do the extra shit. So like the team aspect of it when you're judging challengers players kind of has to be removed because you're literally playing an individual game. Yeah, obviously it's a team. Like you're playing with other teammates, but your goal is to go pro and do better than them. If you can win, that's cool. But like, look at when that was a problem with Tom's team in MW3. They had Joe the Thieves and Crimp with Exceed and Brack. Exceed and Brack were like, what's the fuck is the point of us winning? Because our hard carries are just going to get picked up, and we're just going to sit here in challengers for fucking years.
When he did this, and I was like,
that is a bad,
should have did that.
That's the mindset.
Like stuff like that. Like
that's the mindset.
They should want to change that. No, like you should want to.
Yeah, I don't know if it was real or scripted. I can't tell you what's real or scripted. Regardless,
you could be the one that stands out for your team.
Sure, you should. But I'm just saying that in challenger, I'm just letting you know how challengers is.
No, I know.
We gotta like forget, like bro, challengers. These motherfuckers are trying to go pro.
Yeah, they're trying to go pro, and they're also
just
lazy.
trying to kill whore and go pro.
Yeah,
like
100%.
But then they go to the league and they don't have those building
is.
blocks, and they wonder why they're back in challengers. To Dill's point, it's kind of the balance of they gotta find like how to build those fundamentals so that when they get back up or get up to the pros, like they can stay there because people want to team with them. They're a good teammate. They play for the win, and even if a team struggles, people have a good experience, and then they can kind of keep moving from team to team.
Yeah, I mean, we also had a good matchup in this group, if you want to pull it back up. And we had OPTIC Gaming going up against 100 Thieves. And obviously 100 Thieves had a rough showing at the World Championship. Obviously, a lot of people had them as a favorite to win the whole thing, and they really struggled. But they come in here, and they take down the Champs Finals 3-2 in a Game 5 and end up getting out of their groups. I mean, what do you guys think about 100 Thieves? Because it looks like they're back. I mean, they're shooting. They look really good out there. They look like they got their swagger back. Look like they got their confidence back. Obviously, taking down OPTIC Gaming is not an easy task, so they look pretty good out there. I mean, Donnie, what you think about 100 Thieves in this OPTIC match? What you think?
They look good. Fucking Ernie's PC wasn't broken, clearly. He was shooting.
Yeah.
I mean, I was very high on this team. I thought they were the favorites going in the champs, and then they just fucking broke down and lost to G2 and Falcons. So, like, even though they won, I still have that in the back of my mind, like, damn, they might get slammed tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But I think if all things go well, they can make a grand finals. They can beat FaZe. They can beat OPTIC. They have the roster to do it. They have fucking Hydra and Scrap, two of the best players in the world. So,
yeah,
I still think this team has it in them. I'm just worried about, you know, the clutch moments, just the breakdown potential.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what did you think of Romo? What did you think of the series? It was a good series with OPTIC and Thieves. Probably the best series so far the last few days. The last couple of days.
It was a banger. But like even for OPTIC going into today, I don't know if they're like if there's something mentally going on with them, but I don't know if you watched Huke's interview. He was first of all got absolutely cooked yesterday, or whenever it was against Thieves. I don't know what's going on with him because like usually he's the guy before grand finals. He's the guy that's dragging you there, and then the rest of them kind of try and do their best in grands. But he sounded checked as fuck in his interview. He was like trying to walk out of his interview. Bruce sounded a bit miserable on the stage. SHOTZZY's playing ranked play from the PPA. Like I don't know if something's going on there, if they're like in their heads or something, but like their S&D as well is something that's been a stumble for them like this entire time. And we saw SHOTZZY with a sniper yesterday, or whatever it was. So, like, I don't know if they're in their own heads as well.
They're sniping a bit in like Major 4 in champs, like they were trying to strat.
Have we seen him get a kill with it yet?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think he's
I swear I like him trying to switch it up, but I have not seen him get a kill yet. I swear to God.
Well, he ends up being that like solo truck player on Gridlock, and then he'll like put it away. Like he'll take it and then like doesn't get a shot, doesn't shoot it, and then switches his gun. So
yeah, I mean, I just think you should just always have Dashy with the snipe. Period. Like I know they like to switch it up, but bro, Dashy's pistol is basically a primary weapon, bro. Like
that guy's ridiculous.
Yeah,
he is the best pistol.
He's literally insane. I mean, I don't know. I feel like OPTIC, they're playing P7 today, so like, bro, I just don't think they gave a fuck. I think they knew they were gonna just go out and mop the floor with them. I don't think they were too worried about it. I think tomorrow is just where the real tournament starts. I mean, we've been there. You play shit teams. You don't really bring. It's different when you play the top teams. It's just different. Like it's just a different like energy. It's just a different vibe. But I do agree. It has been a little weird, like a weird vibe. But I mean, I'm not really too worried about them just because they have so much talent. I think tomorrow is just a new day. Like they're playing FaZe, so like it's like they're gonna come out to play tomorrow and give it everything they got. I don't know. I don't know why SHOTZZY's on rank play, but maybe he just wants to keep the gun hot and just like, you know.
He said, Tom, he put in his chat that they play at 8 p.m. tomorrow, so it's either he plays ranked and plays COD, or he just marinates in the hotel room and looks at a wall. So it's better to play.
100%. Just keep the hands warm, like that.
The play lounge is nice. They get massages there. You get like a juice and coffee. There's a lot of.
Bro, their setup is insane in there. Seriously.
Like, you can get massages?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a performance they got like a performance booth where they can go get massages and all sorts in there.
Do yoga.
I wish I was still a player.
Yeah, that's far. That's actually insane. But then, of course, you also got the Falcons, who took down Miami Heretics in this group 3-1. Obviously, Miami ended up making it out anyway because.
Can we ask ALLUKA, like, not to cut you off, but it's like, bro, can we like talk about how Mo is like changed his team completely? Like the level that he's playing at is very comparable. We've seen like some of the rookies who are obviously like playing at an all-star level in CDL right now. Like him coming in has like made this team in 4-sub, 3-sub situations just so much more dangerous than what they were with their old squad. And then like combined even on a map like Scar when they're putting up 3 ARs, Like, Mo is excellent at getting kills in the AR. Same with MC. Like, it feels like those two as an AR duo got to be up there with the best in the league.
Yeah, Donnie, what's your take on ALLUKA, Don?
Luke has been frying.
He's
godlike.
He's the best challenger. He's actually the best player this year from challengers.
You think he's better than Kips?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The way he changed that to turn that team around, and the way he's like shooting it constantly.
Frying.
Yeah. The way he's constantly like putting up those numbers.
I haven't been roasting him since I was in that team speak that one day, Tom, and he was like, "Bro, my whole team they don't speak English." Da, 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 da. I started to feel bad for him. I'm like, bro, I'm roasting this guy because he doesn't know how to play, but he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. So hey, you know what I'm saying? But he definitely. I've always been able to say, yo, this guy can get a kill. It was just, making the right plays. But shit, if your whole team doesn't speak English, how the fuck you gonna make the right plays in challengers?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know what the fuck is happening on the map.
Yeah.
So
I just feel
Luka's
like
been great.
ALLUKA has somehow made MC faster. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he unlocked MC.
He unlocked MC. He literally unlocked him. MC is a different player these last two events. Different. Champs and this event, he is literally different. He's pulling out a sub way more, and even the way he's running an AR, he's actually moving. Like, he's aggressive. Like, he's challenging. Like, he's getting in the mix. Like, MC's looking like old MC. Deal. We know that MC can play aggressive. I mean, we've seen MC with a sub, with an AR. We know what he brings to the table.
Because he pulled out a sub.
Yeah, I mean, MC is literally unlocked, bro. This Falcons team is fucking scary, bro. They're actually a scary team.
Yeah.
Zaud has been unbelievable. Like, I feel like they're all just so comfortable now with each other. Like, they're just, like, they're getting along. The Bulldog, Kismet's played incredible the last couple days. He played great at Champs. I mean, bro, these guys are just, like, they're comfortable with each other. I genuinely think they're seeing the game together, like, the right way. Like, they're just all on the same page, all of them. And you can see it. You can see it in the mini-map. You can see it in the gameplay. And you can just see it in the confidence is just so much better than it was before. I don't know if Pred was it's a bad look on Pred because it's like, as soon as Pred's out, like, ALLUKA comes in.
They instantly look elite.
Yeah, it's like they instantly look elite with just one change. But, I mean, man, I've been loving watching that team. The aggression that team brings, they're fun to watch. They're definitely a fun team to watch. They're going to be a scary team for any of these top teams to play against. Like, this is a scary team for sure.
I mean, I don't want to say it. Like, there's also
a top team.
Bro, depending on how this event goes, it's like, do you move on from Kiz, upgrade at that second SMG level, and you just keep the other three together? Because since Team in the 3, they got top 3 at Champs. They're frying at this one. They may get back-to-back. I mean, listen, they haven't been OPTIC or FAZE yet, but, like...
Yeah.
There's a really good chance of that happening.
It wouldn't be that. I don't think people would be mad if that happens. I think they look like they have a lot of potential together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we also had Miami Heretics, Team Heretics. They ended up... losing to the Falcons 3-1, but they ended up making it out of the group. They took down a Team War. They took them down 3-0 and took care of business in that one. So, we are going to see Miami Heretics. I mean, they took down Vancouver Surge as well, which is not really saying much, to be honest. Those guys are dog shit. But shout out to Team Heretics. I thought they looked a little bit better, too, at times. Real has been playing really good.
S&D looks so much
Can we
better.
talk about Real for a second? This is his home, bro. He needs to stay with these guys.
That's my guy.
Yeah,
That's my fucking guy.
Is that your guy, Roma?
I mean, sadly he couldn't be our guy because we were fucking god awful at the start of the year. But I really wished him nothing but the best. Like, he was a real good part of our camp, and I'm so happy to see him actually thriving over there.
Yeah,
sure.
no, he's thriving. He just looks so much more comfortable with these guys. It could also just be like the language thing. Like, they're speaking Spanish. Like, he's just like more in the zone with these guys than he is, with Toronto. But I think he's really stepped up. I want to see more from Metals. I still think I want to see some more from him. I do think Trakes was a big loss for them. Like, I feel like if Trakes was on the team with Real, like, that would be a really good, just a really good team for them. I think they'd work really well together. But, I saw some promise from them. I feel like what you're going to get out of Rencor and Super. It's just, we'll see if they're able to do it against the top teams and if they're able to make a run going into the bracket. But what did you guys think of Miami? Ben, you got any thoughts on Miami?
I think the search looks much better with this squad. So as we head to the matchup, they'll have tomorrow against G2. Could be really the difference because I think that one could go 5. But outside of that, like, I feel like they're still probably going to end up then losing to Falcons or General Mates, and like they're going to get maximum like top 4 at this tournament. I think
they played G2?
They played G2 first.
They played G2
first,
and then they would play Falcon. That one is winnable. But then you're top 4 at that point. Like, you lose that, you play the third place.
Top 4, they were fucking ass.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, the top side of the bracket is blessed, bro. The top side of the bracket is blessed. Like, one of those teams is going to be in finals, and they don't deserve to be in finals. But they, like, whoever doesn't make it out of there should... I mean, bro, this is a golden opportunity for a top 2 EWC. I don't know how much the prize pool is, but I'm sure it's a minimum at like 80K each, 100K each.
1.8 mil prize pool, but it's a little bit more flat because like they pay out the back end. Here's my thing, though.
That's true.
I don't think top 4 keeps his Miami team together because I think Rencor and Super and maybe Real are getting offers from other teams. And like, I know Miami pays okay, but they don't pay amazing. Like, I just think the team, it is kind of their last ride together as a squad.
You think so?
As far as I'm aware, like, as far as I'm aware,
tomorrow. I'm going to go 7th.
What's up, Aroma?
I think as far as I'm aware, Rencor is not there next year. Like, nailed on.
You think he's going to go somewhere
else? As far as I've heard. No, if I speak. If I speak,
right there.
I think that's good for him, like, to try to get on some NA teams, because I feel with this team, like, they're capped at a certain peak. But with NA teams, like, he could further himself as a player and compete for actual championships, because, like, Rencor is good as fuck.
Yeah, he is good. He shoots really fucking straight. I can't lie.
Yeah.
And then we got Miami Heretics. We're taking a look at the bracket here. We got Miami Heretics versus G2, Falcons versus Genomates, 100 Thieves versus Movie Star Koi, and FaZe Clan versus OPTIC Gaming. I mean, this is, bro, this is the tournament. This is what we've been waiting for.
Grueler bottom.
Man, I am so excited to watch these games here and see what goes on. I mean, we'll talk with G2 in Miami first. I mean, who do you guys got in this series? I'm definitely leaning towards G2 just because the way that they took down the Genomates, I just feel like they're frying right now. I feel like Beans is feeling really good. He wants to make a statement after everything that happened. So I'll personally go with G2 in this one. But, again, like, I could definitely see Miami winning it. I can see this being a good series. I mean, Ben, who do you got?
Got G2 last map, but I won't be surprised if Miami wins. I think there's a real coin flip of a series.
Okay, Dylan?
Yeah, this is probably, like, the best matchup for both of these teams. I don't think any of these two teams want to play any of the other teams. So it's like, I'm thinking G2 because they have a better sub duo. But if like Rencor pops off and Real plays the same, they have a chance. But I think G2. I'm really liking Envoy and Kremp right now.
Yeah, it is crazy that FaZe, OPTIC, and 100 Thieves are all on the same.
Hell, man.
They're all on the same side of the bracket. And Aroma, Koi is
and Koi is also in the bottom side of the bracket.
Yeah, the Koi's there. Yeah, Koi's
there.
Koi's there.
According to Ernie, the Toronto Ultra.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, I will say Koi has been turning up. I just, obviously just looking at from the start of the year to now, they've been looking good. I mean, I could definitely see Koi upsetting. I could see them coming in and actually winning. It's just, it's going to be tough for them. I mean, do you think they could do it, Aroma?
For sure, yeah. I mean, like I told you, if we play like we did against FaZe, I think it's all on two things. I think if Jamie plays the way he's been playing, obviously he kind of had a bad map 4 against FaZe, but like the other 3 maps he was cooking. And then I think our biggest X factor is Abe. Like, I know you guys were like joking around earlier, but he's had a superb EWC for us. He looked great against FaZe. If he does that again, then there's no reason why we can't win. But it's very much like he's our X factor. If we get him, then we can win.
Yeah, I mean, he's been looking really good. But who do you got, G2 or Miami, Aroma? Who do you got?
Well, it's a silly question, Tom, because if you think I'm ever picking Heretics this year, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, I gotta ask, I gotta ask.
Those bombs better go out 3-0, shit stomped, see you later.
You mean 4-0, 4-0.
4-0, best of 7.
4-0, sorry, yeah, 4 is best of 7.
Fucking hell.
4-0.
Yes, for those of you that don't know, all these games are a best of 7. Every single game from here on out is a best of 7, except for the grand final, that is a best of 9. Thank you, Ben, for letting me finish and not cutting me up. Of course, we got Dandara. Dandara, who do you got?
Go Miami, man. Vamos, vamos. We're at the tables at Champs. We made a lot of money together, so I'm an honorary fucking Spaniard now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So shout out to them.
All right, sounds good. And then we got the Riyadh Falcons going up against the Genomates. I'm going Falcons, man. These guys are gross. I don't think Genomates are beating the Falcons. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they are. I can see it's obviously gonna be a good series. Genomates could definitely do it. Any of these series could go either way. All these matchups could go either way. But I definitely think the Falcons have looked better than the Genomates this tournament, for sure. The Genomates have looked iffy to me, man. I don't know. Like,
their hard point is not that good right now.
Yeah, their hard point's struggling, bro.
Well, gotta stop playing Scar Map 1. I'm begging. You definitely can't play it against Falcons. They look good on that map. The problem is that if you play Falcons on Den, their Den hard point looks insane.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Falcons, I think, on frequency, but I gotta think they're probably nasty at that map, too. I'm also going with Falcons because I just don't know with mates like how they attack that map pool right now.
Yeah, I mean, who do you got? You got
Falcons.
You got Falcons
in 6.
Roma, who do you got?
I've got Lizan Al-Gaib in 5.
Absolutely.
That's my Falcons. That's my fucking dog, ALLUKA.
Absolutely. Hey, W Mo, we love Mo over here. What about you, Dondado? Who do you got?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Falcons. All right, I don't want to, but I think they're the better team.
Dale, are you going Falcons too? We're all going Falcons.
I think I'm leaning that way, to be honest. Like, Falcons look like a better team, but I will say Mates, S&D, and their overload's looking good. So this is going to be a banger series. Fuck, yeah. I'll go Falcons. We'll do it. X is going to be mad at me again if I don't, so we'll go Falcons.
And then on the other side, we got 100 Thieves going up against Koi. Obviously, 100 Thieves probably the favorites in this one, but the way Koi played FaZe and the way that they're playing right now, I just feel like Koi's been putting in the work, and I think Koi's just gotten better, to be honest with you. I think they're just in rhythm right now. I think they're doing good. I'm calling an upset in this one. I'm going to go Koi over 100 Thieves.
Is that just because the Roma's here?
He's been peer pressured.
He's trying to cheese it.
No. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm just going for a random upset. Like, I'm just calling for it. Like, I think 100 Thieves is probably the favorite. I think they're probably the better team, but I could see Koi I could see them winning an upset with the way they play against FaZe. I think they could do it. I do. I mean, people are putting question marks, but all right, we'll see tomorrow. What do you got, Ben? Who do you got?
I got Thieves in 6.
Thieves in 6?
Yeah.
Aroma, who do you got?
I don't know, Tom. It's a tough one. I think I've got Koi, and I think it's going to go all the way. I think it's 7.
Koi 7. Don, Dylan, who do you guys got?
Go ahead, Don.
I got Thieves in 5.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
It's gonna be pretty comfy. It's gonna be pretty comfy. If not, it might be a 4.
Okay, Dylan, who do you got?
Yeah, I really like what I saw to Neum in that last match versus Optic, and he was actually got his first clutches of the year. He had some 1v2s, he was moving in that gridlock S&D. So I really like what I saw to him. The rest, I think they're gonna take care of business. Koi is looking good though. I want to give them the respect, but I got Thieves winning this.
All right, absolutely. Wait, Don, who'd you choose?
I chose Thieves.
You chose Thieves, yeah. And then we got FaZe versus Optic. I'll go with FaZe, obviously. Ben, who do you got? This is going to be a crazy series. This series is about to be nuts. This could go either way.
Got Optic last map.
You got Optic last map?
Yeah.
Ben's got Optic taking it. Aroma, who do you got?
Well, now that I know that SHOTZZY's grinding ranked for the next few hours, then he's actually doing it just to grind. I've got Optic in 7.
Donnie, you got Optic too?
I got FaZe.
You got FaZe?
I got FaZe in 5.
Okay.
Damn, a quick one.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like they're the better team right now.
Dylan, who do you got?
I've been going against FaZe a lot of the times throughout the year, but I feel like this time I got to pick them.
You're picking
I'm
FaZe?
phasing up for this one. Yeah, I think 04 is going to step it up. I mean, Draws is, bro, the breaking point tweet of the Draws stats versus Optic is actually insane. It's 20 to 9 or some shit. He actually runs his team. I'm going FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'll say it again. All 4 of these matches can go either way. These are all great teams.
Yeah.
I'm excited that it came down to these teams
Top
right here.
Top 8 from champs.
Yeah, this is the top 8 from champs. This is sick. This is cinema. And we get best of 7s, single eliminations. Every game is an elimination match. EWC killed it with the format this year. I love the format this year.
Yeah,
I'll
for
say
sure.
this. The way this bracket is playing out, G2, Miami, Falcons are mates. One of them is in the grand final. So one of them is going to have for Falcons, is that their first ever grand final as an org? Did mates get a chance to win the first event and the last event? Miami have never made a final in the CDL, I think, on land. And G2, it's been a minute since we've seen them there. So
yeah,
they were Minnesota Rocker last time. So top side of the bracket, I mean, we'll talk about the bottom. The top side, someone catches fire there, you never know what happens in
yeah, no, it's true. I mean, it's a great place to catch fire, right? You got a lot of the top teams on the other side. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what's going on. We'll obviously be back tomorrow with another episode. Roma, thank you so much for hopping out. We got to have you on more, bro. We got to get you on the show more.
Of course, I'm here.
Yes, sir. W Roma in the chat, and then, Reggie, what the hell?
You're good. You're fine. Just a preview. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and of course, guys, I got a new jersey on. We got the Flank jersey on right now. It's a new one. It's a new release. If you guys want to check it out, go to zuma.gg. Kind of a little spin-off of the World Cup. And when I was younger, when I was in the academy, I used to have a Chelsea jersey. So wanted to shout that out real quick if you guys want to go check that out. Roma, what's your Premier League team?
Yes.
Manchester.
Fuck off, it's Chelsea.
Let it be known. Let it be known.
Fuck Spurs, fuck Ben. Get me out of here now.
Yeah, absolutely. But, guys, tomorrow's going to be a banger. Obviously, the watch party is going to be live, and the show will be live as well. So it's going to be a good one. Hope to see you guys in here. But, of course, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube, go to anchor.fm/theflank. Check out audio sites around. Go follow @theflank on Twitter, @theflank on TikTok, and @theflankpod on Instagram. Instagram. And, of course, go to zuma.gg for the merch. But, guys, we'll see you guys tomorrow here live from the venue in Paris. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Take care. Brush your hair. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Love you guys. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Peace out, guys. Peace out.
Yo,
See y'all boys tomorrow.
You need to be a little bit more relaxed tomorrow. You were fucking tweaking today.
Bro, I'm done.
That was good stuff.
Yeah, he's always tweaking, bro.
He's PC.
He's always fucking
He's tweaking already. He just fucking threw his headset off and walked away.
Nah, there's something wrong with this guy, bro. There's something wrong with this guy. But
yeah, you guys have a good night,
Don, I
man.
appreciate y'all, man. I gotta get out of here. They're looking
Yes,
at me
sir.
like, yo, put it. You know, we gotta get the fuck out of here. But I appreciate
Yeah.
you guys, man. Thank you for hopping on.
Yeah, you guys enjoy Paris.
Later, Dill. Later, bro. Later, Don.
He's out.
User disconnected from your
All right,
channel.
chat. That's gonna do it for me, chat. Huge shout out to Aroma for hopping on, man. That's the fucking go right there. We gotta get him on the show more. We gotta get him. I keep telling him he's gotta come on more, bro. Come do more stuff with us, bro. You know, we're gonna invite him more.
Have your team speak, G.
Now you do.
Now I have it.
Now you
now
do.
I have
Roma.
it.
Now you have it. You're in here. All right, we're gonna get him in here more. But chat, thank you so much for all the love as always today. I really appreciate you guys, man. The watch parties, the show. It's been a great couple days, man. I'm obviously I'm fucking tired, guys. I'm fucking exhausted, but I feel good. I'm ready for tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be a fucking banger, chat. I'm so hyped up for these matches. I can't wait to get into it. Absolutely, BenJW. Yeah, guys, we'll be back, guys. We'll be back, same spot. Ready to go, man. It's going to be bangers. Like I said on the show, bro, anybody can win these matches, man. I could see OPTIC taking down FAZE. I don't know what's going to go on with 100 Thieves Koi. Like, I feel like anybody could win that. Same with G2 Miami, Falcons, Genomates. Bro, these matches are insane, bro. These guys are all here for a reason. I feel like it's just the last tournament of the year. Everybody wants to go out with a bang. So, you know, people are going to be bringing their A game, man. So, thank you guys all so much, man. Zumafi, I fucking love y'all, man. Zumafi to the moon. Thank you so much for all the support. And yeah, man, just thank you for all the energy, as always, man. I wouldn't be here without y'all, man. So just thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and spending the day with me, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right, chat? I love y'all. All right, take care. I hope you have a great rest of your day, wherever you're tuning in from. I don't know where you guys, I know you guys are tuning in from everywhere, but it's getting late over here, so.
Back there for encourage, enough to slow G2 down and attempt to stop them in their tracks.
We're trying. Bean's not going to force this one through on his own, simply too challenging. That little left corner, very hard to get around without the help from your teammates. And now, teammates have arrived.
Bookie, don't ever say some shit like that again, Bookie. I love you. I love everybody in here.
Finds the kills. One more to deal with.
And that's a cap.
Oh, he's sending that one home.
This is a 3-0, guys. C9 is terrible.
One of those funny looks from Envoy where he doesn't check it because he knows his teammate is actually clearing out that spot. So everything
would have thought that
ends up
C9 are the worst team in the league.
Now you keep the pressure up. Beans, nice pistol shot. Overwhelmed because he is 1 HP, but Envoy delivers the goods. I just need number 4 to pick up that.
That's another cap, BenJ.
Nasty's got mid-cut. Envoy pushed out and spawned.
They should hold this too.
They're going to push through this
rally
bitch.
capture. Nasty's going to pick it up, but he's going to wait to capture to buy his teammates time to go and set up for this new rotation. As you can see, these Cloud9 players, no one's back. I mean, there is no reason for him to capture this, but if his teammates start getting kills, that'll be the go button.
Yeah, once he puts that through, the next EMP will reappear at the top side of the map, covered in Cloud9 players. What
the fuck?
Oh my goodness!
What the fuck? Why did he cap once his team was roof? Why didn't he just cap?
That's a test of reaction.
Why was he standing there?
Reaction speed versus the NPC kill time.
I just lost full. His whole team was roof, and he wasn't capping.
That gun is disgusting, and we nearly found the counter. Krem on a 2-piece.
What did I just watch?
This is horrible COD, bro.
And the NPC don't even have to aim that.
It's another cap, too. Look, Cloud9's way out of position.
Back we go.
Yo, chat, Cloud9 is doing the same thing that these motherfuckers did in the beginning of the year when they were playing for the Stallions.
This is over for me.
I love y'all. Stallions practice when they run the ball left.
I know every winner.
Left.
Obviously, when I got on the call, it was a little late. Oh, let me shot these on. You want to watch shot these for a little bit? Let's see what he's doing.
Ah, vas-y, c'est chiant.
But yeah, like I told you, I was in like a... Bro, he's not in Texas. How the hell they got music? We play 8 p.m. tomorrow. It's either this or marinate in the hotel. Alright, never mind. Y'all can't watch SHOTZZY. I love y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. But another thing, I'll be more active in talking. It's one of my, you know what I'm saying, what I would say my light streams. I'll come back heavier tomorrow. Yeah, no game today. Because I got to get ready to go out and work, and then I got a game night. So I love y'all for real. Y'all my fucking everything. Y'all keep me going. I wish y'all have kept y'all on for the debate. I feel like the debate wasn't like where I couldn't show y'all it and hear it. I just mute most of the time because I'm talking. Sometimes I am talking personal. So I don't want to confuse the thing and people just hear who we talking about. And today wasn't. It was just more about streamers and our situation. Like I really would love a debate with people and just like one of these days I'm gonna have like a whole Discord about it. Like it just not even debate about streamers. It's just more debate like morality. Yeah, Jigs. Hoodie. Never felt no people. You tripping. You're tripping. Oh, 4 is crazy, gang. Oh, 4 is crazy, gang. Huh? Wait, who? That's my baby, gang. That's my baby, gang. That's my baby, gang. Gang, that's still my baby. I just finished watching Beyond, gang. I still cracked that. Oh my god. But nah, Tyler look better now, of course. But like Selena my baby, but Tyler look better now. Yeah. I don't know on the prime. That prime. Selena my baby, gang. Now that shit I think that blew my more than Power, Jigs. I think that blew my more than Power. The Beyond Wizards ending. They gotta give shows time, gang. That young girl was gonna be her in this shit. She could have been one of the next Disney stars. Oh. About them ending it? Bro, I seen so much potential, like, in not just the show, but just like that young girl that like supposed to be like obviously the next Alex. That girl is good. I see potential. I know potential. Sometimes you gotta let a show just keep going. So all the Wizards fans want to say for the record how disappointed I am that I have not been included in the spin-offs. I asked back in 2020 if I was interested in reprising my role. I said I was 100% in the fortunate the power that was put on the equation, even though I wasn't involved. Who's this? This is... Who was this? This is Max? Oh, I thought you were talking about the brother in the show, but it's younger. Let me see this other one. Oh, this nigga Justin's a problem. Damn. I don't think you should come at him. I think the criticism could be fair because probably who they wanted back. Like, I don't think everybody should be like Harper being not Harper's dead. Mason being dead is kind of ass, but I understand it maybe. Harper not being it at all was crazy to me. No, I'm not. Oh shit! I gave you one. You knew the Harper one. I give you one. Yeah. The Mason thing is not as simple as what I just said. I promise you that. You'll see. I'm not gonna say more than that. Max is crazy not being in it. Max is crazy not being in it. Yeah, like why even say it if y'all wasn't gonna like. And not even back for like for the series finale, like anything, like nothing. I can't even tell you the ending. I was about to say the ending, but like it's crazy to me, gang. Oh no, they was at the subway station. Yeah, that was the last scene. They was at the table, son. Yeah, that was not crazy. And then, bro, was it a I know that it was a reason behind the cancellation, but like they didn't even get to explore like the family wizard thing again. Like I want to see all that, bro. Like again, like I don't get dope off shows that get remade, but this show gave me some dope. I was actually enjoying it. Jiggy, you wanted to do the whole Zoe 102, not just the ending. You wanted to do the whole shit. But that shit was ass, gang. That shit was garbage. I'm sorry. Like that'll be fire. I told you need a high school to let you do some shit. That'll be hard. A high school let you film. I feel like Ayin is a cool ass nigga, but I don't know. That's what makes I always say this to you. That's what makes me think like see this shit weird with like Kai and Speed, like how much they could actually do with what they get and got. Like, bro, I've never wanted to act. That's never my thing. I always thought writing and or making a show was always cool. That always been like a fun thing I thought would be fun for me. But obviously I don't have the shit for that. But like if I had their money and they thing, I genuinely think I would have a lot of writers, but I would have a great show, gang. Cause I love TV, gang, with a passion. And like yeah. I was thinking about a little like Pretty Little Liars type of fucking thing. Them mystery shits be fire. Like people don't realize how good them shits are. Them shits were like, cause I got Cat. I ain't get Cass to watch it, but Cass is watching it. Yeah. Oh, I asked you where you was at because Ryan said he was going downtown. And he wanted to know where you was going. So I said Jiggy might be down there. I thought about it. I was like, I might. We'll see. Don't you had your Applebee's? The shit was good. Wait, Jiggy, what's the last best ending of a show you watched? Yeah. 1 second, guys. You say yo. No, I think you like the Bel Air one, right?